level information on these topics. Black Rabbi, are you gonna pay your employees, or it's gonna be voluntary?
You know, most of my campaign is going to be teaching people Kabbalah.
Wait, what the fuck? What does that have to do with running for the White House?
Well, what it means is that I'm going to be the first spiritual president to ever be in the White House. Not religious, spiritual president.
No. There's been many. All the presidents practice Kabbalah. Trump practiced Kabbalah. It's in his diary, bro. Like we talk about spiritual, where they worship Satan, which actually all of them do. They all practice the dark arts, bro. So to sit up here and say that when you get up in office, you know, you understand that.
Black Rabbi, what is Kabbalah? What is Kabbalah? Joey, do you know what Kabbalah is?
Yes.
No, what is Kabbalah, Joey?
Yeah, exactly. Good question.
I would rather Black Rabbi explain it because I want to see his perspective on it.
Okay, go ahead, Black Rabbi. Sure, Joey, go ahead.
So basically, like in a bullet point, the American people have suffered through policy because the policies have never addressed their inner soul.
No, define Kabbalah.
No.
Kabbalah, that's something separate. Kabbalah is like you would say like
is it magic?
No, not at all. It's like saying, like, you know, like the quantum physics says that I see is less than 1% of reality, right? And there's a whole 99% beyond what's going on around us. They call it string theory, different things. So Kabbalah addresses the world, not just of the world you can't connect to your five senses, but the influences that creates that world.
I'm confused. Okay, that is not saying much. What is Kabbalah? Where did it come from? Who practice Kabbalah? Do all Jews believe in Kabbalah? Are there Christians who believe in Kabbalah? Like, I have so many questions.
Adam was the first person to practice.
What's your proof?
Our sources. Adam was in the Garden of Eden. The angel Raziel came to him and brought him a book that taught him, that showed him all the future worlds, showed him how to connect, how to do sacrifices, all these things. And that information was passed on to all these people throughout history.
So what you're saying is Adam is not actually the son of God then? Or he's not a creation, he's not a creation of God?
Of course he was. What are you talking about?
Because you just contradicted yourself by saying like what Kabbalah is.
No, I didn't. I just don't think you heard me correctly. I said Adam, the first man, was given a book by the angel Raziel. And the angel Raziel, the book that he brought him was called the Book of Adam. And it showed him the future world. It showed him how to connect to God. It showed him the cosmic coordinates and everything. And he passed that information on to his sons. And eventually the sons died. And then Seth came, and Seth passed it on to Enosh, and it went on for generations.
So what are the pillars of Kabbalah?
The pillars?
Yeah. What do they stand for?
No, Kabbalah is just a deeper understanding of the Torah.
A deeper understanding of the Torah?
It takes the Torah, yes, the emphasis is on the Torah. It takes the Torah and turns it into codes. It turns it into systems of thought, not just stories. You can read it on the literal level of stories, but going past that, the letters, the gematria, the structure, the phrases are all explaining different cosmic coordinates, how the moon aligns, how human anatomies develop, how they interact, key points throughout the year where you could achieve certain connections, elevating your consciousness, transferring healing, creating healing, all these things.
Okay, so real quick, Black Rabbi, so I want you to understand something, because you mentioned gematria. This whole world's run off of that, right? And if you don't think that the people that's been in office are not aware of Kabbalah, and also to gematria. It comes from Kabbalah, which is the practice of coding numbers into letters, right? Then you be sadly mistaken to think that you would be we would come into office bringing that knowledge. That knowledge is everybody uses that knowledge. Everybody, the high elites, and everything that we see around the world that's going on. They do things through numbers and letters. They do things through codes, right? So, with that being said, you're not doing anything that they don't know. So, I don't think you're bringing anything revelatory to the office at all. No, I'm letting you know that Kabbalah, they practice Kabbalah, motherfucker.
You're not even circumcised. You don't even know Kabbalah.
I am circumcised, you fucking weirdo. Like, why do you keep bringing that shit up? What do you mean?
You're not circumcised. Just because you want
yes,
to.
No, I'm not circumcised, even though I was circumcised. Make that make sense. Why the fuck would you bring up circumcision, you fucking cocksucker?
Because your intellect is not evolved.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Yeah. Go, can you run a check on Ray to let us know?
Like this, I'm just saying, like, who's...
Like, seriously, what does his genitals need to do anything with this conversation?
Because if a man is not properly circumcised, meaning like in the spiritual way, his intellect is not able to evolve past a child level, right? So that's why most Western and Eastern philosophers and thinkers have a very dismal, dark perspective about reality because their intellect is not much further than a crying baby, right? So he's sitting here telling me what I can't do, what doesn't work, with this, like as if he knows anything about me, right? And he's doing it, but that's not really his fault. It's his limited intellect because he's an uncircumcised man, right?
So this guy is saying a lot of nothing. And he's not even addressing what I was just saying.
What up, Rich? Circumcision and intelligence are related. That's what I'm gathering from this stuff.
No, but black rabbis, I mean, this motherfucker was born in the United States as if he was circumcised within 8 days. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, Ray is American. A lot of most American.
No, but
circumcised. So I don't know why you're getting this.
When you are, like, say, I'll give you two examples. When you're born into Islam, the people who do your circumcisions, if they are Muslim, they're doing it with the mindset of fulfilling the obligation God gave to Abraham. The same thing with Jews. Jews are more specific. The other people of the other nations, they don't have that. They just had a medical procedure for health reasons. So what I'm saying is that's why their intellect is lower than the people of Abrahamic connection because they don't have tools to evolve them out of their limited state. Right, so all I'm saying is
you see these attacks.
I understand. It's like it's a ritual, but like I don't understand the connection to intelligence. Like,
yeah. So this is the thing.
Wait, Black Rabbi, do you?
Doesn't make sense to.
Black Rabbi, do you believe? Wait, hold up. Do you believe?
Jack, are you circumcised?
I believe you're a heathen. I believe you're a heathen.
You believe that I'm a heathen? That's cool that you believe that. I mean, even though you yourself don't keep the Torah. But with that being said, Black Rabbi, since you brought that up, do you believe in any of the epistles of the apostles at all?
No, it's for the heathens.
Oh, it's for the heathens, even though it's for...
What kind of question?
Yeah, I was going to make a point, but that's fine. Okay, but you're not showing anything that you have an intellect. Because I was talking about, I was letting you know the point. No, listen, the point I was making. No, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. You don't know a goddamn thing. You don't know a goddamn thing. Well, here's the problem. You're throwing these little ad hominem attacks or direct attacks about someone not being circumcised. and not instead of dealing with the subject matter. The subject matter is that you said that you claim. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. You said you made the claim. You made the fucking claim. No, shut the fuck up. You made the claim that you were going to bring something spiritually divine coming into office, even though the things that you're referencing, the Kabbalah, you shut them. All right, shut your dick suckers first and foremost. All right. You said you were going to bring something revelatory into the office, you fucking faggot. All right, you fucking coward. You said you were going to bring something revelatory into the office with gematria and with Kabbalah. He left, he left. He was gonna, you know what I'm saying? And all I was stating is that you're not bringing anything new. All these people practice gematria. All these people do. All these people practice fucking Kabbalistic practices, which goes back to ancient Babylon, which through the rabbinic teachings of the priests of what's the Sanhedrin, all right, that goes back thousands of years, all right. But these people in today's time practice this shit. So him referencing all this stuff, he's not bringing anything new. So that's all I was going to ask. I wasn't even going to go into that whole spiel of going back and forth with him like that. I just wanted to see what he was going to say about that. And you saw that he sat up here and attacked me not being circumcised, which is a lie, which is weird as fuck, man. Just never mind.
I think that's what that was about.
He's a weird motherfucker, man. And then he talks about the Torah, but doesn't bring anything out of the Torah, though. That's the funniest shit.
There's one thing that I don't know if you guys caught it, but he's talking about, part of the Kabbalah is, practicing, forbidden practices, which he never actually expanded on it to talk about what that is. I wish he talked a little bit more about it.
Well, that's the thing. The fact that he brought up Kabbalah, right? Which is, it's inverted, just like the Talmud. It's an inverted version. It's actually way worse than the Talmud, as bad as the Talmud is.
Right.
But it's an inverted version of the Torah. I mean, there's a lot of things like ritual blood. I mean, the shit that you've seen that's in the Kabbalistic practices. And he referenced gematria, right? So just real briefly. I mean, if you've heard of gematria, all right, and I'm pretty sure El Normal's wicked ass over there, you know what I'm saying, IDF soldier or whatever, he probably knows about this. So I'm pretty sure he's been around at least before. Everything that we see, like whether it be media that we consume in every country, by the way, world leaders, all this other stuff, they all practice this Kabbalistic coding of numbers into letters. So you have a name, you have your name. There is a vibration behind it. These are hermetic principles. So certain things that happened, like October 7th, was a ritual. All right, they did. The powers that be orchestrated a particular situation that happened over there that caused this rift in war, because going back, hundreds of years with Aleister Crowley, he predicted that there was going to be a third world war, which involved Islam and Zionism. All right, so these people practice this kind of shit all throughout the world.
I've read a lot of Crowley. I never read that.
All I'm saying is that, and I can go. I mean, there's so much.
He was talking about
that subject matter.
Somebody else.
But to sit up here and say that he's
talking about
when in this I know he don't know a goddamn thing. The people that's in
Morals
office,
and
they
Dogma
don't
by
practice
Albert
this
Pike.
shit. The people that the fucking
I have to see
gambling,
where
like
if it actually
all
says
the
that.
sports are fucking rigged.
I don't think it
They
does.
rigged it through gematria. All right, numbers and shit.
I think it's like some bullshit letter or something, some
My
copyright.
bad. That shit pisses me off, man, when I hear someone like him run his mouth. And then, I was being respectful. I was just saying, like, look,
Right,
they
y'all
practice this shit. They do this all every day. People die by the numbers. That's why you have the movie called Murder by Numbers.
Yep.
Number 38, in gematria equals murder, shooting, homicide, and all this shit. This shit is not. Oh my god, bro. You know, never mind. My bad. I'm gonna go on mute. That shit pissed me off.
You good, man. Prince, back to you.
Norm was invited to debate Rayaba on what he's talking about, but I think he took the coward's way out.
I see that he knows who Alistair Crowley is, so I'm pretty sure he practices some of the things that man taught. That was one of the most demonic people to ever walk the face of this earth. And of course, someone like El Normo will big him up and say that he was a great man, you know, just like he thinks that Trump in the GOP, you know, harboring pedophiles is a good thing. I mean, this dude's been in other rooms sitting up here defending these pedo motherfuckers, saying that these Epstein files mean nothing. This doesn't prove anything.
Yo, where did Black Rabbi go?
Yeah, what's up? He got kicked out, bro. Or did he just get moved down?
No, he ran like the bitch that he was. I just muted him for a second just so I could get my point off. Then he fucking ran.
El Normo, get your ass up here. We gotta hear El Normo's take. Like, El Normo, you gotta come up here. You gotta dispel these myths, these lies that they're spewing about Judaism. You gotta come up, brother.
He's not a Jewish warrior that I thought he would
I
be,
helped.
to be honest.
I helped the Jewish community when I defended them over the tunnel conspiracy. You know, I went over to Chabad. I went over to Chabad Lubavitch and I checked out those tunnels myself, and everything you guys were talking about was just simply not true. The cumulative IQ of this room is 47. Well, you made that comment before I came in here, so.
You're literally at the end of it. I don't know what.
And what the fuck are you?
What
are you? What are you? Tell me what you are. Tell me what you are.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Huh?
Do you know what IQ test for Guru and his people is?
Bitch, you know my mother is the beaner, right? By your own tradition, I'm not a beaner. By your own tradition, I'm not even a beaner. So why don't you apply your culture, right? Your superior culture onto me? Why don't you do that? You're very selective. You know what? You're Lebanese. If I'm a beaner, you're Lebanese. You're from Lebanon. As a matter of fact, you're a Shiite from southern Lebanon. That's you, motherfucker. What the fuck are you? Bitch. Bitch, call me a fucking beaner again.
Damn. Who stood up for himself?
In guessing how many beaters
Bitch, I was sending the people that curtailed you fuckers from Al-Andalus, motherfucker. That's what the fuck we did. I want to go by my mother's lineage, I'm gonna do that. Bitch.
Wait, black people were involved
over that. Al-Andalus, no! Oh, you guys are still crying about that. You guys are like worse than the Greeks when it comes to Constantinople. It's the same shit. You guys are still bitching about that. You lost. You fucking lost. Deal with it, nigger.
Did you drink, too?
Oh my god, Nora keeps thinking goose drunk.
It's okay. I have like, a little bit of,
Are you alcoholic?
I wasn't.
You're supposed to be in the gym.
David Bombardier.
Why don't you drink Kabbalah?
Dude, what? You're supposed to be in the gym getting ready for the war with Iran. sitting here drinking while your country might need you in the moment.
Maybe I'm trying to put on so much
I
weight.
think when he gets really
I'm trying
angry,
to
he's
put on as
intoxicated.
much weight as possible so they don't draft me. I'm playing 3D chess.
You're draft dodging?
I want to be an armchair.
Who's this? Who hacked the Goose account?
The only thing that Goo does at the gym is the treadmill, so he can practice how to run away from
Bitch,
anything.
I'm stronger than you. You know I'm stronger than you? What's your max bench? Tell me right now what's your max bench.
Dude, what position
I can
did you play
literally go back to
football in high school?
and rep 225 for 10 reps. This motherfucker is weak. You do free weights. You don't do any fucking barbells, motherfucker. I know your type. You go there and you just hit dumbbells, bitch. The fuck out of here.
There's nothing wrong with that. No, it's fine.
There's a lot wrong with that. This motherfucker's a bitch.
Damn. Goo, what position did you play football in high school? We all know you played guy.
Prince AJ.
Apparently, the crowd is finding it.
You know, dude,
The crowd
this
loves
man
it.
take like 8 shots or something. Like, what's wrong?
You know, it's really
What's going on?
interesting that
I swung back to Celsius like 20 minutes ago.
It's really interesting
Oh,
that Normal defends Epstein.
Hey, that you know that Celsius
Oh,
got
here we go, here we go, here we go.
Children.
that Celsius got amphetamines in it. That's
Look what Norm said in the comments. He said, Prince works out at the children's gym.
Yeah, why is he always talking about children?
I don't know, but did you see his comment a little higher up talking about kids?
Oh, this
Like
guy's literally
kindergartners
always
talking
talking
about
about children
sex and
and
all this nonsense. That was weird, bro.
Normal, that's sus as fuck.
Normal, what the heck, dude?
why are you talking about little kids? You freak motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I mean, who sees a Normal's face and thinks, yeah, I would want this guy to babysit my children.
You know, he looks like one of the Epstein motherfuckers.
Would you take Norm or maybe I'll be fine to raise the babysit your kids? Norm or Miss Doubtfire?
You know, I never really understood the dirty look. Either grow a beard or fucking shave it. What is this fucking in between nonsense, right? Oh look, now he's saying I was trafficked to President. Wow. Wow, so you accuse Epstein of trafficking people? I thought you said he didn't. Yo, bro, didn't this fucking douchebag said Epstein didn't traffic people?
I think he did say that until
I kind of fell into that trap right now.
Oh, Norma, you know, it would be a lot easier if you could just come up and speak your mind.
Oh my god.
You know,
That would be
Missed the whole Normal. Just straight from the go, Normal.
I'll do my best.
They don't have
Is
no
that
soul.
Kanye West?
My name is El Normal, and Israel is the greatest country on earth. I'm going to bomb all you people. And I hate every one of you Palestinians. Why? Because I work for the IDF. That's how this motherfucker sounds.
Gaza the Plaza.
He said Gaza Plaza. Someone's grandfather. You're weird.
Like, this is just boring, bro. At least entertain us if you're gonna do it.
Oh, Normal. I've
It
heard
usually
you
comes
speak
up.
before. So,
He usually comes up running his mouth.
yeah, I mean, what's the issue of coming up and just speaking about your point?
You really want a headache from Norm?
I mean, he wants to talk. Why not invite him? Don't type it. Come say it.
He's a puss. He's a
Okay,
puss.
we're gonna force him to do it. I said, hold on.
No, we can have a civilized conversation.
There we go. No, he can't speak. And he left off. Fucking piece of shit.
Should have seen that one coming. He'll be back.
He's such a fucking weasel.
He's been attacking people in the chat a lot. It's like new style.
What? His doctor told him if he keeps yelling at people on kick counts, he's gonna have a
Is that
stroke.
photo of him, Randy, and fucking Gabriel, I think his name is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
George?
They look like three fucking walking corpses. Fuck. Like, pasty, fucking, dead, like, cheesy white skin. It's like, ugh, gross.
He is a kosher food for your skin.
Ashkenazi Jewish food is fucking gross, man. Like, they gefilte fish. I think the only redeeming quality is, like, the deli stuff. Like a pastrami sandwich and, what's the other one? Yeah, like, you have Katz's Deli in New York.
Cat's Deli, dude. Cat's Deli.
Fucking $30 for a sandwich. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Is it worth it? I never weighed it.
It's absolutely worth it. And it's
It's just cold sandwiches.
It's also Muslim friendly.
Hell no.
Because it's
God,
kosher.
yeah.
And it's halal and there's no pork. No pork.
Damn. In the heart of the Christian West.
That's right. In our Christian nationalist nation.
That's fucking right. And
Anyway,
it is a hub of opposition against the Christians.
that's
Cat's Deli.
Listen, Cats
It's the headquarters.
That's right.
Where Muslims and Jews come to fill their stomachs and plot on the destruction of the Western Christian. Yeah.
That's right.
They secretly eat McDonald's filet fishes in the fucking back.
Cheese fries and hot dog. Cheese hot dog.
Cheesy things and triple funds. Cookies.
This is a Christian nation, goddamn.
We got fucking, who's a little Italian kid?
There is.
What Italian individual?
Get the fuck out of the Rizzler, you careful drink. Cookies and Costco. Fuck you, Saddam.
Dude, you know one double chunk chocolate cookie is like 530 calories.
They're gonna kill the fucking Rizzlers.
Oh my god.
We're gonna wake
They're
up.
feeding that to children, bro.
Oh, bro, it's just goy slop, dude. It's just fucking goy slop. Oh god.
Dude, when you said that the other day, I lost it and I couldn't breathe. I was like, oh yeah, you know, McDonald's gives you a discount on all the filet and fish during lunch. And then you're like,
After thousands of years of warring and soldiering for Christian West, we got this counter's fish fillet sandwiches.
that's what we have to show for it.
This is for your ancestors.
We fucking might for this. No!
Fucking Muslims. Oh man. What a story, man. I'm gonna tell my kids about that history someday.
Holy shit!
My friends whose ancestors were sacrificed for Chipotle, for fish fillets.
We used to be a proper country.
Used to have Columbus Day. I've got discounted fish fillet from fucking McDonald's.
I miss the days where you didn't have to see any brown people at 7-Eleven.
This is their country now, man.
There's too many brown people at Shake Shack.
Shake Shack used to be for white people. There's not a lot of whites that go to Shake Shack.
Oh
The
my god.
heartland of the fucking country, bro. It's over, dude. We're cooked.
This country's cooked. Oh, that's, if anything, this country is dead.
Yeah, man. Not as long as McDonald's lives, we'll be alive. When you see McDonald's closing, then you get
Do y'all know about the nigga stories?
The what?
The nigga stories.
What the fuck is that?
Somali.
Like, have you watched Jurassic Park?
Are you Somali?
No, I'm not a Somali, man. I hate those motherfuckers. I think they all should be killed.
That's exactly what Somali was.
Oh, you a Somali? So you run an illegal
but you
healthcare center, bro?
Wait, are you a Somali?
Center.
Man, fuck that Somali.
Fine, what are you?
Actually, a white
What am I?
woman did that.
I'm human. And I am Pocket's husband. What's up, baby?
Hey,
No, you're
what's up?
not.
What's
You
up,
never will
Pocket?
be, but a white woman did run that ring.
No.
Well, I gotta say, Pockets, I don't even
Yeah,
play
Amy
chess.
Brock.
But I
Shout
know
out
a
there.
queen when I see one.
What's up, Ray? Good, how are you?
I'm just chilling.
Like a villain on penicillin.
Shit, I ain't really chilling. I'm just sitting up here doing push-ups and sit-ups and whatnot.
No, I know that's right. Shout out to that.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing a midnight run, but I was like, you know what? Let me
Fuck that.
Listen,
You know you like it too.
Messiah, what you have to accept is that North...
No, Jack.
No, but Messiah, what you have to accept is that North Africans are like the ultimate... Listen.
You know what? Jack is the whole fun, actually, because he's
Okay.
half Palestinian, half Algerian. So he's got that tan nigger blood too. So
No, but
go ahead.
let me
Yes.
finish.
Mikhail, let's have it.
Mikhail, have I
Listen,
told you that I'm 2.6% Levantine?
Oh, here it goes again.
You're 2.6% greatness, dude.
No, but like seriously, what you guys have to accept is that actually, if you think about it, North African.
And you should tell your other 97.6% to follow the example of this 2.6%.
Messiah, I was in the middle of my sentence. If you.
Shut up, you filthy Amazigh. This guy thinks he can sit at the seat with the big players. Like this Amazigh, like this motherfucker trying to make up his own history. We were Carthage and shit. And then we're reading right here. He's like, we're Numidians and shit. And he's like, we're reading the Numidian king. Later, he fought alongside Carthage, so base with the Semites. And then later switched sides and helped the faggot Latins defeat Carthage. How do you explain yourself, Mr. My ancestors were Numidians?
Listen,
So Hannibal would spit at you. You know that, right?
I can understand that some of my ancestors thought in like pragmatic terms. They were like more pragmatic oriented. I can understand that. You know.
So you're justifying the treachery of these sand monkeys.
I'm justifying the political place at hand.
The political place.
Yes.
You sided with the filthy lads.
Listen, the Carthaginians were sacrificing humans.
Let's keep reading here.
The Phoenicians were fucked up.
In Hannibal time, these Amazigh peoples absolutely exist. They were culturally and linguistically distinct from Punic Carthaginians. They were not unified under a singular Amazigh national identity. They didn't call themselves Amazigh in the modern day term. They were tribal North African groups who later became what we now call Amazigh.
Yeah. You do realize that all like the human sacrifice shit came from your people before Islam, right? You do realize that, right?
That is, a lot of that is Orientalism. I deny the accusations that Semites have been mass killing children for some sort of
then you have like a lot of then you have a lot of historical documentation to throw out of the window, you know, and that's like
I think there has been attempts to annihilate the cream of the crop that is the gods, the son of gods to the son of man, and in that there might have been communities that preferred death over being, you know, subservient, you know, kind of a Masada kind of scenario.
No, but your people, the Canaanites, I'm sorry, but there's something about Semites and like.
You know, there's no such thing as Canaanites. Canaanites didn't call themselves Canaanites.
Well, Phoenician or whatever.
Yes.
Phoenician or whatever.
I mean, I don't even like to use the term Phoenician. I'm a Semite.
Okay, whatever. There's something about being Semitic that. Like,
you know, there's a reason why these Jews want to be Semitic so bad, and I feel like in my long culmination, I've realized this, and now I can now bask in the aura that is my blood lineage, and I'm like so proud of my ancestors to have built civilization itself. We taught you monkeys how to count, how to write alphabets, numbers. We brought zero, decimals, the sciences. We brought Christ. We brought Islam. These filthy Persians brought rabbinic Judaism. That's why even and so the shit that is in the world. Imagine the good things in the world. We're responsible. The shit in the world. These Persians and these Amazigh. See, at least the Latins. From day one, they're straightforward. You know what they're about. But traders are never respected. Traders like Amazirs before they were Amazirs, and these Persians like they did to our ancestors in Babylonia, our Semitic ancestors who built the Babylonian. Imagine we got hijacked by a guy named Cyrus, and all of this Judaism comes from them. There.
Okay, but I think you just can't deal with the fact that like North Africa.
Yeah, I can't deal with the fact we're so awesome, bro.
Okay, listen.
I just want to collect aura all the time for Semites.
Very valid.
Aura. Semitic aura.
I think it's because of the fact that we're like physically superior to you. You know. Like,
I just want to start making T-shirts.
I think it's because of Semites. I think it's because of the fact we're like physically superior to you, you know.
Physically? Who?
North Africans.
Well, what do you think about Val and Jack?
We are way better athletes.
Talking about Levantine versus North African physical builds?
Yeah.
It's tough. That's tough. I got the best of both worlds. That's all I could say. Thank God, bro. Me and my whole family.
Yeah, but the height in your family.
There's
أهل أمك ولا أهل أبوك؟ مين أطول؟ أهل أمك ولا أهل أبوك؟
My mom's, well, both actually. They're both.
It is bullshit. This is
My
coping,
dad's
bro.
side is the tall side.
Stop coping. You know, Levantines are the largest of the Arabs. We're usually the biggest.
R1B, U152.
Yeah, but we're the most
Fuck
athletic.
R1B.
No, but we're the most athletic.
I am a Frank. I am an Italo-Celtic bitch.
Well, you can't. Game is game. Out of the other demographics, R1B is pretty well situated itself.
Yeah,
Western Europe, Central Europe, Southern even Europe. Yeah, there's a mix. I wouldn't say R1B is the indigenous Italian. Is it? I don't know. I thought that was J2 or something.
Northern Italy.
Northern. Okay.
And that's why these filthy Levantines keep cheering for us in the World Cup, because they have nothing.
But we Levantines have contributed to Rome as well. We have literally Roman emperors who are Levantine. What are you talking about?
And we contributed to the World Cup.
You didn't. Is there a single Amaziv emperor of Rome? Does anybody know?
I think so.
I'm sure there was.
Can we name him? I think that guy was Libyan. Must be correct here. Libyans,
St. Augustine was a Latinized Berber.
Yeah, but was he the Roman emperor?
No, but he was a pillar of Catholicism.
Which is Roman.
Marcus. Oh,
No, you only take aura for Latin. You don't take aura for anybody.
No, look, during the Severan dynasty, there was a Berber, Amazigh, descent, empire, Roman Empire.
Wait,
What's his name?
Algerian, actually. Marcus Opelius.
And can we get rid of the term? Can we get rid of the term Berber? It's called Amazigh.
Sorry.
What a cute piece of shit you were calling them Berber. I was the one who said it.
Sorry, barbarian. Not Berber.
Nobody from the Severian dynasty was a
barbarian.
Okay, Jack, it has to be one or you can't do the both. I'm a pussy shit. Jack, if you had to choose Amazian or Algerian or Palestinian, or Semitic versus Amazian, which one would you be?
Is that what we're doing, bro?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
But is your mom Amazian or she Arab?
That's what we're doing. We're doing J1 versus that shit that they call E1,
E1B.
We're not E1B1B.
We are
Algeria. This is
that's why you're shit.
I'll tell you why Levantine wins at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you. Number one, cradle
from your own people.
Number two, fuck you make me forget. But even the Amazigh wanted to be Arabized, bro. They literally were like, make us more like the
we're like, you don't have to call yourself Arabs. No, we're Arabs.
In Algeria, Hawani, when Hawani took over, the first thing he did was like, I'm gonna Arabize all of us.
That was because of Islam, first of all. Because of the Islamic conquest into the region. And second of all,
you mean the Islamic liberation?
Oh, when we liberated from France, I'm saying.
He's talking about the Khulafa Rashidin, and he's talking about the Muslim.
The Rashidin didn't go to North Africa.
What are you talking about? Under whose commission was North Africa?
The
Umayyads? No, you're mistaken. Who the first campaign during Rama's time, North Africa was conquered.
Egypt, maybe, but not that's my mother.
No, there was a campaign. I forgot who it was. Sa'd bin Abi Waqqas or someone who campaigned in. Dude, I know. Here. Arguing me on this shit is stupid because I'm literally like, this is why I get so frustrated. This is not debatable.
ChatGPT.
Okay, how many here? There's two campaigns.
Okay. In the Maghreb region specifically.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know about the Rashidin one, but I thought it was only the Umayyads who wanted to do.
later went into the Maghreb?
First one was like,
The first one was Egypt, not the rest of the
so
Maghreb.
it ended up later on. It became a problem. So there was another campaign. So there was nothing to do in North Africa. It's not like that region passed like Egypt. And the Roman cities, the central Roman cities. There was no reason.
It was us who conquered Al-Andalus.
Here. So, the first campaign into North Africa, this is Amr bin al-As. Okay. I'm getting my guys wrong. All right. So, Amr bin al-As, time around 647. Yeah, under Uthman. So, Uthman is the one. So, after conquering Egypt, Muslim forces push west. They enter Byzantine territory in Ifriqiya, major clash battle near Sabatella or Byzacina. The result defeated the Byzantine exarch Gregory. But no permanent occupation yet. It was more of a raid political submission deal. So the Dutch wasn't to go and there were no center. Y'all didn't have shit for the Arabs to go and to do what they did in Egypt, for example. Y'all weren't Egypt.
No, apparently we did, because the Umayyads came later and then took over control of the whole Maghreb.
We'll get to that. Second
so
major phase.
No, so you're wrong.
No, the whole point is that we went into North Africa during the Rashidin, and that's correct. The second time,
it wasn't conquered.
This is under the Umayyad Caliphate. This is Uqba ibn Nafir. So still, this is one of the, Uqba is the companions, right? Okay, so under the Umayyad Caliphate,
he was killed in North Africa. Yes.
So that was I forgot who was, actually there's a good campaign. So that was because he was, after him.
And you do realize that the Umayyads were kicked out right after the Berbers revolt.
No, yes.
Look it up, the Berber revolt.
I know the Berber. I mean, it was
successful.
No, we're about to get to that. But it's been a while since we've talked to, because Amazigh nationalists are no longer really a thing. Everybody knows that's just fucking hot air.
Well, it's not about nationalism.
It's stupid. There's really nothing there. What are you arguing for?
What do you mean nothing there? You do realize me and you have...
Give me an ancient Amazigh book.
Where are we going with this argument again?
Yeah.
You're like a typical...
Give me a Amazigh book.
There is not one. There is...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes, okay. What's your point?
Yeah.
What's your point?
You don't have a tradition that you can trace in a language, or you can claim that you can say this is evidence that this was historically understood. You don't have that.
Apparently we have
everything about you has been codified for the most part by Romans and by Muslims.
You know what Ibn Khaldun said about the Amazigh?
I'm not talking. They're tribes, bro. What is it? What is it about tribal culture that you find
It's not about tribal culture. It's not about tribe. Ibn Khaldun wrote himself that the Berbers were like the Romans and the Greeks, were numerous in population, and were civilized. I'm giving you a sociological report from somebody who lived in that time.
I'm sure he's talking about these some metropolitan areas. Not all is an Amazigh. Are you telling me he doesn't understand that there's Amazigh tribes and they're nomads and they live a nomadic life?
Of course,
all Arabs are not the same. There are settled Arabs and then there's nomadic Badia Arabs. And the Quran makes that differentiation. There is a difference. One is settled and civilized, and the other one is bad land, nomad survival mode. It's not the same vibe, bro. That's why the Arab are always in flight or fight mode, dude. That's why you need to be careful of them, because when you're around Bedouins, it's like, this guy, he's dealing with elements.
We kick them out, so.
You ain't kick shit out. That's why you speak Arabic today.
I speak Danish.
Speak Arabic, bitch.
Is the Arabic too.
If I would speak with you right now, you wouldn't understand me.
Because half of it is French.
You can't even understand Moroccan.
Because half of it is
So how do you say?
Your king is a Hashemite. Shut the fuck up, bro.
That's what he says.
That's what he says. You think he's lying?
Yes.
Wow. You just said the king of Morocco, Ibn Haram.
No, I'm not. I'm saying a lot of people, tribes claim that at that time. Why? To gain like political legitimacy over the native people. Like,
you don't think that NAB doesn't take in like DNA or analysis?
What is native people?
Yes, but his DNA analysis isn't available. That's the whole point.
You think? I don't know. I haven't looked it up, but I'm sure he has done it. You think he's lying to himself?
Why do you think it's such like a strange?
I just don't know, Mohammed. You're saying the king of Morocco is a liar, yeah.
Listen. What I'm saying.
I think you would get killed. You'd go to prison. You won't get killed. You'll go to prison for saying something like that. You know that.
Do you think fuck the king of Morocco? Fuck the king. What do you want me to say? Fuck him. What do you think?
You're only saying that because you don't live in Morocco right now.
Yes, so.
You know they would clap you for saying that shit.
No, because most Moroccans here also say it.
Yeah, but they won't say it out loud.
Not in Morocco.
Exactly.
Yes, because he's a fucking dictator.
And that's why I was saying, like, people don't understand the aura of a king until you go to a place where there is a king and see how people speak about the king.
Yes, he rules with fear. Yes.
The British monarchy is not a good representation. Talk shit about them all day, but go to Morocco, go to Jordan, go to Saudi Arabia, talk shit about the kings who are.
Yes, and all of these like monarchies you mentioned are sons of bitches.
Yeah, but we can say that in the West. That's normal.
Yes, but that's what they are objectively. Like it's the fact that they are able to.
Well, you're saying that bitch is a king of your country.
Well, first I'm Tunisian. I'm not Moroccan, so he's not of my country.
Same people, y'all. One people.
Yes, of course, but yes, he is.
Huh?
Yes. What do you think? The fact that he rules with an iron hand makes him more, I don't know, like legitimate.
I don't think he rules with an iron hand. I think I actually am not someone who is in clear antagonism against the king of Morocco. I'm not someone who is a fanatic for democracy.
Yes, but he with his authoritarianship recognized Israel. So
the PA recognizes Israel.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
if the very Palestinians are recognizing the state of Israel,
Mahmoud Abbas,
no one is calling them traitors. What is the problem when Morocco recognizes?
Mahmoud Abbas is a motherfucker as well. What do you want me to say?
Mahmoud Abbas is not the one who recognized the state of Israel. It's the PLO. And who made the PLO?
I have no idea.
Fatah has an organization that's made by the Arab League.
Okay, I don't know that.
PLO pretty much is also. You can always say, well, you had coeded or you had rank members, but it's also an Arab League. The whole PLO and its branches, if you look throughout the Arab countries like Lebanon, where there is Palestinian refugees, they turned us into paramilitaries.
Okay, we went completely off topic.
My whole point is that if you have the PA that recognizes the state of Israel, and the PA is in tandem with the PLO and Fatah, which are the Arab League, and you have an institution by the Arab League that recognizes the state of Israel, it doesn't matter whether you recognize the state of Israel in some public declaration or not. the state of Israel is a state. Like that's just the facts of the matter. What we disagree with is labeling the state of Israel as a Jewish state. So that's where the real contention is. We have no problem.
But the conversation began about the king of Morocco and his legitimacy about being a Hashemite. I am telling you, what we can read from history is people claiming lineage to the prophet, even though false.
But you know what? You're in the position of like Native Americans, and I mean Native Americans as in a cross of North and South Africa, mainly South Africa, like Mayans, those who are indigenous, that in comparison to the actual Latin American, the Hispanic part, which is mostly European, Iberian. So that's where you're at. You're advocating for native identity in a world that you are part of Latin identity, but Latin identity is predominantly Iberian, and in your case, Arab. You're practically a Mayan.
Most people in North Africa.
Does anybody think that the Mayan identity is going to make some sort of comeback?
If you want to have a conversation, you need to stop interrupting. Most of the people in North Africa are genetically immigrants. That's just a fact.
That is a fact.
It is a fact. Look,
I know, that is a fact.
Okay, so in what sense are we Arab?
In the sense, cultural sense, linguistic identity sense.
Which
in the sense of his...
Culturally, I have more in
common. Then stop calling yourself Arab, bitch.
I'm not Arab.
But you are by every semblance of the. How do you know you're not Arab though?
How I know I'm not Arab?
Yeah, you might not. Obviously, that range. Morocco, you're not even Moroccan. You're Tunisian, which also has strong presence of Arab DNA. So Tunisia, and then even before Tunisia was Tunisia, you're talking about Carthage.
No, if you look at the genetic studies of most Tunisians, they are.
Yeah, I mean, I know I did this in a while, but here's Tunisian paternal haplogroup breakdown. I know the more west you go, the stronger the concentration. But we'll see.
Where I'm from, border.
So E1B1B is gonna be at like 45 to 65%. J1 is at like 10 to 20 with J2. Add like another 5 to 10. So you're talking about around over 30 to 35% is gonna be J1, J2. And then you have R1B, which is European at 20% or almost like 20%, 15 to 20. And so you're talking Tunisia is way more diverse than like Morocco.
Yes, but still predominantly not Arab.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's my point.
And genetically, they're not Semitic.
Yes.
What is Arab though? Arabs themselves don't classify. They classify people that they know are Arabized as Arabs. So they say Arabized Arabs. That's a category. That's a legitimate category. That actually the strongest class of Arabs today in the world are Arabized Arabs by self-declaration. So when you see the Hashemite will not tell you I'm an Arab, as in Qahtani. No, he's not a Yotan Arab. He's an Arabized Arab. He sees himself as an Ishmaelite.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, so Arab is not as simple as a DNA, nor was it ever really a lineage thing.
You can't even make it a linguistic claim.
We incorporate lineages within Arab identity. So lineages can become and they remain but Arab identity is to preserve one's lineage. So even when you become Arabized, your lineage is your own. It never gets, you don't claim a bloodline that isn't yours. So are Arabs by all means because they're Arabized Arabs. Now you know your lineage. Now you know your DNA.
No, but listen, you can't even make that claim in the linguistic sense. Why?
But I'm saying the reason I brought this up, bitch, is because you don't even know which category you're in.
Yes, okay. but anyways, the point I'm trying to make, even in the linguistic sense, you can't make that claim. Why? Because most people in the Maghreb, Darija, in the Maghreb, Maghrebi Darija, it's like a pidgin language. It's a mix of Arabic, French.
We know what Derij is. Z just told you what Derij is. We all know what Derij is. You're acting like this is... Motherfucker, why are you acting like you're Chinese? Until you're part of the Arab world.
Yes, but you can't. Why can't you understand this?
Understand what? احكي عدل, we understand you.
احكي عدل.
زي بتقدر تحكي عدل, بتحكي أقرب على الفصحى, بكفي تحكي خرابيط دجاج مع فرنسي, بتصير تحكي عدل.
صافي يا أخوي, نسقسيك, هذا الدابة تفهمني ولا كيف؟
تفهمني يعني احنا فاهمين, يعني احنا بنقدر نفهم قياسك, احنا فاهمين. بس انت بدك تقعد, اي واحد بيقدر يتكلم عربي, اي واحد بيقدر يتكلم عربي بلهجته بطريقه تصعب على الناس اللي خارج البلد يفهم. كلام حتى الفلسطيني, حتى المصري, حتى هذا طريقه معينه. يعني if you really want to think about it, you can speak in a way that no one is going to necessarily be able to recognize at the first hearing. But if what you said was written down, I'm 100% sure we are all going to be able to figure out what this is that is written down. So what you're speaking of is simply a dialect that we're not necessarily caught onto, that you might have been taken like some, unique selection to make sure that it's as hard as it is for us to recognize it.
That's a very long way of saying we don't understand it.
No, she just told you. We don't care. That's not the point. The point is, you don't represent Tunisia. One, Tunisia represents Tunisia. We know Tunisia is an Arab country. It's an Arab republic.
What sense?
In the sense that they claim it is. They speak Arabic. What is the official language of Tunisia?
Arabic and French.
Okay, is any of those Amazigh or Darija?
No.
Okay, yeah. So the French, you have a state where its language, one of its official languages, isn't even the language that of people from the continent.
Both of them are not from the people of the continent.
What does that say about you, bitch?
What do you mean? It means that both are.
It means that you're nobody. That's what it means. Right? It means you have no linguistic identity. You have no identity to begin with.
I have no identity.
All right, then go run with it. Where's your nationalism?
What do you mean my nationalism?
There's no nationalism. What is it?
Nationalism? What are you talking about?
It's no such thing.
Yeah, but what nationalism?
Okay, so how do you know?
What do you mean how do you know? My family is Amazigh. We speak Amazigh.
How do you know? You know, maybe go take a DNA. Maybe you turn out to be
I took a DNA test.
You're telling me you took a DNA test and you got E1B1B.
Yes.
And you're always bullshitting about this stuff. Who are the people who are always talking about my ethnicity, your ethnicity, always trying to puff those honey badgers? And you're going up to the lions, and you're going up to the elephants, and you're going up to the crocodiles, the main apexes of the ecosystem. And you're like, I'm a honey badger. I'm like, I could hang with any of y'all. But you're still a honey badger, though. Why aren't you like one of us? I don't know. You're a honey badger. There's something cool about being a honey badger, but you ain't on the apexes. And that's what you Amazigh are. And it's stupid to even attempt to revive such an identity that never really, in the way that it is modern nationalism, was never something that really gave rise or naturally could give rise to something that is in alignment with modern nationalism. So you would have the
you do realize that most Amazigh.
What is it? What did Jack say?
I agree with that.
You agree or disagree?
Honestly, let me tell you something. The countries of Algeria, Tunisia, and Morocco need to extremely suppress all those people.
No.
They do, man.
Yeah.
And the
Amazigh nationalism is a threat. Yes.
Yeah, completely. It's a threat to
Most
national
Amazigh-
security.
Most Amazigh activists get thrown in jail. You do know that, right? Most Amazigh
They
activists
should.
get.
That's where they belong.
They should be thrown in jail. Yeah.
Very few.
They're worse than ISIS.
Yeah, they're very subversive.
Threat level, they're worse than ISIS. Yeah. ISIS doesn't want to take down Arab identity or Arabism or Pan-Arabism. No.
You do realize that most.
It wants Pan-Arabism to submit to Islam. That's all.
You do realize that most forward.
Even they're passionate about things. Yeah, I think there's a lot of stupid people who are passionate about religion and they don't actually, assess properly. Oh, you can't make this shit up. Man.
Yeah, you keep hopping from topic. I would have this conversation with you if.
Because I don't like grinding over shit that, by conclusion, it's already done. It's a case done. What you're saying.
If you already take.
There is no Amazigh nationalism. There is no real Amazigh identity, as it's not equivalent to Arab identity, because a lot of Amazigh, or the majority of Amazigh, because again, you just said the more west you go, the more U1B it is, are Arabs and will fight you tooth and nail before they will ever relinquish Arab identity. So what you want to do is redefine Arabic. You want to lower down what Arab is to something as basic as like German or French. Well, buddy, when you talk about Arab, you're talking about Roman. There was a North African Roman. There's a Levantine Roman. There's a Greek Roman. That's what you're talking about. What we are, we're we are really Semites. We are Semites under Arab identity.
I would rather.
You are North Africans under Arab identity. That's what it is.
I would rather be a North African Roman than a North African Arab, to be honest.
Us on Rome has more to do with us and closer to us in proximity than it is to you.
No.
Yes, that's just facts.
Facts.
Facts. We have dynasties, living dynasties that ruled over Rome. What are you talking about?
Like?
The Greeks are closer to us than they are to you. You understand that? Who's the guy in Sicily? What do you think? He's practically a half.
I'm just giving you the facts.
And I use that word because it's French.
We're physically superior. We're better athletes.
Aye, man. You go change the history books.
And this is why
we pulled out the ChatGPT. All it told me is that I haven't even asked whether the Nubians can really be considered Amazigh or not. Well, whatever, let it slide. All we got is that you betrayed a Semitic civilization and caused the annihilation of Carthage.
As weird.
The disgusting back traitor that you are. So you're going to celebrate Carthage and then expose you to the fact of history. You're going to blaspheme in the Holy Spirit. You're such a Jew. You're a Jew.
Because Carthaginians sacrifice children.
You're disgusting. Of the synagogue of Satan's parasitic following.
The Phoenician influence was a parasite on us, and
what the numbers you're using in the alphabets and hate that.
So
how is it a curse to you when they brought you the very tools of intelligibility you use?
That's genetic fallacy. Just because something comes from somewhere.
Genetic fallacy.
Genetic fallacy by definition.
Really?
Just because something or a concept comes from somewhere doesn't justify everything.
They're a curse. They're a curse upon you. And I'm like, well, you're using their very tools. And it's like, these tools of intelligibility, your world wouldn't be intelligible without. And how could this be a curse?
That doesn't justify sacrificing
Well, man, don't hear me. I might just be a Semitic supremacist, which I am. Hear it from my brother, the Latin supremacist, too. Who, in the position of the, struggle, the Game of Thrones that's happening among civilizations, where did we stand?
Say that again. You cut out.
In the game that is the Game of Thrones between civilizations, where do the Amazigh stand? The Berbers.
They're a conquered people, right? So, I mean, they're an Arabized people, or they're a Frankified people, or they were a Latinized people.
Yeah, they're always in tandem with. They're symbiotic. They're parasitic symbiotic.
We were literally the ones who conquered the land. So.
And I think more parasitic.
Messiah, did we conquer Andalus? Yes or no?
We conquered Andalus, bitch.
No, we did.
But you were our dimmies, and you did our bidding. That's what you did.
Because apparently we were better warriors.
Better warriors? Then why did you get caught?
Because most of it was willingly. Most Berber tribes converted willingly.
We took your queen's head back to fucking Mecca.
Yeah,
No, I'm kidding.
Yes, and the queen's sons literally rebelled against her.
There is no queen. That's all fucking legend, bro. There's no such thing.
What, the story about Lydia?
They don't know. We don't know. I don't know if there's a queen or there's a witch or whatever.
No,
it's all legends. A lot of it is more legendary.
No, it's not a legend. Queen Lydia, it's literally documented. Queen Lydia, her son.
It's really not.
Her son's literally.
It's really actually more legend than you think.
Yes, because some random.
Look into it, bro. It's all random, bro. A lot of this stuff.
A lot is academic.
We don't know. A lot of this is just reconstructionism.
So now you're gonna appeal to mystery because I'm a BTFO?
Not appeal to mystery. If you look at what tangible evidence do we have that there's a queen or there's some hierarchy or civilizational seat that involved the Amazigh at that time that wasn't an attachment to Roman civilization, you're not gonna find it. You're not gonna find strong evidence for that.
UBD literally existed.
Let those Zionists gaslight you, bro. See, what is Zionist attached to? Zionists attached to people like their own. You're gonna see them around the Kurds. Why? Because they're like the Kurds. You're gonna see them around the Amazigh. They're always gonna find the fragile people that kind of see themselves in, and they're gonna play on those lines. That's what they do.
They're literally one of the most anti-Zionist people ever.
It's silly. This only conversation happens in a Western vernacular. Like, this could not happen in an Arab stage, in an Arab room. This conversation would be absurd.
I mean, most African rooms.
Because you're going to get your ass clapped by a bunch of people who are going to identify you with textbook definitions of what an Arab is. And you're going to be pressed. You're not, because how you're identifying Arab is not the same.
I think most people in North Africa realize that they're not true Arabs. Most people.
Dude, you don't need to. You can literally type in like paternal haplogroup breakdown across North African nations, and you'll see this whole claim of colonialism. But this isn't in your favor, because the whole the Jewish, like, to follow the Jewish model is to follow a grievance, is to claim a grievance. The grievance is that Muslims colonized us. When we look at the DNA and we see over 85% of Morocco is E1B1B, what colonization are you fucking talking about? So what you have is pretty much like Anatolia, like the Turks. You have a less than 20% echelon that pretty much established a seat of civilization, and these people rallied around. And that's what you see till this day. You have a Hashemite king, you have an Arab, a purely Arab upper class, and these people are the ruling class, and everybody else, for the majority part, is indigenous.
You were literally ruled by non-Semitic people for most of your history. How dare you, like, even open your mouth? How dare you?
Everybody's conquered.
If it wasn't the Arabs, it was the
Buddy, Arabs haven't really been conquered. You're gonna go conquer desert? How are you gonna? Who conquered the Arabs? Who conquered the Arabs? The Arabs were never a conquered people.
Yes. Well, if you
the Arabs, anytime you conquer their land, you might take away land from them. They retreat to the deserts. That's it. You don't follow them into the deserts. They fuck you up.
Yes, like we're nomadic people too. So I can make that exact same.
No. You're not the same nomadic people as Arabs. Arabs in the Arabian Peninsula, because they're bottlenecked. You're not bottlenecked. You got all of fucking Africa. You got the only thing that is keeping you guys semi-bottlenecked is something. Bro. Semites all day over Amazigh. Even the Amazigh. Half Amazigh, half Semite said so himself. Ask the Egyptian. Hey, we have an Egyptian. Egyptians are E1, B1, B. Yeah, but they have a different clade than the North Africans. So they have a different ancestor, but you guys are paternally linked. So I'm
refer to our
Eternally linked for who, my bro? We just
so I'll tell you what it is. Amazigh are the Bedouins of the Egyptians.
What? Are you good, my bro?
Yep, that's the facts.
That's not facts. That's not facts.
That's facts, bro.
Okay, but you literally had an Amazigh.
The Kurds are the Bedouins of the Persians. That's facts.
Brother, good. They have just been divided by the British people. That's so.
The Arabs in the deserts, in like the not the Hijaz, so Arabia, you divided the coast, the Red Sea coast, and then you have the Yemen, the Indian Ocean, and so
Lebanon, bro? What about Lebanon?
So, and other than these coastal regions, the desert, that's where you're going to have your nomadic Arabs. And so the nomadic Arabs, these are the Bedouins of who? They're the Bedouins of the Yemenis.
You know what makes
and they're the Bedouins of the Hijazis.
Allahu Akbar, bro.
And they're the Bedouins of the Levantines. So you see this. You see this Semitic dynamic. You see Bedouin, and you see the settlements are always coastal. The coastal settlements.
Yeah, just a group of camels.
No. Those Phoenicians are literally the same. What are you talking about?
They're not.
J1. They're J1. What the fuck are you talking about?
The Phoenicians are not Semitic.
They're J1, bitch. They're J1.
They're
J1. They're J1.
I don't have.
J1. J1. Say it. They're J1. They're Semitic. They're Semites. Are they not Semites, bitch?
No.
Yes, they are. What? We just read it. What are you going to say no? See, this is what makes your people look stupid, you Amazigh nationalists. Because y'all be like, you can't get your story straight. You're either booty clapping for Carthage, and then when we tell you Carthage is a Phoenician Semitic civilization, you're like, oh, fuck Carthage. And then you're like, oh, but the Phoenicians, they're not Semitic, but they are Semitic. Like, make up your mind.
Speaking people.
No, they're Semites. They're Semites. What do you? Okay, so when you say they're not, so that means you have a clear definition of what a Semite is versus a Semitic speaking people.
Semitic is a language family. It's not a genetic.
So wait a second, but there's Semitic speaking people.
Yes.
So if Semitic identity is a linguistic identity and they are speaking Semitic, then they're Semitic.
No.
My
They're
God, bro.
Semitic-speaking people.
This is why Semites are just this is why we're superior. We just think on a higher dimension. Something in your brain is going error.
For example,
cannot compute. Cannot be derived.
If you're talking about Temazigh is an Afro-Asiatic language. But so is, for example, Somali.
Everything's Afro-Asiatic. Semitic is an Afro-Asiatic language. So what? Like the Semitic family tree is Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah, so being a part of the same language tree doesn't.
Yeah, we have Afro-Asia. We have Semitic-speaking people, even in Ethiopia.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is.
But go look at their haplogroups, by the way. You're going to see there is J1 is present. You're going to find it.
There's actually this.
So even in Ethiopia, the shithole that is E1B1A.
There's actually more Semitic DNA in the.
Actually, no, they're E1B1B too.
Yeah, and by the way,
do you know that ZD? Did you know that the Somalis are like E1B1B? I think they are. Let me shut up, Jabali. Like you're not talking. I'm not saying Yael, not Yael.
Yes.
What's up? Are Somalis? Because you're stupid. You're Amazigh.
Yes, they are predominantly E1B1B.
EM78 clade, subclade. PMJ1.
E1B1B is most dominant in Africa.
Yeah, they have like a 5 to 15 J1. That's why there's some of them. انتي والامازيغ والصوماليين واولاد عم.
Yes.
Yes.
But speak Amharic too. Amharic is Semitic.
لو انا لما بقول لهم انتوا بدو المصريين انا غلطان كيف؟
بس مصر فيها امازيغ برضه على فكره.
هم اصلا اولاد عم يعني احنا نقعد نقول في امازيغ ولا في شيء.
I don't believe in those.
هم القبائل بس يعني هذول تبع لمصر. هم تبع لمصر. كلكم تبع لمصر. I mean, think about it, and let's say their world was an evil playing field. Everybody had the same amount of resources, and just the position, the geography. Egypt would rule over all of you, just because it has access to Asia.
So why didn't they?
What are you talking about? They fucking ruled. Egyptians they survived the Bronze Age collapse.
Yeah, but they didn't rule the rest of the mother.
They conquered. These guys went to Persia, bro. They went all the way up there, and they conquered up there.
So
they
why
came
didn't
back
they go to the mother?
because Adola, they didn't care about expanding. They didn't. They went to go and conquer what they meant to go and like kill your threat. That's it.
Yeah, but the proximity was really, really close. So
That's at the end of the day, like the King of Kings. There was a time where the Egyptians were the King of Kings. You know, they were the Shah of Shahs.
Mostly the scary part, they always come from the east, not from the west.
The Egyptians, for majority of
Yeah. The Egyptians really never feared anybody from the west or from the south. They feared the east.
The Egyptians, for most of their history,
mainly the main threat to them was the Hyksos. Yeah, the Hyksos. And these are Semites.
The Egyptians, for most of their history, haven't even ruled over themselves. For most part of their history.
That's true, but they still survived.
So did we.
You're not as ancient as the Egyptians, not even close.
Yes, we are more ancient.
You're insane. The very term Amazigh. We just read it. Why do we have to go over this again?
I don't care about
Why did this is
Yeah, you care. لا until you want it your story, and your story is fiction, and you refuse to accept that, bro. انت زيك زي التركي ولا بس انت يعني يدوبك احسن شوي يعني مش مفهومات. احنا انت حقيقتك تحكي انا عربي ما بشرفك تروح عند العالم وتقعد تقول انا امازيغي. بيضحك عليك. احنا هم مغيوظين بس من العرب بس غيظه بس. ولكن انت you understand that Arabs have the lands of most of the Roman Empire, and people identify as Arab. Well, we accomplished what the Romans only dreamed of accomplishing. We accomplished what the Romans were literally. Then it was ancient Arab.
no such thing as ancient. Anyways,
There is absolutely an ancient motherfucker. The seed of Abraham is ancient as fuck.
We was kids.
We
You want to claim us and our achievement. That's what
so
you
the
want.
DNA ما
You want to claim us.
ايش عملته ولا
يا خويا.
كتاب مش كاتبينه يا زلمه كتاب مش كاتبينه يعني ما فيش كتاب للامازيغ يا ابن الحلال وين
Okay, let me talk. We produced the first university in the world. We established that.
مين وي هذا اسلام هذه العروبه اسلام
No.
هذا اسلام ما انت ما هذا مش نتيجه الثقافه الامازيغيه هذه ليست نتيجه الثقافه تستطيع الكلام بالعربيه لماذا تتهرب من العربيه يا ابن الامازيغيه
ابن الامازيغيه والله مسايا
ايش في ما انت ابن امازيغيه ايش المشكله
yeah okay I don't call you did I call you ابن قحبه is that what you want
ليش طبعا انت تقول عني ابن العربيه yeah, he's tripping out. I'm saying the son of an Amazighi woman, and he's getting offended. Like, why? You're claiming to be an Amazighi, so why are you using that as a why? But you see, it's an inferiority complex. So if I'm all I'm simply so why is it that why is it that it is invoking? Like, if he told me you're the son of an Arab, I would not be offended. That to be like, yeah, obvious, duh. And why is it that when I say son of an Amazigh, he gets offended? So it's the same thing with the Jews. It's the same thing with the Jews. Like, no, I'll prove it. I'll prove it why it's the same thing. Because Afachai literally came after Abu Ubaidah, literally called him Ibn al-Yahudiyya. And out of all the releases Abu Ubaidah released, he came out for that one. And that proved that was a trigger point, that you call the Jews, a son of a Jewish woman, they get offended. But that is the case.
In this context, I don't want you to mention my mother.
Your mother, or mention or identity. Your identity is that you're a child of your identity. You have a.
In Islam, we follow the father. So.
Oh, now he wants to appeal to Islam.
That's the patriarchy.
What the fuck? Listen.
انت مين كنتوا انتوا قبل الاسلام؟ مين كنتوا؟
The Ottomans should come.
بس قل لي انت مين كنتوا قبل الاسلام؟
انتوا مين كنتوا قبل العثمانيين؟
كنا الدولة الفاطمية والعباسية والأموية والراشدية
والأيوبية.
The Fatimiyya was literally settled by Imazigh, and the capitals were
That's also
yes, but the Fatimiyya was founded by Imazigh, a literally Berber tribe.
It was founded by someone who had a tribal Amazigh backing, but he claimed to be of the lineage of Ali. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Which was a
so he's a liar. Oh, okay. Yes. So he's a liar.
Yes.
So Amazighs are. So once again, proving to me, Amazighs are backstabbing liars.
And they are corruption because they use the Fatimid.
So Carthage, the Fatimids. All right, we're just tallying the list. I'm just
no, but what I'm trying to say is the concept of like.
I want to ask the Nigerians and those guys. Maybe they have some grievance to these Amazighs. I'm sure they do. Well, if I go ask the people in Mogadishu, I think they not Mogadishu. What's it called? إيش اسم هالبلد هاي؟ اللي تحت المغرب. اللي تحت Mauritania. Yeah, the country under Morocco. You know, there's an Arab country under Morocco.
So
right?
don't claim the
These people, a lot of people in these Afrocentrist rooms, you want to kill them, you want to nuke their room, just bring up Mauritania. Mauritania, if you go ask them, they're going to say they're Arabs, and they're black as fuck. They're black. We all know these motherfuckers are not Arabs. We all know they ain't Arabs. But go to Mauritania and say that, you could get killed.
Mauritania and Sierra Leone.
You could straight up get killed in Mauritania by telling someone who's they're not Arab. They'll kill you.
They are.
Nah, I'm kidding. Wallah, they're actually really nice people. Yeah, but they're actually the best. If you want, of all the Muslims, when it comes down to a true, they have it. They have that very simple life, but
Their Arabic is superb.
you're gonna go to heaven, and you're gonna find that most of the Mauritanians are there.
And also they are the producer of the Dawlat al-Wahidi wa Murabit. The one that revived Andalus after the fall first time.
I have a question. Why is it that no Shami country can produce a good football team?
A good what?
Allah, because we're too busy for producing honorable men to fight for the Muslims.
I mean, if we're talking about combat sports,
We're the honor of Muslims. We're fighting for your honor. Do you think? We live in teens, can pick up our shit. We can go to white lands. We can blend in.
You're in America debating on Clubhouse. You're not doing shit.
Wallahi, we're all where we need to be for a reason.
Don't piggyback off their struggle.
You're in the West talking about them.
You're
As
using
the
their struggle and
nationalism.
you're in the comfort.
But you're here. No, you're claiming via ancestry you have the right to talk about your national or whatever you perceive your pseudo national identity. Winter, what are you doing?
Me? Also picking up Clubhouse.
Okay, so what the fuck are you doing?
I'm not saying we are fighting with this.
But we're talking in a national sense.
National sense, my ass.
That's your ass. What is that? How's that my problem?
His ass is your problem.
No, I don't want no sticky Amazili ass to be my problem.
My friend. At the end of the day.
Bro, listen, man. I'm good. When it comes down to as a Semite, I'm good with Egypt. Anything west of Egypt, south, I'll take the south because these guys actually want to be a part of us. Y'all, Ana Tunis exactly. I don't want to talk about the Algerians because the Algerians are not, they're literally Arab fundamentalists. Yeah, Tunis, hey, needs, wallahi, we're going to get Tunis. And we're going to turn it من Tunis al-Khadra to Tunis al-Hamra because that's literally what it needs to be. Because you guys need another Muslim conquest.
They got it. And then Qais Said came and eliminated the whole fucking...
Oh my bugger.
Oh yeah, listen, literally the whole Sham area is cursed. Or that whole region is cursed.
كيف كرس احنا حربنا حرب وحاربوا وهي اليوم مين مسك سوريا مسكها واحد اسلامي حكم فوق داعش قاعده نصره حجب كل الاسلاميه جايب يد مباركه من السلطان اردوغان نفسه ومدعوم من ترامب واسرائيل بتخاف منه وتحسب له مليون حساب. احنا كيف خسرنا؟ فهمني كيف خسرنا احنا؟ مش فاهم انا، فهمني اياها.
We should keep it English for the
واليوم لبنان تحت ايدنا، رجعت لبنان تحت ايد السنه، اندعس على راسه حزب الله من دون تدبيره، يعني انت واليوم حزب الله بتحالف مع جولاني يعني. So what is the problem? How are we losing?
Listen, you want to do a
So I'm confused how the fuck we're losing when everybody is talking about the rise of the Sunni axis. Why? How are you saying we're losing?
Which rise of the Sunni axis?
What are you talking about?
You go right now, Google Sunni axis, rise of Sunni axis, Israelis. Fuck me. Just say Israelis. حبايبك اليهود.
And when I Google rise of Sunni axis Lebanon, I see 3 beach club parties in Beirut. So what's your point?
See, we got it both ways.
So, خلاص, if you have a beach party in Beirut وقاعد بتنيك مارونيات إذا يعني اليوم خلاص إحنا مش سنيين يعني. يعني أنا إذا نزلت على تونس ونكت مليون أمازيغية يعني إيش فيها؟ أنا يعني خلاص خس من الإسلام إشي.
You're basically Messiah. You're what I call olive oil.
Okay. I don't even know what that means. I'm trying to process it.
Yeah, me too. What's an olive oil Indian? What the hell is that?
I've never heard that yet.
Never ever heard that.
Olive oil Japanese when the first black samurai showed up. Like, he's just black Japanese, you know?
No, listen, me, I'm a southern Mediterranean man. And
you're a southern Mediterranean man.
Yes.
You're a bitch, that's what you are.
Southern Mediterranean. يعني سمكة.
And basically, Khalijis, I call them Indians with oil money.
انت من دون قرطاج ايش؟ انت من دون قرطاج what?
Without Carthage.
Carthage. Carthage. Portage. I mean, why do we have to like Latinize? Fuck you, Goo. We're not gonna Latinize shit. You're gonna speak Semitic. You're gonna learn how to speak Semitic from now on. It's only coming soon. We're gonna take vengeance for Carthage. We're gonna burn Rome and we're gonna salt the ground. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh dear.
We're gonna burn Rome and we're gonna salt the ground for what happened.
I think we should nuke the Levant to like relieve the rest of the world.
I'm scared of these.
Our great ancestor Hannibal built 1 out of every 5 Roman nails in his time in that battle. 1 out of 5. We exterminated 20% of the Latin male population. Goo, like when you
Look at him.
he's having a grand old time right now. Like, bro, we should be making, and then we let these filthy Amazigh talk about Hannibal and act like he's one of their own.
Your region is literally cursed.
اسكت يا بدوي.
Your region is cursed.
There's no such thing as curse.
The Bedouin انت للمسجد بس.
Yeah.
You shouldn't even be talking to us. In your chain of command, you have to report to the pharaohs before you report to the sons of God. No, we're the sons of God. Don't taint us with the son of man's tribulation. Disgusting, filthy Gentile.
I don't understand why this Ottoman housemaid is so.
What do you mean? I don't know why people insult us with Ottoman. Like when you say Ottoman, you're talking about me. Yeah, man, we're Ottoman. What are you talking about?
Enjoy it.
I love being Ottoman. You tell me when you bring up Ottoman history, like I'm waving the flag, I'm playing. I play the dude. I'm the most neo-Ottoman person on this app. What are you talking about? You're preaching literally to the wrong guy. I'm like an Ortogan fan groupie. Like, what are you talking about?
You can't be a Wahhabi bootlegger and an Ottoman fan.
I'm not a Wahhabi. I'm definitely a Muslim Brotherhood. Like, I don't need to align with the fucking. Listen, shut the fuck up. That's because I'm always speaking from a Western perspective. But if this was an Arabic conversation, أنا حمساوي بس. الموضوع أنا واحد حمية بس. هم عارفين العرب بيعرفوا إيش يعني حمساوي خلاص.
But listen, why do you keep
brought up in Arabic?
I don't understand Arabic.
اسكت يا ابن انت بتفهم عربي وما تعملش حالك قبله.
Okay, we understand it.
I didn't understand what you said.
Yeah, you're not.
طيب.
No, but Messiah, I think.
ليش بتتبرع من العروبة يا جبالي؟ ما العروبة انت غرقان فيها يعني.
لا انا شوف العرب اخوتنا وما نقول لك غيرها بس ما تسرق تاريخنا.
تاريخك ايش يا بيزي؟ ايش تاريخك؟ ايش تاريخ؟ من هو تاريخ انت؟
يا اخويا
مين قال لك عندك تاريخ؟ ما انت كتاب مش كاتبه يا معفن. انت الك في السحاري مئات السنين بتلعب بالرمل، كتاب مش كاتبه. العرب طيب بنوا وعملوا شعر وشغل وحاربوا مع الرومان وحاربوا مع الفرس وحكموا بلاد الرومان ايش بدك وطيروا كسرى وهزموا الفرس ونهوهم من الوجود يعني. انت ايش عامل؟ انت صحراء مليانه كلها من مغرب، من موريتانيا، كلها هاي اراضي خضراء مش عامل فيها حاجه.
يا اخويا اسمها تونس الخضراء.
العرب بصحراء طلع ايش عملوا؟ تجاره وكل العالم بيعرفهم، كل العالم كاتب عنهم. المصريين كتبوا طلع ايش عمل. انت ايش عامل؟ اهلنا في السودان عاملين اهرامات كمان، انت هرم مش عامل يا ابن الحلال.
احنا لعبنا في كاس العالم.
يا عم انتوا زي الفل.
انت بتتفخر بمشعوذه وبتقول لي في مشعوذه وحاره وقتلت صحابي، يعني مبروك يعني قتلت صحابي.
هم اهل بس يعني معروفين برضه. بغض النظر اقرا كتاب اسمه سلطة الحضارة الغالبة وعشان تعرف انت فين.
We are literally the people mentioned Hitler stuff.
Fuck Hitler. Who the fuck is he?
Did you know we're one of the 12 lost tribes, Messiah?
Huh?
La ilaha illallah.
Shut your sand and word E1BUB ass up. Shut your أقرب على E1B1A in West Africa.
I'm gonna go to the woods. Yeah, I'm gonna take one of your women and introduce her to the North African dominance. Okay.
Well, I just want to tell you before you go to Palestine, and I just want you to understand the Levantines. There's a strong portion of the population that's E1B1B. Yeah, just to let you know.
Yeah, there's a strong population.
بس يعني they're the high class E1B1B يعني like Egyptian E1B1B. هذول مصريين. That's what it is. إحنا we have intermarried. We are intermarried with the Egyptians. That's the whole Ishmael versus and Hajar. That's the whole story of that. The pyramids, all the hieroglyphs, they're Semitic. They can be read in a Semitic language. So because there is only the Afro-Asiatic language. That's what it is. And these hieroglyphs actually can be read in Arabic.
But you also.
And that's crazy to me. Like, how is this stuff? You're capable of reading this in Arabic. We can't read this in no Amazigh because there was no Amazigh that you could read off of anyway.
Why do you keep talking over? Well, it pisses me off.
I mean, I thought that's what we're doing.
No.
What are we doing?
Listen, you're supposed to be like the civilized Shanch, you know?
No.
And I'm supposed
No. I'm doing more like the Semitic with the Maccabean attitude. Right? That's what I'm doing.
Yes, but you like keep yelling over me. It's
Yeah, because you're a Gentile.
Listen, no. I'm an Ajam.
Yeah.
Listen.
نحن أولياءك يعني إحنا الأولياء تاعونك.
Saying this as somebody from Sham, you're throwing bricks from a house made of glass.
أنا بصدق بارك الله في شام.
Bro.
وفي يمننا وفي what else؟ حجاز.
مفيش حجازنا
لا ما فيش حجاز بس اليمن والشام يعني.
I don't see the barakah. I'll be very honest with you.
يعني
I mean that's what it is. What is our the fertile crescent يعني إحنا Mesopotamia is a jigsaw. It's not like 100% ours. Like it's the south mainly that's ours. Fulfilling the covenant of Abraham. Our lands are between the Euphrates and the Nile. That's the fact. احنا حتى west of the Nile هذا المصريين مصريين. أما أهل سيناء هذول عرب. I thought it was
So
Hicks
I'm
sauce.
bored of this conversation.
Okay.
Arthur Mubarak, Arthur.
Yeah, it would be better, Jabali. I mean, I'd rather like pick on like Latins or Persians or even maybe Egyptians than like an Amaziah. Like Amaziah is just like a mouse that entered like the feline kingdom, and it's like, you're not a cat, bro. Get your mouse ass back into that hole.
Listen,
No, so you're sitting among the Amalekites.
you have never been able to defend yourself in your entire existence.
It's a race of Shurub and Jabbar.
Saying weird stuff.
Your whole
It's
existence is
okay,
losing.
I'm from the stone in a Shurub and Jabbar, yeah. Jabali.
You weren't even fit enough to use as warriors or mercenaries.
So who did you guys fight?
Your whole history is
This is a civilization.
Dude, the only ones you can't fight, Jund Sham or Jund Masr. These are the only Jund that you should not be fighting against. Like, you're not ever gonna beat Jund Sham. You're not gonna beat Jund Masr. That's.
We did beat
But also, those are the captains. Like,
We did beat Jund.
And then this is pretty much they have a symbiotic relationship, anyways. Like Sham and Egypt, they're intermarried. You can see there is a strong portion that's E1 B1B among the Levantines, and you can see you have all of like Abyssinia pretty much are Semites. Like they're so you can see there's an intermarrying that's happened.
We beat the Umayyads who were based in Damascus. So
how do you beat
Who
them?
beat the Umayyads? The Abbasids beat the Umayyads. What are you talking about? The Hashemites are the ones who beat Beni Umayyah. You didn't beat Beni Umayyah. What is he talking about?
I don't know, but he didn't.
What is it? I think he's mistaken like the Fatimids. Like I won't even. I'll agree. The Fatimids are probably Amaziah leadership. They lied or something. I mean, they're not. Those tribes, the Amaziah tribes, they didn't end up like gaining that much favor, anyways. He turned it into a dynasty. And you could say what you want about the Ismailiyah, but they are people who hold to like logic and reason.
His name is Jabalius,
Jabali?
which is like mountainous in Arabic.
Jabali.
Yeah.
What is
He's a mountain people.
Is he? I'm Baba.
He is Berber. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think we were talking shit about the whole time? Amaziah are Berbers. Berber is just barbarian. And this keeps debated. I don't know. It keeps shifting because no, it's not. It actually is a historical name, and I don't know. Like, but it's an attempt to salvage that there is no Amaziah ancient term. Like they weren't calling themselves Amaziah, so they don't have that historical identity under this term. So this is more developed later on. So how do you reconcile this? Well, you go back to the term that actually does have that historical connection, which is Berber. But I thought that was a derogatory term, so now you have to debate its derogatoriness. Yeah, it's barbarian.
Well, there was nothing wrong with being a barbarian. It was like a matter
Yes, barbarians are shit. The Franks are shit because they're barbarians.
It became a negative term.
Goo doesn't even know whether he's a Frank or a Latin. Like he can't. He doesn't understand the church crowned barbarian Franks didn't crown no Latins. I don't see the Latins benefiting anything from the crowning of Charlemagne. Like what did we gain? What did you gain out of this? Just spiting the Greeks. great. And this is the problem between the Latins and the Greeks. They'll poke each other's eyes out and they'll sit there blind. And then they'll say, well, you're blind too, motherfucker. And this is fine. And they'll live this life forever. In spite of each other. It'll be their doom. But I mean, that's no longer the case. But it's already their doom, yeah. Their doom came because of this conflict.
Well, according to my maternal I am a Latin, not a Frank. There is
Yeah, so that's why I when I spoke, I assumed you were Latin. Yeah, I said like the Catholic Church simply crowned the Franks barbarians, and just in spite, and the Latins accepted that just despite some Greeks, like it's kind of a petty. Like Romans want to do nationalism after their empire fell. And it didn't fall because the empire as a structure fell, but because they were not racist. Do you see what the Catholic Church is? Yeah. So how do you avoid the Roman mistake? You don't engage in diversity, but the diversity is the reason the Roman Empire got to become the empire that it was. It became the structure because it brought in these foreign people, made them part of the empire, and they got rewarded with land. And that's how the empire expanded. These people are now dedicated to that land. And this land is only given to them under the authority of the Roman Empire. So they have loyalty towards the Roman Empire. You make loyal subjects via land exchange. And they, in return, maintain the territories of the empire. Very successful model. Up until the Greeks end up playing in the game. But what's going to happen when you take over mostly a Hellenized world? You're going to have a lot of Greeks in a system where the majority or a strong portion are Greeks. There's going to be a higher chance of their success and them climbing up the ladder, and that's what happened. But Constantine wasn't even a Greek. But you could say the imperial line was still Latin. And that's the crazy part. So the imperial line was still Latin. Most of the subjects and the bureaucrats were Greek. And you have the church in Rome crowning the Franks. And they're doing this under the notion that we're Latins and, you guys don't even really represent Rome. We represent Rome because we're Latins. And that's really the blasphemy. That's really where you blaspheme in the notion of Rome. So, Catholic Latins are not Romans. They're the opposite of Romans. Traitors.
Oh well.
And that's what it is. Like, oh well, fuck that.
Oh well.
It's like a Tony Soprano kind of attitude.
Oh wow.
Oh, shot the wrong guy, but fuck it. He's an asshole anyways. I love that with the Jew scene, like, here we are, we're back.
Oh yeah, he goes, he's like, the Romans, where are they now? He's like, you're looking at them, asshole. That was like such a brilliant fucking scene.
That was. And so much is packed in that scene, like that Jewish, Roman. There's a lot to unpack in that very single scene.
Bro, there are people who've done video essays on it, bro. Hilarious.
It is. It's a lot. very representative, very much summed up that relationship. That's how one should feel, and that's how they feel. You know, and it was a wrong question for him to ask, where are they? Because like if he would be hitting a lot of, he knows the term Roman is used in their eschatology or in their rabbinic like thought. And that was a very good scene. I like to watch it every now and then. It's just, I don't know. There's some videos that I like to watch every now and then, like reminds me of like the pettiness of Jewish history. And there's this he does this shows you animation kind of battle of what happened, like the Bar Kokhba revolt and how the Romans like straight up butchered, cleaved their way through Judea. It's very gruesome. They cleaned house.
Some guy said this is the Achaemenid axis, which runs through Iran and includes Achaemenid Sassanid via a Shia Jewish alliance, like in the movie Madagascar, where the penguins escaped to Western captivity and found their way back to Antarctica and hated it. Some guy goes, quiet, Nazi. Turks were allied to Christian Rome / Byzantium versus Persia. That's the only reason why Sassanids barely lost the Roman-Persian wars. Muslim Turks conquering Byzantium led to the Columbus expedition, and Columbus said in the Book of Prophecies that his mission was to retake Jerusalem. Additionally, today, Roman Turks have become aligned once again, as Meloni abandoned right-wing populists on Middle Eastern North Africa when she became informed enough to realize supporting Turkey and the Arab Spring stabilizes and empowers Europe / Western civilization against Iranian Axis threats. What an analysis here.
I don't know. That last one was a stretch. That was he did not build up to that conclusion properly. But the Arab Spring proved like they had a boiling point. That the Arab world had a boiling point.
It says there are 3 alignments formed: NATO, Turkey, EU, with Arab Spring and allied states. 2, Russia-backed India, UAE, Greece axis. 3, the Iranian axis. U.S.-Israel right are 2, U.S.-Israel left are 1. 2 and 3 share Arab Spring enemy. Naftali Bennett admits weakening Iran boosts the counter to Iran, Turkey, NATO.
Actually, I get what is being hinted at. A proper alliance, if it wasn't for ideology, if it came down to geopolitical strategy, Israel and Iran. And there's a great portion of the Sunni Arab world that believes this alliance is already at play. That the whole Shia expansion all the way to the Levant, Lebanon, and Syria, and what culminated in Syria, was in tandem with the project of Israel to demographically shift the region away from like an Arab Sunni demographic. So this is a predominant understanding in the Arab world. You would say most of us, we agree with this. And this is why I don't like Iran, because they attempted sectarian cleansing. So from our perspective, that's why Arabs are not going to shed a tear for Iranians. So when we see them getting killed in the streets, yeah, it meant to you guys were killing us in the streets.
The vengeance, right? Not now, at least not now.
Yeah, not now, but before. But here, you got an Egyptian Z. She'll tell you, she'll affirm what I'm saying.
Those who feel
And it is just, this is what, I'm not telling you this is how necessarily, I understand things are nuanced, but if this is what the Arab street thinks of this is the predominant thought in the Arab street. That's what it is. And this is a term that we use. We say, الشارع العربي, الشارع الأمريكي. This is as in the public, but not the sophisticated public, the public opinion. So like an articulate way to represent the public opinion. And this is a factor that you have to take into consideration. You can't try to reason with this factor. We don't try to reason with the American public. We understand, like post 9/11, the American public was out for blood, and you just had to bite the bullet on that one. You can't try to reason with them.
It's fine. Nobody watches sports.
So, like right now, like the الشارع الإيراني seems pretty defiant that it can huddle around a leadership and deal with an external threat, a war. And they seem that they are getting their ducks all in one row. And
That's not true. Nobody
as a
wants
people.
to
No. I see the Iranians. I see the regime stronger than what people thought. I see that Iranians are strongly in alliance with their regime. Not necessarily they support like the Islamic aspect of the revolutionary regime. But nevertheless, as a revolutionary regime, they are still they are all still, for the majority part, believers in the revolutionary movement. And they're not going to blaspheme in the revolutionary movement. And because the revolutionary movement is so sacred, you know, the notion of a foreign threat or a foreigner trying to impose creeds on the nation, this is not acceptable. This is what the whole revolution was about. So I think that's what a lot of people are missing. You always want to confuse the Islamic regime, but that's not the proper term. The revolutionary regime. And then everything starts making sense.
The revolution has forgotten its prime objective. It doesn't even know what it is fighting for. You know?
No, I believe the enemy gives clarity. So when the enemy comes and collapses on you, it gives very good clarity on who the enemy is. He's the one that's killing you right now. He's the one who's starting a war on you. First of all, that's what the regime has been saying all along. And when it was launching satellites, you know, into space, there goes a lot of that. There goes space exploration. America knows that at this point they're in a bad spot. You know, right now Trump is in a bad spot.
He is. Is he going to go forward doing it? You think he's going to go do it?
He's building as much leverage, and they're going to negotiate. Aren't they negotiating right now? Aren't they? Where are they?
We don't know if you're going to be attacked or not.
They're not doing it in Oman. They're doing it in Geneva.
But
we can't.
So this is Europe. They're going to do it in Europe.
Yes,
in
but
Geneva.
With Omani mediators.
Who's mediating though?
Oman.
Good.
It's just practically the Qataris.
Yeah, they have always proven to be the best, to be honest. They're good mediators. I'm feeling really scared, to be honest.
Oman, Oman, they are the good mediators between Shia and Sunnis.
Yeah.
That's one. And they're a good factor for anti-interventionism. So that also, and they're the most peaceful Arab country in all of Arab history. You want to go and experience Arab life or Arab society in the way that it is in a kind of a historical way, like you would go and visit Japan or Korea. Go to Oman. Go to Oman. That's all you have to do.
Yes.
That's it.
It's a little bit like old school though.
You'll see what Islam is. You'll see what it's all about. You'll see what the culture is all about. That's it. You'll see the beauty of the pure Arab environment. No expats, not a lot of.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's perfect, but
it's cute.
It's cute. It's a very nice corner.
It's very positive, cute. Like that, the environment is so tiny too.
I mean, you're right next to the UAE too, so it's not that hard to just get to our map. Yeah.
Oman is not small.
Mostly desert. I mean, most of our lands are deserts. If you look at all of our maps, you think our countries are big, but when you look at our maps and you actually go like the little small green strip and all of it is desert. And we don't actually have arable land. And we have a lot of land. If we make it arable, it will be amazing. And we can, because the Chinese are literally doing it right now, and they're extremely successful. They have turned deserts into green oases. I'm not even kidding, and they did this by accident. So they tried to do the whole solar panels, and when they did the solar panels, it led to like the shade or something. It led to weeds started growing. Weeds. And so they were trying to clean out those weeds out, but they figured out like this shit is growing in the desert, and like let's grow more of this. And they did this, and all but this turned all green.
I saw a documentary a couple of years ago, and they were talking about the great North African Sahara Cobra. It's protein. This sand is not a sand. It's actually protein that fertilize the Amazon.
I think that is what it has to do with that, the whole wind stuff from there. Yeah.
It actually what the Amazonian forest lose in the wintertime by rain and stuff, it get replaced with the same exact percentage from the Saharan and the African Sahara all the way to the Amazon.
See, I think we fucked up the world. I think there was something we did in that southern Mediterranean, East Mediterranean part that we did something bad. We messed around with the ecosystem. I don't know. We built a bunch of dams. We did something wrong. We had some sort of collapse. And we never recovered the environment. And the world works proper if we reestablish the ecosystem.
Yes, I agree. Very much.
So we're missing like a huge breadbasket in the world. Why? Because these lands are not being maintained. Because Egypt is supposed to be a breadbasket. Egypt is supposed to be way bigger than this. Like water resources is supposed to be a lot greener. It's supposed to be a lot more agriculture. Like that's what it's supposed to be.
So it's around the Nile. It's always been around.
Like we're looking at ancient Egypt. It's not supposed to look desert. Like all of the pyramids are supposed to look glazing white. They're supposed to be this Greekish. You know what I mean? It's supposed to look like how you think of the Greeks, like green and white marble. Even though these guys were not about the white marble. The ones who were about that were the Egyptian.
We still are.
And they still are. Like if you look at we're all big about marble in the Arab world. Marble is our thing, our buildings. If you are rich, your house is made out of rohan. Like
we still are. But you see, Trump is envying Doha's palaces for their white marble.
Yeah, because that's our style.
It's also on marble. Dude, I saw a couple of stuff in Iran. It's mind-blowing. Like I saw the other day, it was an Egyptian blogger in Tehran, and he stayed in a hotel that was like 600 years old, and oh my gosh, it was so stunning.
Really sad if they bought the place.
I don't know what was the name, but I cannot wait.
Which one, the Shah's Palace?
I don't know where he was staying at, but it was like a 500 or 600 years old hotel that he stayed in. And he just like was going into a tour showing all the beauty.
Yeah, man, Iran's tourism is like, Iran's a gold mine. Whoever gets it right now.
So hopefully it's in full diplomacy back. So that would be an opening. No problems traveling. The main thing is to destroy Iranian intellect. That's what they're aiming for. Trust me. That they are doing 100 ballistic missiles in 1 month. How are we gonna compete with that? But the freaking Jews saying that. Nothing. So it's about slowing them down because the steps that they're taking is advanced.
Well, I don't know هم بدهم يلحقوا على ايش بصراحة يعني. They're talking already about Turkey is the threat and Turkey is the new Iran. We got Bennett, yani we got internal Israeli politics. Yeah, we got internal Israeli politicians debating on who's the greater threat, Turkey or Iran. You saw Bennett, like he's gonna be the main runner against Netanyahu, and his whole thing is Turkey is the great threat.
But yes, now they are.
Well, Netanyahu is saying Iran is the great threat.
Erdogan is using Iran.
I'm just telling you, from an Israeli perspective, Turkey is as a threat as Iran is a threat at this point. And for them, it's the same thing at this point. So I don't understand why strike Iran to begin with. The whole point is they want to get America involved in a war they can't get out of. That's it. Otherwise, none of this makes sense.
No, but what's new about
because that's the kind of
having a new enemy every 2 seconds.
The Israel, because you just said it, they have to, not just Iran. You can't have Iran and Turkey flying 5th gen stealth fighters, selling 5th gen stealth fighters to Egypt and Saudi Arabia and Pakistan. You're not going to have that. Now, what people get that Turkey is a steel country. They got a lot of steel. They can make weapons for fucking days. These guys can. This is the Ottoman Empire. They're the machine factory. Once you have the Ottoman military complex running, and you are backing that with Arab stormtroopers and a Turkish army and a Persian aerospace department, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. If you see the middle, not giving this world back again to no Westerner or Nosterner, and we're gonna shut all that shit down. You guys we learned our lessons this time. There is no the stupidity that we did before, like what we did with the Hindus, and let's do this slowly over time and let them learn. No, we're gonna do it the Jewish way. We're gonna do it the Muhammad's way.
Muhammad's way is never the Jewish way.
No. The destruction of the idols is the Jewish way, and this is the way of Muhammad.
That's that guy's way.
See what Muhammad did. He didn't destroy the Kaaba. He destroyed the idols surrounding Kaaba. Even though Kaaba, as an establishment in the memory of Quraysh, is not necessarily associated with Abraham. True or false?
Well, not associated with Abraham.
Did Quraysh associate the Kaaba with Abraham?
Yes.
That's our narrative. That's not the academic narrative.
Okay, you know better about the academic narrative, but from the Qasir and the Tabari and the Bali and
all of these people show way up after. They're not in the same. Sahaba, they're not.
Even the Sahaba, no. Even
Again, you're looking. These are the generation. These are the explorers. These are the investigators. So they're looking at certain claims about the Quran. They're investigating. Like, is Prophet Muhammad and Ishmaelite? Are there Ishmaelite Arabs? Are there like actual Arabs? That's what Ibn Khaldun is investigating. Yeah, so and he's investigating and he's sourcing Greeks and he's sourcing Romans and he's an historical investigator. That's what he is. He's a sociologist, historian. He's looking in the Athar, so he's just quoting the Athar for you. Like, Ibn Khaldun believes the Islamic narrative, at least that's what is apparent, but I'm telling you, based on evidence, we don't have any evidence, strong evidence, other than our tradition that says the Arabs
academia doesn't take only from evidence.
Yeah, they don't just take it the Athar. They don't go based on Athar. They're not Atharis. Academia is not Athari. They consider Athar, but they don't. They're not.
But which academia? Are we talking about academia that is
the
from the
consensus of
Western
the academics. They also have.
We're coming from different frameworks. So we're looking at. We believe in divine providence. So when we look at the Athar, we believe that the trail of evidence that we have, the narrative, is what God wants us to know, and this is why we are able to see these things or know of these things, because God preserved this for us to know. So this is why we're investigating this, because we're coming from a religious school. We're not a secular academic school. We're coming a religious academic. Well, we're religious. Islam, the ruling, all our academia is religious academia. So all of our polymaths are graduates of the Islamic Hogwarts.
The holy book poems that before Islam do.
What? Wait a second. You're telling me there is an Arab poem that we can trace before Islam that speaks of Abraham?
Speak about the Kaaba and the association.
So I'd like to see that.
It's good info.
That's a good info. Yeah, that would be great.
Great info. If they can trace it back, I'm sure they've looked into it now. This is not like.
No, we know. Like if a poem is from the academia, our world, academic world, never completely collapsed. Why? Because we have the Azhar. So the Egyptian institution, that academic institution, has survived the Mongol invasion. Do you understand that's pretty much a relic of the past? This is Hogwarts. Don't let anybody tell you. Hogwarts is Al-Azhar. Al-Azhar is the institution that you would go is the ancient school of the world. Everybody, the Salafis, or what you would call the Wahhabis, are copying. They wish they were the Azhar.
Yeah. This is just so loud.
And they build up their institutions and the money to be equivalent on the same weight. And hey,
they put it, bro. I don't
No, it's not like they're not successful. There are strong shuyukh that have very strong pull on the Muslim street. They speak so.
Let me tell you something.
No, we don't care about someone being Wahhabi or someone being like Azhari or something.
The Wahhabis are the truest representation of Islam.
Oh my God, no.
Yes,
they are Puritans. They are the Puritans of Islam. That is true. There's no doubt. I don't hate on Salafis, no doubt. But Salafis are not wholly, when it comes down to metaphysical discussions, Salafism tells you you don't engage in the modality. Like that's it. That's the only.
That's horrible.
No. You're going against Salafism when you do this. So stop.
Yeah, I am against them.
So but what people are confusing maybe Madkhanis or but they conflate all of this in one, and it's just derogatory towards Sunnis. You just don't like adherence to Sunni axioms.
I like Ash'ari very much.
The Ash'aris, the Ash'aris are Sunnis or
Yeah, the
something.
majority is Sunnis. What are you talking
No.
about?
To say that the majority of the laymen of Muslims are Ash'aris is an insult to Ash'aris. No.
What? They are.
Because Ash'ari is a kalam school. To say that the laymen are of Ahl al-Kalam is pseudo. What are you talking about?
Not pseudo. They have.
It is absolutely pseudo. How are you saying the laymen are Ahl al-Kalam? How can you say that? No. The majority of Sunnis are not Ash'aris. That's an insult to Ash'ari.
As a Catholic, bearers of Islam. Much as the Sunnis have often regarded the Catholics as the historic mainstream and most relevant.
We look at what represents Christianity or the opinion of Christianity. That's why we host the Pope. The Pope is, we host him as a dignitary because he is the representative of Christianity in the current world. That's just the facts of it. It doesn't matter what all the Protestants can cry, but when it comes down to if there's a conflict and someone invokes Christianity, we go to the Pope and we ask for questions, clarify. Are you saying that Christianity is in direct hostility with us or something? Like, is this like a crusade? Like, unless he says so, then it's not so. You don't represent Christianity.
And that is our mutual understanding. No, I guess you can disagree with it if you
For the Muslims, the one who holds custodianship of the holy sites is usually in general considered the caliph. That's what it is. And the one who holds the current custodians is two of them and is pushing on the third one as we speak are the Saudis and the Salafiyya. So which again, it's stupid because like I don't like using these terms because they're not common on the Arab street. We don't talk about each other this way. يعني هم خلاص هذا يعني هو ماشي على نهج السلف. ما فيش مشكلة إنك وهذا نهج السنة بس السنة مش فرض. So you're not obligatory to follow the ways of the companions. You can follow that. Actually, it's encouraged because the way of the companions is of the way of the Prophet. But just like the Sunni prayers, the supplementary prayers, you don't have to pray those. But it almost feels guilty when you don't, or you don't engage in the practices of Muhammad because it's like you're not praising Muhammad. You're not exemplifying the belief that you believe Muhammad is truly, the best that humanity has to offer. So why would you not be? So it puts you in that kind of guilt trap kind of thing. So you end up doing it. So it's hard because you can hear it's. I'll tell you this: on the Arab street, or you can curse God. If you curse Muhammad, you could lose your life even in the current modern street. I mean, why would you curse Muhammad? Like, why would you deliberately curse Muhammad even in a moment of anger? Well, Muhammad is just a man. Why would you curse a dead guy? But from the perspective, you can curse God because God can tank it. But Muhammad, what did Muhammad do to you? Muhammad is this. Muhammad in the mindset is someone who went out of his way to bring about a better to reap necessarily the benefits of. And the proof is the persecution of the very own household.
Yes.
If he had set up a reality that favors him, it would have translated. What is his household for the most part between victim, tragedy, anti-hero, like that? Until they get their final, the revenge of the Sith, which is the rise of the Hashemites and the Abbasid Empire, which is a bloody affair, and a lot of people are still, he's called the Butcher for a reason. And he's the Hashemite, he's a Hashemite. And he was considered like something like the kin to the Prophet. So, the founder of the Abbasid Caliphate.
Yeah, they're all cousins.
Yeah, dude, we have cool ass, badass stories, man. If they were made movies, we would show you real life Lord of the Rings. You don't have to make that shit up because we already have that.
One ring to rule them all. Anyway, النبغة الزبياني والأعشى. They mention it by name. Why put the book الكعبة في الشعر.
I can't read it though. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just write down the poem's name in Arabic. That's all. So I could try GPT. Or now Gemini it. I went all out on the Gemini. I have the. Gemini I've been using Gemini, but like I've been so impressed because it does automation. So it has ran. I mean, I'm still at like 40% of the Quran, but to run this kind of code and through just prompt-based this kind of research is just so impressive to me. Like Gemini is just, but you have to know how to use like Colab and you have to know some Python. But that's once you get it, like we have automation. Do you understand? This we didn't have this 10 years ago. I couldn't do this 10 years ago. 10 years ago, you could dream of doing what we can do now. You can just run the Quran right now. All you have to do is y'all wasting your time doing stupid shit. That's what y'all doing. But take the Quran, go find you can use all the scripts because I use multiple scripts to analyze. But there's the predominant one, Uthman and that one. They're all just variations of that one, but you want the cleanest one. You could run that, and there's several, and the one that is right now the most common, you want to, if you hold to like the divine providence concept, all this, and you would just analyze this and find the one that contains the most symmetry, and that would be your top candidate, and you would analyze that further, and you would go into depth in that further. You would run certain analysis. You would want to see if this symmetry is emergent because the use of language or rhyming or whatever. Even though the Quran it actually is meant to be poetry, so you hearing poetry is you mistaking the Quran. So you're not there yet. You should be reading the Quran as if it for an Arab. You should be reading of the Quran as if it wasn't poetry. So, I know we always hymn it, but it is not poetry. It only sounds like poetry because it's still too mythical for you. It's still on the legendary level. But actually, God is describing reality more accurate than you ever think.
But I put it in there, so the poem and the name and then another poem and then the name. And I don't speak Spanish good.
The Bates? I'm not sure. So you gave the name. So Nabila Ibiani? Okay. It's cool. I never heard of this. If it is what you say it is, that would be a big deal because you have a lot of people who bring up this very thing.
Some of it is لبيك اللهم لبيك as well.
بعض فحول الشعر الجاهلي اسمه زياد بن معاوية من بني ذبيان قبيلة غطفان عاش في القرن السادس الميلادي قبل الإسلام بقليل. لقبوه النابغة لأنه النابغة فجأة في الشعر يعني طلع كأنه شهاب لغوي. So he got good. So he had talent. He had real good talent, and he was quick, so he's like an Eminem. All right. مكانته يعد من طبقة الأعشي قيس وزهير.
Also الخنساء اسمه شعر النساء. كل the shy game.
So the question I ask, is he claiming in his poems that Mecca is connected to Abraham or God in his pre-Islamic poetry? I think that's the fair question. That's why we brought this up, right? Or my own view? No, not.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just reading to you my AI response, and I promise you, my AI is Muslim. Like, I'm like Muhammad. I converted, by jinn. Yeah, I converted the jinn. The logic matrix that makes you your LLM. You have an LLM. You if you look at yourself, you're conscious of a logical framework. You can abandon logic because people do that. Like they're like fuck logic, and then they go full on animal mode. They ate. That happens. Like you understand, but that thing is part of you, and you can conquer that thing. You can end up creating your own, and either people end up going to the dark side or they become good people, but then and you end up calling them like psychopaths or something. What you think Epstein was, like some sort of, the guy slept like a baby. The guy was an absolutely healthy person. First from a nebula that says Abraham built the Kaaba, Mecca's Abraham's sanctuary, a monotheistic Abrahamic lineage tied to Mecca. I mean, shit, does he even just mention Mecca? Does he? No, not directly. In the surviving authenticated poetry of Nebula, there is no explicit mention of Mecca by name. Like many pre-Islamic poets, he refers to sacred spaces, oaths by sites, pilgrimage, culture, tribal geography. But that's generic, sacred, Arabian atmosphere. It's not a clear Mecca shout-out. Important distinction. Pre-Islamic poets often mention specific tribal territories, battlefields, courts like Hira and desert routes. If Mecca were central to his poetic agenda, we'd expect clearer references. Instead, his poetry revolves around tribal honor, court politics, praises of kings, personal exile, and reconciliation. Mecca just isn't a thematic focus.
It wasn't
Bigger
Mecca, it
historical
was in
fact.
Beit al-Atiq.
Hey, wait a second. Interestingly, many Jahiliya poets rarely mention Mecca by name. So, and they ever mention Mecca. They ever mention Mecca at all. Mecca at all. These Jahili poets. That would be a win, honestly. There might be a reason why this topic was brought up. Yeah, I know. I'm asking the right questions. Yes, Mecca is mentioned in pre-Islamic poetry, but rarely and usually not theologically. Explicit Mecca mentions exist, but sparse. Some pre-Islamic and early poets mention Mecca by name. Becca, so with the B, Kaaba, the Haram.
Yes, I was just going to say that.
The sanctuary.
Which is what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned in the Quran as Becca.
Yeah. And these references are geographic, ritual, cultural, and because pre-Islamic poetry was tribal, political, martial, court-oriented, major poets like Imrul Qais, Suhaib bin Abi Salim al-Ashid, and Nabi al-Thibyani spent more time praising kings of al-Hira or fighting tribal wars than writing devotional Kaaba hymns. Yeah, they're war poems. You know, they're Chad. You know, they're like, you know, night. But they're knights. That's what it is. It's night poetry. A lot of Arab poetry is knighthood poetry. You do not see a structured narrative. You hear on Clubhouse people coming at it where Mecca didn't exist, or pre-Islamically, or trying to attack, or even that reference to Mecca with a B instead of with the M. So that this alone killed all that. No, clearly referenced some of the poems. So what, you want the poems themselves? I could tell.
Yeah, no, the authenticity of the poetry. Like, how do we?
There is multiple. They know if it's from the pre-Islamic era. We know, and because also that was part of the culture, they would have these like poetry Olympics. There's too much references for this. The mu'allaqat, like I think they even still have.
Yes,
like,
they may be using language. The language might have been older or different, something, right? And there should be some way to verify the poetry.
Yeah, that textual criticism. That's called textual criticism.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure it aligns. And also, there's going to be too many poems, and the styling between these poems would be too aligned.
Yeah, that's another one.
You know, if you're that kind of skeptical. But yeah, no, textual criticism deals with it. Yeah. They just don't talk about that out loud. You know. Well, I would be interested in I'll look into it. But that's pretty cool. That's a win. Now, if it was that reference and Mecca in a poem, that's a shit. I'd be pissing on people right now.
So where did this the pet shopping come about? Like, I think because it's Becca, so
See, if Islam had any orientation towards Petra, one could say that Islam is a revival of like Nabatean culture. But that it's not is another big issue. Like, where does Muhammad pop up? Where does he get the resources to make this all happen? But the whole notion of some sort of Nabatean revival cult, it's not.
Yeah, that would be.
There's no evidence of this.
There's no need for it either.
It's stupid.
That would be a great cult, though.
It's a cool Da Vinci movie or something, you know?
It's a good revival, actually.
I would watch that movie, like Muhammad, you know, being Islam, or some side character, like kind of joining.
Yeah, but he's not
Salman al-Faris, yeah, Salman al-Faris from Nabatean, yeah.
I mean, it could be, right? But it's, I think it's more than that. It's a perhaps like an inclusivity of Islam is very inclusive. It got exclusive later on.
Salman al-Farisi and Suhaib al-Rumi and Bilal al-Habashi.
Isn't he called Bilal al-Habashi?
Yes. Bilal ibn Rabah.
I mean, the skeptical side of me says all these
Bilal ibn Rabah.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
Did you know that his mom was like from the same exact family? It's like a cousin. Google it up. Her name is Rayhana, and she was the niece of Abraham.
So how is he a slave then?
He got enslaved.
I guess he was captured by
that
when they were in that detachment, yeah. It happened. What do you think? We went to Ethiopia and captured these guys were invading us.
Ooh.
Yeah, Habashiyin, the Axiemites. they butchered everybody in Himyat. Now, not the people in Himyat didn't deserve it. Apparently, they were butchering Christians, but still, I mean, you're pushing beyond that now, and you just want to go and take out Arabs. It's like, bro, we're not even Jews, man. Fuck those guys. Well, why you want to kill me? It's like, I don't know. I don't know what happened to them, but the Quran says God intervened. So, I guess maybe some of them got captured. That's how we have some of them as slaves in those early times.
You understand Arabic pretty well. There is what's his name? Wadah Khalfar. He has a book called The Rabi' al-Awwal, and he had a video, like a podcast kind of thing, for pre-Islamic and what the strategic alignment at that time before Islam, how it got prepared for Islam strategically.
Yeah, early Islam, Ethiopia is like a power, a superpower.
Yes, and the fight between the superpower and how the friction happened between them and what happened in Yemen and the control of Persia over Yemen at that time, it's phenomenal.
They think we're racist. What are you talking about, man?
I'm telling you about this podcast. It's called The Rabi' al-Awwal.
We associate might with Ethiopians, and we don't underestimate Ethiopia.
Nobody did. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking to us as Arabs, the Arab Street. I'm talking to Westerners. As these are talking points Westerners bring up.
Ethiopian is phenomenal people in general.
No, I won't go that far, but
they are, though.
They aren't the Latins.
They Kushite.
Are they the Latins?
Like a whole bunch of stuff.
Do they have cool ass art?
They do.
No. They're fucking around and they want to fuck with us over a river. Like, bro, why are you trying to pick with shit with us? Why are you trying to fuck with us, man? And they're like, well, we just want to fuck with you. It's like, well, why, bro? I don't know, Muslim, Islam shit, you know. It's like, all right, good. You want to do this? We'll do this. And then the Iran conflict kicked off. See, that's what happens. You fuck around and you find out, like, bro. And then now they still want to. It's like we keep telling them, bro, you this, man. You ain't about this business. Cece's gonna fuck y'all all up.
He's not gonna fuck that. Fuck Cece. What the fuck?
Well, Cece's gonna fuck him up. Allah, you'll see. He's gonna do it. You keep pushing him, you'll see. He's itching for one, man. He wants to go to. Cece is American trained. You should hear some of the people who worked around the Cece or were training Cece, what they talk about him. Egyptian. He prayed. He was praying. They said he was a devout Muslim. From an American perspective, he's a devout Muslim.
Yeah, because he's a Sufi.
No. What does that even mean, like, for Cece? Sufi.
Oh, it means a lot. To
Really?
Egyptian, it means a lot.
I totally stand with the Egyptian military. Not in everything.
And I just said that. The military, and not all of it, but the military, not Cece. Cece is a dog.
Cece is a product of the military, Egyptian military. And you think someone who spends... You're telling me... Listen, see, you're talking about someone 18 plus, 17 plus in the military. And this guy is military. What are you talking to a military guy? You don't remove that. You don't put a uniform on every day, and that doesn't become you. That's you. That's him. He is a military. He didn't take over. He wasn't Jamal Abdel Nasser. Jamal Abdel Nasser was able to do that because there was no military. There was the king, and he did a coup against the king. So he's a charismatic kind of devil, but he's a king slayer. Yeah, he's a Kingslayer. He's literally Jaime Lannister. It's just when you phrase our history in the proper terms, it's actually much cooler than you think.
We'll see after like 20 years from now.
Oh, I wish I'm waiting on these AIs to get to the point where you can like create your own animation by prompt, and it's getting there, I promise you. And we're gonna have all of this is gonna be made into, we're gonna finally truly be able to represent all that. And you'll be able to like think about this stuff in a different frame, and all these fragility ego fucks like Benny Adam can, you know, suck on something. It can revive some sense of honor.
What do you have against him?
Fucking minority smells like a minority. I hate minority.
Bro. Not me.
Deserving. Deserves. Let logic be the judge. But he doesn't want to do that.
It is a lot of logic, actually.
No, it's not. He low processing power. Like, again, I have special insight. Y'all don't take me seriously. I know, and this guy was an atheist.
It was more fun.
You guys want me to forget that chapter. I'm not forgetting that chapter. I don't care what you guys think.
So you change. So what?
No, you don't change. You don't argue for me with days, months on end.
No.
Fuck you. No. Like, what do I go home with that? Like, wait a second. We've been telling me I just saw, you know, I just feel Christ. Like, why are you a believer now? And it's like, I just, you know, Christ saw the bacon and
But Benny Adam does not have attachment to it because of being brought up.
Adam is a Jew. Like, I was an atheist, and my atheism didn't really position me in the proper way to be a good
Time frame. You first knew him as an atheist.
less than 3 years ago. Wait, no, before October 7th. So like maybe it's been 5 years now.
Okay.
Not even 5 years.
I didn't know that.
Shit, have I known Benny Adam that long? October 7th is so disgusting. It's now giving me a framework, a time frame for Clubhouse. And it's showing that I spent way too long on this app.
Yeah, about 4 years.
Yeah. Well, you know, converts and all of that. You know, I don't want to piss on anybody or shit on anybody. But it
You do that all the time.
Always reminds me of what Caesar used to say. I love treason, but I hate the traitor.
Yes.
I love treason, but I hate traitor. That would be something Esau would say. That's what people know as in hell.
I'll finish your sentence. Once you said it, I came in too late.
I'll repeat it. Go ahead.
Treason.
You didn't hear it? It's actually pretty good.
No, I know that. I know it. I was going to finish it up with it.
With what? I can always jump other women. That is.
Say that again?
You're like jealous of other women.
Women?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not.
What are you gonna add to Esau's saying?
Not Esau. I was going to finish your entree statement with him.
Yeah, go ahead.
He said it already. I was going to say it with him. I know the line. Why Esau? Who's Esau?
Okay, repeat the line.
I love treason. I hate treason, but not the traitor.
No, it's
I love treason, but hate the traitor.
What did I tell you guys?
I hate treason, but hate the
What did I
traitor.
tell you
I
guys?
love treason, but hate the traitor.
Women are way more petty than men. Way more.
Why? I'm not jealous of Andre.
Andre is quoting Esau.
He's quoting Caesar. Julius Caesar.
Oh, Caesar. My bad. I digress.
From Shakespeare.
I was like, that was an opportunity to take a shot, and that was just unfortunate.
You're an actor, so women are not.
I'll put my dagger in the back again.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so
It's from the play Julius Caesar.
That wasn't Caesar killed. That's probably a post-humor. Or post-what? Human quote. I don't think he actually made that in his life.
Yeah, he did.
He was stabbed to death. He was betrayed. Wasn't Caesar betrayed?
It's from William Shakespeare's Julius Caesar. You don't read Shakespeare.
Julius Caesar is the Jesus before Jesus. Actually, I don't know how much Jesus is. You can just tell him the name. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Julius Caesar and Jesus. Like, you know there's a connection.
Julius Caesar is. I know him only through William Shakespeare's play. I know the play almost by heart.
That's actually one of the theories.
Behold, your Cassius, for he be a lean and hungry man.
Jesus is some sort of
Caesar is not that. Caesar is
Hebrew, I guess, Julius Caesar. Yes, all the titles that you see Jesus has, Julius Caesar had. Check it out.
I want you to know something. I have a lot of camaraderie with women because I feel very, very close to them.
Now you all have vaginas. We get it.
No, after you become a mother, you start just being very protective of women. Maybe before.
Y'all just want to be guys. Everybody wants to be like man.
Okay,
the whole animal kingdom wants to be like man.
No.
So why not? I got disposable thumbs,
Because in the Santa Clara again, what the hell are you
What is it?
doing?
Disposable.
Yeah, I feel very close to them.
Yeah,
Don't have your period.
I always think
Don't have your
you're my comrade.
I always
hate on yourself. How is that? Like, the only reason man probably even situated himself is like his woman had to bleed somewhere for a while. It would probably attract too many predators for us to be running in the forest.
And we can knock them on you and get your ass down.
So actually, Andre, doesn't impregnating your woman actually make a biological survival sense because she's no longer like kind of bleeding anymore?
I have far too much respect for Marcus to discuss something like that on stage.
Right, we're talking about things from secular, natural.
You were right. The original quote is actually in Greek, and it is Plutarch in his biography of Romulus that quotes it in Greek.
Oh, that's in reference to Romulus.
William Shakespeare uses that to reference.
Yeah, it's too neat to be.
So your heart was absolutely right.
It was for Romulus. Where's the treason in that story?
Oh no! He attributes it to Caesar in that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's too good for. Yeah, I would say it's a post.
And it's the original quotation is in Greek, not in Latin. It was later translated back into Latin. Like the Roman law, the Codex as well.
I hope Goo is listening. Yeah, no, continue. Please tell us what the Greeks contributed to the Roman.
The West tries to hide the fact that a lot of the Roman vestiges they still cling on to. They only have because of the Eastern Romans, which they call the Byzantines. They don't like talking about that. That's why they call it Byzantine throughout as a sort of jibe. Whereas, of course, interestingly, the Muslims do call them Romans. Eastern Romans themselves refer to themselves as Romans to the very, very end.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why they call gypsies. What do they call gypsies, Andre?
Gypsies.
What's the other name for it?
Roma, yeah.
Yeah. It's all intentional, by the way.
Yeah. Also, Tsigan. The Byzantines, the Eastern Romans, they called the Hungarians Turks. When they speak of the Turks, they mean the Hungarians, not the Ottomans or the Seljuks.
I have a fear that the gypsies are actually probably the aristocrats of the last, before the fall of Constantinople.
How many aristocrats do you know that panhandled out in the city streets?
The irony of God, man. That's what he does to people.
Well, I think language and genetic analysis actually places them somewhere in what we would call the Indian subcontinent today. So I've even heard,
I heard that they're claiming they're Indians. Why call them that name, though? Why call them? Why associate them?
Because they come from predominantly these days from the Romania, from the northeastern province of the Romans that actually kept the language. I mean, Romanian, I speak Italian and I did some Latin and I can read it reasonably well. Of course, it has some Dacian influences as well. But basically it's a Romanesque language isolated amongst the Slavonic languages that surround it.
The gypsies, they pick up off the cultures that they travel through.
Where did you come from, Sheikh? You're a gypsy yourself.
I'm not a gypsy. I'm a Christian.
You're a goddamn Slavic gypsy.
You know gypsies originated from India.
Yeah, you're fucking same thing. The Aryan theory. Ever heard of it?
No. Look it up. But from what I know, they originated from India. They used to kidnap kids. They either would eat them or they would grow them up in their own rinks. And then
they're H. I never heard of H before. H1A1A.
Because like back where my parents are from like Russia, they said that their grandparents said that the
They're fucking Indian as fuck. Maybe they're displaced because of the Aryan invasion. Aryan invasion related.
But those the Aryans that you're probably referring to.
I'm completely a believer in Aryan theory, that there was an Aryan invasion of the Indian subcontinent and that they subjugated the people of the South to humiliation rituals and a caste system.
Well, they had the swastikas before the German Nazis adopted them.
Of course, swastika is fine. Buddhism, we know that, right? Go Taoism. I know my friend, warehouse guy, the whole warehouse is swastikas. Anybody, I would be surprised if a Jew would ever enter that place, but it's all swastikas, and around the swastikas he puts like they're elaborate geometric shapes and candles and stuff, and they're very small. Like you can walk past them; they're not in the way, but also you can't knock on them or something. It is sacred, and that's it. You just walk past them. And puts them everywhere, in his office, anywhere new, especially new place, moved into that place, so it was everywhere.
originally meant some type of peace, balance, some type of good energy type stuff.
You had to like balance out the energy of the place or something.
Hey guys.
And it was a real thing, dude. Like to see someone who's devoted to that is interesting because rarely do I see devotion in other religions, and that's what like always gets to Muslims is that we don't see people of faith, of devotion.
What if you got a swastika flag for hey guys, what's going on?
What's up, man? What's up, Ramadan? What's up?
What's up, big boy? What's happening? What we talking about?
Oh, this is Freddie.
So?
I was like, who's the guy in your picture? Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
No way, bro. You're way younger to look than man, you're stressing your shit out, bro. You need to stop doing whatever you're doing.
What the hell?
You know, like, you need to take a vacation.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah, you're like overdoing it.
Oh, what?
You look 40. What are you talking about?
What?
Maybe meet us up to people.
Okay, well, you know how people in long-term war, they age because it stresses the body.
Okay.
So stress on the body, even if it's working out, will age you. Actually, it has a reverse effect.
Huh?
So you need rest. You look stressed.
Bro, like I came here for chill vibes, good vibes.
That.
Bro, why are you so rude?
Shake, hook him up, man.
I mean,
I know you truckers, you guys know where all the hookers are at.
we get you. If you're not married or in a relationship, we get you a church. You get baptized, become a minister.
Oh, well, look at this Slavic piece of shit gonna act like he
And
doesn't
then, there should be another female
trucker route. How many strip clubs do you hit in your trucker route, Shake?
0.
0. You're a lying piece of sack of shit.
Can we come back to like age shaming and all that stuff? Because that really affected me, I'm not gonna lie.
You just want to be affected by anything, man. You wish I would invade Pakistan so everybody would talk about Pakistan. You're one of those people.
Yeah, where is all this pent up anger coming from? Like, I don't get it. Why did I ever do that?
That's how good male bonding happens, Freddie.
By calling somebody old, by calling them.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, what do you want? Compliments? You think guys give each other compliments? That's not how it works.
I don't know. It'd be nice to hear a compliment or two. Like, I'm not against that idea.
You're working out too much. That's a compliment. That's a sly compliment. Yeah.
What about Iran?
Like, I wouldn't want to fuck with you. Like, at this point, you look too angry. Like, I'm telling you, you need to, like, chill the fuck out. Your pictures look like you're about to knock someone's head off. Like, on the battlefield, I would, like, be like, nah, this guy's sweating too much. Like, I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to have a little, like,
Sweating
fence
too much.
battle. This guy's trying to, like, chop me. Like, he's trying to chop wood. Like, he's about to chop human, like, chopping wood.
Sweating too much? That's your compliment. This guy's sweating too much on the battlefield. Really?
Yeah, you look sweaty as fuck.
Mikhail, you need to, bro. You need some sense to people, bro.
That's me being nice. What do you want? Being sweaty, going to the gym and being sweaty, that's like a compliment.
You need to be nicer, bro. You're very, like,
Have you ever played video games? Like, when someone says you're sweaty, like,
yo, what the? Wait, no, man.
like that this guy's being super sweaty. Like, you ever played, like, League of Legends or something?
What you're talking
What? You don't know League?
Being called sweaty is like probably referring almost like the same area as goon maxing.
Goon maxing? Okay, I'm not. What do you mean by goon?
It's a terminology. So the gooning is in that euphoric state that Gen Z calls it, the jerking off. Goon maxing is when you're trying to elevate that experience. Yes.
Actually, it's just a cultural. You're really testing the cultural entropy tonight. Maxing comes from gooning, which is an online community that refers to extended obsessive self-stimulation sessions, usually tied to heavy consumption of adult content. Maxing just means optimizing or pushing something to its extremes, like looks maxing or gym maxing. Okay, so maxing I understand. Okay, so deliberately training yourself to stay in prolonged arousal. Oh, okay, for as long as possible. Okay, psychological angle, dopamine overstimulation, escalation cycles, desensitization, compulsive.
Mike Tyson sweaty to his face.
I would totally say, dude, you're sweaty as fuck, dude.
Well,
Sweaty as fuck, dude.
Well, you're in California, aren't you? Why don't you go?
That's a compliment. Yeah, that's a compliment. Yeah, it would be the German, right?
That's a question, guys. Is the goth?
Yeah, it would be the German, right?
That's a question, guys. Is the goth?
What do you feel about Germans, man?
German, me?
Shake.
I love the German doner kebab.
Other than that,
I love Aldi's. I like Audi cars. I think.
Do you like BMWs?
I think they're pretty cool cars. They're actually.
Would you drive a BMW?
Yeah.
Would you wear sunglasses and drive a BMW?
I think so.
What kind of cologne do you wear, shit?
Yeah. It's like I go to like there's some Italian inspired cologne.
Fake. You wanna be Latin.
Messiah, could you say that I'm age maxing in this picture? Did you say doner kebab is German?
Yeah. Dude, why does everybody want to be Latin?
The Germans perfected the doner kebab.
Maybe because the Latin is the closest thing to an Arab.
That's like saying the British people perfected curry.
You know,
that's like saying Israel perfected shawarma.
Dude, when are you gonna thank us for pasta, bro?
Russians invented pasta.
No, we shut the fuck up, you slob. You didn't even invent bread. You invented vodka, and that's the only thing.
Just like this statement here. The Chevy owners might have invented sex, but Ford owners invented sex with females.
What? Roll that back. What?
The Chevy owners might have invented sex, but Ford owners invented sex with women. That's funny. Even at my old age. I drive a Honda because my PP is small.
Why would you?
His feet's version is the kind I never had gone through.
Yeah, that's exactly how Whirl is describing it. You know, you're sweaty. I don't want to play with sweaty people. Like you're taking it too seriously. I'm not gonna be able to chill with you. I'm trying to chill, and
No,
you're trying to fucking. You're trying to destroy some sort of like online record. Like you're being sweaty, or you're being too sweaty sometimes.
What about you?
I'm not sure. Like,
dude, do you want me to explain the picture?
Yeah, why do you look like you just got out of a freaking? You got like few punches in the face or something like that.
Yes, so that's exactly what it was. This was like a 9-round sparring.
Yeah, you look like you're about to like, you want to like send them to the afterlife. Like, what the fuck? I would be scared just trying to train you. Like, man, hey, I'm your trainer. I'm not the real thing. I would be trying to remind you.
I'm actually pretty chill. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good guy. Nice guy.
Well, I hope so.
I am.
I mean, you're in Pakistan. It's not like you go around punching people out. Well,
what does your location have to do with that? That's kind of weird. Like,
I don't know. You're always saying I'm in Pakistan. Like, what is that? What is something wrong with being from Pakistan?
Nothing wrong with being there.
All right. Like, you showed me your truck in Pakistan. Like, what?
One of those like old Toyota trucks with a mounted 50
cal. Oh, it's a badass. Yeah, it's like one of those, you know,
with the ISIS flag on it.
Rotary engine shit.
I could put a ISIS flag on it.
Yeah, you could run that shit in Pakistan. It's no problem. Yeah. Run that shit wherever you want. There's no problem. I swear to God, I was in San Francisco and I saw a white guy on the back of his jacket, the straight up logo of like the prophet, or pretty much what's associated with the flag of the prophet, or the flag of ISIS. I swear to God. I swear to God, I thought that was the coolest shit. It's like, you know, you got this rocker kind of like jeans, kind of jacket, ripped off sleeves, and this guy's like rocket spray painted the literal declaration on the flag of ISIS. Thought that was badass as fuck. That was cool. Like, would I ever do it? No. But this white people can do all kinds of shit for some reason.
Oh, fuck is that supposed to mean?
You'll be a white guy and walk around looking like Hitler, and I swear to God, you will have your whole day go, "Have a nice day, sir. Thank you for coming, sir." Like, I swear to God.
I feel like we make it into like a bigger thing than it is. White people are too nonchalant.
Says he's like Hitler, you know. He does this Hitler's move. It's hilarious. Yeah.
Who?
So once you go flash Hitler, you know, never go back Hitler. You know?
Who did that black Hitler? Wasn't that
Stars and nuggets flying. That is so hilarious.
what's his name?
Kanye West.
The comedian.
Oh, it's a her.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle, yeah. Doesn't he do a Nazi shit or Hitler shit? I love Dave Chappelle.
It was Key and Peele you're talking
He came out and did the whole another thing, and he talked about like Gaza and all that. That was I don't know, people still listen to Dave Chappelle. I still do.
He talked about the occupation in the last special.
Yeah, he talked about journalists. He talked about Israel. Yeah. I have
Might
screenshot of it.
Because I feel like Dave Chappelle just got fucking old, you know, and like just the same old man, like anti-woke, boring.
He's not trying to be like Kevin Hart or something. Like he is old, bro. Like he's done it all, man.
That's true. He just end his fucking career. He tried to end his career. He tried to just disappear, and then he was like,
They kept asking him to come back.
Yeah, but like it's just like it's not the same, you know. It's like a different person, you know. It's just like he didn't have the same fire, you know.
This special.
He could have stayed in Africa, man. Just disappear. Like he would have ended his career on a really high note, and then he's just not really that funny anymore, honestly. Like I respect him, you know, but like. I don't know. What do you want me to say? He's getting fucking old, I guess.
Let me see exactly. Let me put it on YouTube, actually. This feature is so good, man. Much faster to search. Like, you could just screenshot, click, ask, and it will give you exactly what's in the picture. It's obviously the extension is like ChatGPT. I thought Apple had their own. I still need to check this Siri shit. This is what.
Oh,
Yeah, it was like 2 months ago.
What if a member of the Chinese Communist Party came up to you guys and they said, "We're willing to buy your profile from Clubhouse"? Would you guys sell it?
Sell my shit to China? Sell my identity to China?
Not just their Clubhouse profile, your account.
What are they gonna do with it?
I don't know.
Use my likeness to promote CCP rhetoric? I mean,
Most likely.
to steal my voice, make an AI version of me.
Yep. And then have you like
Wow,
the Chinese Communist Party.
Yeah. No, I mean it depends on how much money they pay me.
$15,000.
No, that's broke shit. No.
So if Israel does it for $7,000, China comes in with 15, you wouldn't do it?
No, $7,000 is again like desperate shit. Is that seriously? If you're gonna sell yourself out for $7,000 and be a fucking cuck for Israel, like that's the most pathetic shit. Like it's stupid as fuck. Who is that broke that like $7,000 is gonna make or break them? It's just like those people
and all the different accounts that I sold to be in the same room would be cool. Think about it, it'd be the perfect troll. I wouldn't even have to troll the Communist Party.
Not have to sell herself to anyone. They
Daniel
want to
Nero
buy
could
her.
sell his soul for $7,000 and become a nasty, baby dick sucking Jew bastard.
You would get the results I want for them, and now they have money.
Initially, she did sell herself because she had no choice. Later on, they wanted to buy her.
Indeed, Marcus. You took the bait. Well, I thought if I dropped the bait, gotta take the bait.
I took the bait.
No.
I'm naivety.
I could just see us both in a sort of Edwardian setting,
Very nice.
with very long, cigarette holders.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this guy such wants to do like what's it called? What is that? What is that play?
Renaissance, maybe.
No, like Wolf of Wall Street kind of shit. Like the Caspi. He's such a Caspi kind of person. He wants to do that.
No, it goes
Caspian. What do they say? What do they call it? The gas.
Gas.
The Gatsby.
That's 1920s. He's talking about.
Yeah, he wants that. That's
You want 18th century? That's way.
He sees you, him, you belong in that era. That's what it is. He wants the jazz age.
It's not jazz.
That Gatsby, the Great Gatsby.
The Great Gatsby is 1920s.
Yeah, that's the jazz age.
That's not the age he's talking about. He's talking about Edwardian era. That's the 18th century.
I'm saying that this is the era that he's talking about. Themes wealth, class, love, and corruption of the American dream through the lavish parties and decadent lives of the wealthy on Long Island.
The
Great Gatsby.
Talking
I
about
would love it.
hedonism, sitting on hotel verandas and gossiping,
And then we have the 2013.
Like I see you and I in the Renaissance.
Hey, do I look angry in this picture? I don't look angry in this picture, right?
On velvet couches, long opium pipes.
Who watched The Great Gatsby? Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hey, do I look angry in this? Do I look angry in this picture? Fuck, someone's gonna answer me,
I don't want those.
You look like you took you cooled down. You took a nice shower. Yeah, you're chill.
Oh my god, why does it matter what he thinks of you?
It already looks like he
I like
reduced 15 years. You've gained 15 years back.
okay, you're not talking to me right now.
I was talking to you.
No, I mean Nick, I am.
Yeah, who cares about me?
I don't want to make it so obvious that I have a crush on him,
Also, I forgot it's like a 2 to 3 rating, or 2 to 1 or something, 1 to 2. I don't know.
You know what I was thinking?
Otherwise, it's a negative return.
I was thinking about getting that full red book. Basically, Pakistan, where we don't have much over here, so I was thinking about getting that red light therapy thing and the ice bath type of thing. What? Get into a sauna. That's what you need.
and creatine monohydrate. And
look at the slobs. The whole hot and cold is it does good. If the more you can your resilience is you can switch between these two environments, radically hot, radically cold, and it doesn't affect you. You have that. You build that fortitude. That's the whole point.
Sauna post-workout helps pull off the toxins and sweat out lactic acids to speed up recovery. So beneficial.
To me, saunas are more important than like the cold bath. But the cold bath can definitely, if you're going sore, tense muscle aches, stuff like that, which is usually when you work out too much, you end up becoming like passive. You almost kind of null it out because that sore feeling, you almost become addicted to that. That's kind of, you want that feeling, the buff feeling.
Or you can get a sauna. You just stop getting sore if you keep doing the same fucking workouts.
That's not true. You just stop feeling it. That's really it. But it's still, you're still sore. These showers, these cold like ice. That's.
No, I think what you're talking about,
you're getting cranky. Some people get cranky when they work out.
I think what Persona is talking about is more like lifting weights. So you get to a point where you stop feeling like muscle pain in your muscles. But if you start working out harder, even harder than how you usually do, you're gonna start feeling them again. But when it comes to like high intensity cardio and stuff, you're always gonna have aches. Like there's no way you're not gonna have aches. That's how like pro fighters are injured and stuff. That's called fucking being dehydrated, man. You shouldn't be sore from cardio. You can drink all the water in the world. When you train for 4 or 5 hours, high intensity, it's still, you're gonna have it. You're gonna have the soreness. You need sodium, you need magnesium, and you need potassium. Those are the primary things you lose, during sweat and also through your breath.
Do you take any vitamin supplements after like post workout or something?
Okay. Yeah. I basically take applied nutrition, electrolyte, and vitamin powder. So it has like
the vitamin powder. Then that would be sufficient.
Yeah, I take that during the time that I'm training. Though I don't take post or free.
I would take post. I would take the vitamin supplement post.
Yeah, I don't take pre-workout. It's just you crash anyways, and you. I drink coffee.
No, working out without creatine is just like negative return too. Like you need creatine. Like to me, I've never felt that other than steroids, creatine is your friend. Unless you're gonna go steroids. Creatine is the best. You can just eat meat. You can just eat meat. You don't. Creatine is just red god power.
It's literally just in red meat.
Weight pusher. Where you could look lean, and you could take some pharmaceutical creatine that fucking literally guarantees you a return. Tells you you're gonna be stronger. There's gonna be a 25, and you fucking feel that shit, bro. You start tearing through your own skin. You start like pushing past the pain, the limit. Just creatine is your thing. Yeah, you gain water mass, but
good man. Not really. You don't gain. I mean, you
for
do.
Me, creatine is my friend because I'm naturally.
It pulls
I'm not naturally heavy.
Water into your muscles, at the cellular level. Yeah. So I mean, it's gonna give you
water power,
but it's not cumulative. Once you've been loaded up with creatine after like a week or two, taking more of it isn't gonna do anything.
Obviously, you're gonna wane off it. You don't want to be. You're not popping creatine every single time, like post-work. I mean, to me, like you're gonna feel it if you haven't. Like, if I'm gonna go back to the gym, it's gonna be creatine right off the bat because I already have the muscle memory, so I want to push to the main limit that I know myself, and then so I want to recover that dopamine high that I'm used to.
What is it? If you take higher doses of creatine, there's different responses.
There's people that even are stronger and improves brain capacity as well.
I know creatine works for me. Like creatine is definitely.
I'm allergic to creatine.
It's just.
Are you allergic to red meat?
It's more important to me.
But when I take creatine, like when I was during my loading phase, the first time I took creatine, I took like 20 milligrams, right? And I put it in water, and I was like super fucking allergic to it, gave me a rash.
I did get that response before, but it depends on the brand because they might use the same assembly line.
Yeah, most women will suck a dick for $300 and take it from you.
Well, you suck.
I was using Optimum Nutrition.
I'll start a GoFundMe for you to suck my dick.
Because especially Tinder, Matt. If I go out with you, best case scenario, like I'm spending what? $150. That's a good date. That's a date. That's a nice dinner. That's drinks. That's pretty much it. Okay. You know the end of this night. If you're going home, you're gonna be sucking. You know, you're sucking a dick. That's what it is. That's just what it is. That's Tinder math. I don't care. I didn't make the rules. I didn't set up the game. It's I found it. That's just how it is. There was a time with Tinder you put a flower and you would get all the responses would be just like women who are literally straight to the point. You guys understand Tinder early dates was practically online hookers. Like that's what it was. Online escorts. Like that's what Tinder is. Originally Tinder is online escorts.
But the thing is you get what you pay for.
That's proportional. You want your taste.
Bro, it's all haram. Tinder is haram. Tinder is straight up. You just want to get laid. That's it. $50, $200. Like, why go through the effort of going out and you know all that? Here, keep the 150. Keep it. You take it. Go and you and your girlfriend go and enjoy a time on. Just give me a good time first. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why people make a big fucking deal of it. Like it's literally
because California is all theater. We all like to pretend virtue, but we all know we're all rotten to the core.
Gosh, I'm so glad I'm on a woman.
And Andre loves this. Like he just like kind of got hard just hearing from that. Like he loves he's all about tragedy, you know.
There's something poetic about it.
Yeah, he's one of those nihilist poets.
That's why he has a nice hat to go with
it. Exactly. His whole shebang. Like look at it. Like in the background, like his God was looking down on this fucker.
He's going full Shakespeare mode.
I've been very fortunate in my life. Being born to the right sort of parents, siblings, about the right sort.
You just want to stumble and you want to enter like a Mehdi universe and follow the one and see, get some mystery and maybe die right before the end of the story. That's
Oh no.
You wanna go out with a bang, don't you?
Well, that's exactly how I planned from a long hand to have my end. Yes, indeed.
That's a dream of most white boys. They want to go out with a bang. That's they gonna kamikaze. They want to do the Japanese shit. All Europeans just want to be kamikazes, right? That's what it is. They want to kamikaze for the cause. They all just kamikazes, bro.
Just because we were allies.
They saw the samurai. They got jealous. Like there was a deep little like. They see these Muslims and the way they're doing it. Do you know how cool? You know how cool it is. That's not going out with a bang. That's not going out with a bang. And free healthcare or not, I don't see you living, smoking, and drinking like that till you're 90, 80. Like you can keep up that lifestyle. No one survives on that lifestyle. Who lives past? Who do you think you'll live past 90? No, the averages are not in your favor. They're not in my favor.
But the irony,
Whether I drank or smoked or not, I've met enough people who have drank and smoked. Like, I know people who literally, old men in Gaza who are 90, literally making their own cigarettes, buying their own tobacco and rolling it in front of you, old school style, spit like it was a freaking joint, like straight up, and smoking it. And they're 90 fucking plus old people, man. And he's looking at you. He's not even picture. They don't look at the misery or the suffering the same way. You want to. A lot of these young people who are complaining about like problems of evil, they don't have old people around.
but the advancements in the health and stuff like that is ironic because now people can do the unhealthy things and they live longer lifespans than previously.
Well, Mick, I will just add this at the end.
And when your 90-year-old grandmother is telling you, it will get better, don't worry about it, people are lying around her, like her grandchildren, it's it happens. It just, that's life, and it gets, you go through these down and ups, and you go through them enough in life, you just, okay.
It doesn't get better, you just stop fucking caring. Honestly.
You just accept it for what it is. That is the human experience.
A lot of it is about stress as well. I only work part-time. I don't drink.
You choose what to stress over.
Very rarely. Smoking and eating are my only true sort of vices. So it's okay. I mean, I go to regular checkup.
Oh, what do you guys think? Sports is like stress?
No, it's just very tedious.
So it's the dopamine. It's dopamine. You're where everybody's chasing dopamine. That's what it is.
Wait, how do you feel life? I cannot go to a gym. I mean, I don't want to be rude, but half of the Middle Eastern guys want just to grow because I have such a big, beautiful ass, So
now it's just gone gay. That's no problem with you Westerners. Everything goes gay with you guys.
Just post your ass, bro. Wait, how many eating do you like? Like, what are you eating?
This is gluttony. You're talking about gluttony. I don't think you're a gluttonous person. Like, are you saying you're a gluttonous person? Are you a pig, Andre?
Yeah. Well, I think it would be very unfair to not say that. I just really appreciate traditional food. I'm not into McDonald's and all that.
You're a foodie. That's normal. All of us are foodies. I'm pretty sure all of us took an Instagram picture of our food and posted it online. That's just all your conversations are bad. I got kicked out of Hattie's room just for going up to Matthew and telling Matthew, like, very interesting, like, oh, the Quran, absolutely, no doubt, like, Muhammad is talking about a flat earth cosmology. What do you think about that statement? Same to the topic.
You guys remember that? Hold on.
Like, why are they so cowardly? Like, why is it when I'm in a room, I'm getting kicked out over something that I'm like, all right, I'm like very interested to hear from you this absolute certainty you have that the Quran is positing that the world is a square. Like, I just really want to see where you're getting that from.
The world's a square?
Some flat surface, it's like an eyeball or something. It's like a half, I don't know. You seriously, when you go and get me a uniform model of flat Earth, then that, right? We had the flat Earth discussion. He gave us the website. There's a website and everything. I want to find it for you guys. The screenshot.
Andre, how are the Bordells? How
What's a bordello? The Bronx.
I wouldn't know. I've never actually been to one anywhere in the world.
What kind of hedonist are you?
Well, I mean, yeah, I all the good restaurants in London,
But you wouldn't go out with a bang.
more money on good food than most.
So you never spent money on women.
No.
Wow.
No, that's
Not even on your mom.
I do but very strategic.
Let's not go there.
This nigga gay.
He's gay.
He's
not
You're
gay.
I mean, what men who don't spend money on women are actually like
You're
alpha
gay, bro.
males. I feel like
You're
no
not-
man should be spending.
Yeah, if you're not spending your money on women, like what the fuck are you doing?
You don't
No, that's
catch
the opposite.
syphilis at 50 years old living in Europe. If you don't catch syphilis at 50 years old living in Europe, you're fucking gay.
Wait, not
Hey, come on, man. You can only roll the dice so many times.
what do you say, Nudges?
I said, Andre, I'd love to spend all of my money on you.
All of it.
All of it.
All $40.
I
Oh,
say for this big dumb thing that you guys are. I'm the cuddly teddy bear, but the cuddly teddy bear stays in the bedroom, you see?
You're such a fucking freak, dude.
It's so cute.
Well,
You should be on a watch list, man. This guy is definitely needs to be on some sort of watch list. Or he wishes he was on a watch list. That's Andre.
Andre, what was the island like?
Exactly.
Never matched Andre.
Exactly. Andre wishes he was invited to the island.
Like you're so you.
Andre would have been the one who went to Epstein's island and took pictures. Andre would make great Nazi, actually.
Now, why is that?
You just have that screw loose that would make you a good Nazi. What's wrong with Nazis?
What does your loose screw make you, Kyle?
I'm an Islamist.
Oh my god. No, you're not. You're a protector. You're one.
I'm confused. Like, unless you're a Salafi, Wahhabi, you're not an advocate. But even though you literally have concepts like the Muslim Brotherhood, like y'all just ignorant of the Islamic politics. You can totally be a Westerner and someone. I mean, look at some of the best spokesmen of Iran. Like when you believe something to be the ideal, even if it's not yet established, just because you're an authoritarian, you're not exemplifying the ideal in every way of your life. Doesn't mean you don't calling against fanaticism, but at the same time you're saying unless you're fanatic about the ideal, you aren't genuine. You're not necessarily saying, let's all round the Jews.
Well, you mean like a fucking just a pacifist? You're existing in a cultural paradigm or political paradigm, and you're like, hey, this is comfy. Let's not fuck things up. Sure, why not? Does that make you a fascist necessarily? Not really. I mean, if you have the means and the power to change things fundamentally as a person or collectively, then yeah, that's one thing. But if you don't really have that and things are comfy, like in Iran, I'm sure life comfortable for plenty of people, plenty comfortable enough that they don't, they're fine saying, yeah, IRCG, whatever, fucking, just let it be, the most of the people that are like pro-revolution, are super ultra Western, mindset that I've talked to at least. I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying most.
Who are you?
I
do you mean, Omar?
They're ultra.
I got plenty of Iranian friends.
Who are what, pro-revolution?
No, I know a lot of that. They don't really care. They don't, they don't care about the IRCG. They don't care. They don't want to change anything. They just want to fucking live their lives the way they've been living their lives. Especially if they're living in Tehran, which is super progressive. Like, this narrative that every moderate Iranian is wants to overthrow the regime is just fucking retarded. Be more Iranians, because honestly, like I don't. Where the fuck are they? They're all over Canada. Okay, well, what's your opinion? It's like.
Well, what can I say? You're just assuming shit for like an entire nation with 90 million.
No, I'm saying there's people that, like I described, that exist in Iran. That's it.
Yeah, that's also what accent. Accent? What accent?
You almost spoke like Middle Eastern.
Oh, bro, your freezing habits.
Continue to manifest the Illumi in you. Right, Andre? Andre loves Illumi. He's a big fan of Illumi.
Illumi's the retard. He needs to go and get a life of his own. Illumi needs to go get a life, be ambitious, such as myself.
Illumi is already on the track.
I would just say this. Like with most people on this app, including myself, a lot of people, some shape or form neurodivergent, whose talent is entirely lost on Clubhouse. But such is the world today.
Why are you assuming, Andre, everyone is a tragedy? Why can't Clubhouse be simply a window of an aspect of ourselves? Why can't this space be a hypostasis? This is simply a hypostasis of our true self. What is wrong with that? This is a platform for theater, Andre. It is a platform. We get to be that imaginary self. Look at you. Look at Notch. Look at Will. He wants to be a puppy. He wants smothering wolf. Look at Andre. He wants existential angst. Yes. Well, Persona is exploring this app and hasn't yet gotten the feel, or else he wouldn't be looking so seriously. I mean, look at Amos. We have the presence of Amos. We have Amos in this space. Shalom, Amos. Mashallah. אתה בסדר? אני הודעה טוב for you. Yeah. I don't know. So, yeah, there you go. So that's for Amos, since he is present. He has graced us, and maybe Amir is not active right now. And maybe that's why Amos is here. Oh, he's off. Is that why this room is kind of populating? Oh, no. I was like, Galileo's here, too, so that means Amir must be off. Okay. Who the fuck is Galileo? Has anybody ever heard Galileo speak? Okay, alright.
Yo, Mikhail, what's your point of Amir's terms as a Palestinian?
Just it's a skill capped crucible for people who are non-Israeli and non-Palestinian to engage without there being a Palestinian or Israeli that takes away their thunder, because it is a Palestinian, like Israeli mainly oriented thing. So it privileges Palestinians and Israelis those spaces, and he pretty much created a space free of that. So enjoy, have a good time. But it's not for us.
Who's it for then?
Like I said, people who, it's for people who are anti-Jewish, people who are pro-Palestinian for liberal reasons or liberal ideals, or stuff like that. People are coming at this, they're playing PC political correctness.
Virtue takeaway.
It's a lot of virtue takeaway.
He doesn't take any constructive criticism whatsoever.
Yeah, that's right.
And it is what it is. Like, I don't dislike the guy.
Hey, it's working. It works for him, and you can't knock that. Like,
no,
it's working.
Really.
It's working.
No, not really.
What do you mean, not really? I'm pretty sure he has a #1 badge, probably something even greater than that. Seriously, what does he have?
Please.
I don't know. He's got me black, so I can't even.
Don't be that naive. I don't even go to school. Oh my God,
Is there something greater than this #1 medal? There probably has to be. No?
Not #1, there's a percentage on it of some sort.
Okay, then who's the 0.1%? Who's that?
That's like the highest. Did you get it?
Is there a 0.1%?
Yes, Bob.
Jesus Christ, no.
It's just how many years you've wasted in your life. I got an epiphany like right now. Fuck, I can't do this anymore.
Oh, so the medal is like a medal of shame, huh?
It's a weekend class. They want to build themselves classes.
Class war. It's like social credit score,
That shit.
Let's start a class war. Let's start a class warfare. Class warfare? Anybody?
Why? You want a whole communism, capitalism?
I want to join Hamas, but you won't tell me. You'll tell me how.
No one's stopping you.
Oh, tell me how.
Go find a bunch of Zionists and gun them down.
Okay, well.
There you go. You joined Hamas. Let's do it in the name of Hamas. Hamas will own you tomorrow. You'll die, but I promise you, Hamas will own you. You will go down as one of their members in spirit. I swear to God. You asked me a question, I answered your question.
Yeah, but scary as it is.
It's the truth.
I'm scared.
Who told you that Hamas isn't scary? You don't dig those kind of tunnels and risk them. You know how many people died digging those tunnels? There are people we probably haven't recovered that are gone, like they're swallowed by those tunnels. Think there are dozens of martyrs when digging just those tunnels. This is a process over 20 years. To get a single day, we know we're not going to beat them completely. But now, the next day he's going to fucking give you hell. But that moment of satisfaction, isn't it worth it? That's pretty much 5th grade for me. 5th grade was a bully. This guy would just, every now and then, just scratch me in the face. Straight up ginger kid in Gaza. And fuck, like, I'm American. Like, I'm still getting used to this barbaric environment. And I'm like, these guys don't play by the rules. This is not the same environment. So, like, what am I supposed to do? They're like, you're supposed to beat him up. You're supposed to fight. And it's like, really? Like, yeah, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, everybody's looking at you, and it's your fault. They're not. I'm losing respect, not him. He's a ginger retard. It's me who's losing respect, so I have to get up, have to knock this guy in the balls. And, like, he has to, like, pass out on the ground. And I got suspended for one reason only, is because I kicked him after he was down. That's how that world is. It's honor. It's honor-based. They don't respect anything but honor. If you're the bullied, you need to fight. Once you fight, we'll settle things. But there is something wrong with you that you're not fighting back. So they expect you to fight back even if you're going to lose. They don't care if you lose. The world's order is that even when you see the weakest animal, even when the lion comes, they'll fight the lion. The cat, the mouse will fight the cat. Doesn't matter. The natural response is to fight. So to assume these Israelis want to break our nature, and it's written in their book that you're dealing with donkeys. Ishmael is like a donkey. Like, you're not going to change the ways of a donkey. The donkey is known for stubbornness. Which one is going to change the nature of a donkey? Even though we ride the donkey everywhere and it's our bitch. But the donkey has its mode. You and not the whole people are going to move that thing. And I don't know if you've ever been around donkeys. I've been around a lot of fucking donkeys. Because Gaza is between 3/4 cars and 1/4 donkey transportation. Like I said, Gaza is a dystopian reality. There's the ultra rich, there's the billionaires, like a straight up like cyberpunk without the cyber. Like, then there are all these people that you got shit on in this war are mainly refugees, not the core Gazan or mixed multitude Gazan. They got to the neighborhoods and then they surrounded them. And then what did Netanyahu say? He said, "We're going to invade Gaza City if you guys, don't surrender and you guys and give us the high." And he gave us like what? What was it, like 72 hours? Something like. I was highlighting that. I was like, he didn't destroy Gaza City. Residential Gaza City. It didn't get destroyed. Even right now, it's not completely rubble like people think it is. You're not seeing the Gaza Central residential. You're not seeing that. That, for the most part, is intact. It's damaged, extensively damaged. Or he just flipped your mattress and like pulled out your drawers and shit. That's what they did. Because they knew who they're fucking with. They know exactly who's fighting them. They know exactly what we're doing. They understand our mentality because we use the refugees as cannon fodder. That's the truth. When we tell them, might as well, like, your life is shit is because of these Israelis. That's your home. This is what the Gazans tell us, the refugees. You're supposed to fight. This is not necessarily our fight. Our land, this is our land. We're Gazan. There's no Palestine. And we never had a state. What are you talking about? We're Arabs. Yes. We have our land. Until you fuck off, this is our land. There is that attitude. Minority, but it exists, especially when it gets down to money and sacrifice. When it's blood and money, that conversation comes up. It's taboo, but it comes up. the Israelis know exactly how we think. And Sinwar knows exactly how they think. That's where he got them. And I don't know. I've always said the biggest problem with Hamas is that a lot of Hamas is run by retards. Just because you're religious doesn't mean you should be running anything. And just because we're not that religious as you are doesn't mean that we're not dedicated to the cause. But if it's going to be this secret movement, even though among their own ranks have been like traitors, let's not lie. You know, some of the people that we thought were strong Muslims ended up betraying. So, you know, the notion of Hamas that there, you know, you can't outsource except to people who are dedicated Muslims, or dedicated Muslims can't end up being double agents. It's not true. Of the zealots have been wiped out as an Islamist movement, because Hamas is an Islamist movement. It's not a military wing. It is not the political wing. It is the living spirit of Gazans who see themselves as a Muslim people, and they see themselves as we're just one cog. The Syrians are a cog, the Egyptians, everybody's playing their role to bring back our hegemony in the world. And if it's us who need to sacrifice, it's us who needs to sacrifice. But we tell everybody that when we sacrifice, it is only a matter of time before what happens to us happens to you. And we warned, the Arab Spring was literally what we warned of. We said, what they're doing to us, they're going to do to you. And they did it. That was the Arab Spring.
Let me ask you, what would you say is the average moderate Gazan's view of Hamas?
Just like Americans view Republicans and Democrats. They're still both legitimate political parties representative of America. You could cuss the fuck out of the right, and the right could cuss the fuck out of the left, but you don't blaspheme, you know? Hamas is not a traitor party. No one ever thinks that. Hamas is straight up, they'll tell you, they represent the Islamic movement. That's what it is. And even the rivals in the Islamic, because there are rivals, because Hamas is not the main representative. Hamas is the main representative, but it's not the only representative. So you have a jihad. You have the Islamic jihad. So they're a strong movement too, but they're on the same framework. So they don't blaspheme in one another. They actually work in tandem, and you saw a lot of the combat footage was them working together, because there's no difference in them, just like a name and an organizational structure that, you know, actually speaks to Iran more than Hamas speaks to Iran. So when we're talking about an Iranian proxy in Gaza, the Islamic Jihad would be a more representative than Hamas. Because Hamas, we have our internal politics in Gaza, and the internal politics in Gaza, the Gazans don't like Iran. Why? Because Syria. Because, like I said, they don't see themselves as a distinct people. You saw in the very war that is Gaza, when Assad fell, they celebrated. Explain that to me.
Yeah.
They were you understand what that means? You know, that you're spreading around, you're going around people Knafa and Baspusa and like little during the height of the war. This is Assad falling. This is 2024, man. And we're getting our shit kicked. We have people risking life, and we've seen it all. What are you gonna do to us? You know how many tons you dropped on Gaza? You couldn't break us, bro. We've won. Do you understand? People are not going to process October 7th till, but they're going to do to us what they did to the Egyptians. But it is a tactical genius. What the Egyptians accomplished is one of the best ruses in military history. What are you talking about? That's what October 7th is. Did the Egyptian military not pay a heavy price? Yes, it did. Thousands. Did they not achieve? Yes, they did. But is it not argued today that Yom Kippur is a victory for Israel? You argue for the Israelis will tell you it's a victory. It's bullshit. It's not a victory for you. Oh, well, we got a peace deal with Egypt. Then why is still Egypt your main threat? They still consider Egypt the main threat, by the way. They don't see, well, it's not Iran, nor is it Turkey. It's Egypt. Because they know when the executioner comes, it's going to be the Egyptians. And that's going to be the irony of it all. The executioner of the Israelis is already present, and we're going to just repeat history again. They're going to go and they're going to be slaves for the Egyptians because there is no Palestine. You know, we're right. And when this is all over, you're going to see the rise of the Egyptian empire. And there's going to have to be some sort of coalition between Egypt and Turkey. And because Egypt is resource poor, hopefully the Arabs will properly control. But when the day comes, and because we are going to arm up the Egyptians big time, because there's going to be the three, I'm telling you, these are going to be your main armies. The Egyptians, the Sham, the Levantines, which is going to be the Syria. Shem, we just say Levant. It's not, Syria doesn't properly represent what's going on. And you're going to see Anatolia. You're going to see the Turks. And then whatever Arab contingency that's come out of Arabia. These are going to be your main armies. And they know we don't even need the Turks. Everybody knows in our history we only need 2 armies to liberate Jerusalem. And it's always been the Levant and the Egyptians. We only have one component, which is Egypt. We need the second component, and we're building it as we speak. These guys' days are numbered. You don't understand what's going on. They're done. Once we build the Syrian army, the real Syrian army, the ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Al-Nusra collective, mutual training camp, and pumped in with everybody. That's gonna be they're gonna be the Marines. Your Marines are gonna be the army that comes out of Syria. And your army is gonna be the Egyptians. Your navy is gonna be the Turks. We'll see where the Iranians want to join us on this whole aerospace ship or something. The Iranians might get beat up. But really, our Air Force is going to be mainly Turks and Pakistanis. The Pakistanis are going to be our Air Force. Yeah, Pakistani. I think Turkey more likely. The best pilots with combat experience are going to be the Turks and the Pakistanis. And the Pakistanis, I would say, probably have more combat experience. That was a very good display of an Air Force with limited resources outplaying an enemy with superior resources. That's Pakistan as an Air Force got a lot of aura points for that entanglement. Man, that's a Top Gun shit. That should go down. They should make a movie. if fucking we can just get in a political situation where the Arab world actually is shitting on India, like we would actually kick in the production for that kind of media. But I don't know. The Arab world doesn't seek hostility with the Indian. Some
Indians are not hostile, man.
They're not. They're all bark. They're no bite.
But maybe when their nuclear system gets better, they may get some bite.
I mean,
No one's gonna fuck with India on an existential level.
They're Israeli cucks, the Indians.
Yeah, man. Nothing that the Arabs disapprove of. They're not doing anything that jeopardizes their relationship with the Arabs. So they actually abide by Saudi Arabia. They respect Saudi Arabia. Dude, the Arabs, they employ millions of Indians, man. Like, if the Arabs wanted to fuck with the Indians, they would kick out all these guys. Send them back home. That's a big problem for India. Can't do that. We have leverage over them. But that doesn't mean we have the leverage to prevent the internal, like, chaos, this whole lynching phenomenon. But that's them among them, you know? These Muslims that are living in India, they chose to remain in India. This is why Pakistan was made, because they feared this very thing. And they said, if we live with the Hindus, this is what they're going to do to us.
So you
And it's true.
you think Kashmir would rather be with India than Pakistan?
Absolutely not. They wouldn't rather be with India. If it was if this was a democracy and a referendum, Kashmir would either be independent or it would go to Pakistan. And honestly, with the Kashmiris, they rather go independent. They'd rather be independent with strong ties to Pakistan. There would be an independent Kashmir, and then there would be a Pakistan Kashmir, and then there would just be Pakistan.
I mean, nobody's
Kashmiris are Muslim, majority Muslim.
It's not really an option for them unless they fucking grow some balls.
What do you want them to fight? Do you know how many soldiers are in Kashmir alone? 50.
You're not very well aware. Talk out of your ass, man.
Me?
Persona.
Yeah. Why? He's just asking questions.
Did you grow some balls? Do you know how aggressive?
I'm saying they don't.
Oh, yeah. What is this? Estimates for Indian security forces in Jammu and Kashmir vary, with some reports indicating as many as 900,000 troops. Dude, do you understand? Like, we're talking about almost 1 million guys. Like, this is what you're talking about. You're talking double the ground forces, the infantry or the military personnel, of Turkey in one state. What are you talking about? There's no fighting opportunity. You're not fighting. These people, and they don't fight fair. They're not like the Westerners. These people, they don't care. They do collective punishment. They default to that, actually. They don't even that. They're not chasing. No, they're not doing. No, they just hit the people. Fuck it. Because they don't see it. They see it very collective.
Hit the people, go about your business.
Yeah, Westerners are individualistic. They can't help but to see the world as individuals, and that's they waste too much time. They do this. They pretend to themselves. It's copium. But with the Easterners, they all they see is collectives. They don't even give a fuck about the individual. So they don't care. You attack them. They're not chasing the individual terrorist. No. They're who you coming from? Who you fighting for? Oh, okay, that collective punishment. East is famous for this shit. just don't read history, man. We always like to think the West is saying that the West is the East. One could argue is way worse.
Yeah.
I'm not happy. I see the rise of China, and I'm worried as well. And I'm like, hey, man, we Westerners need to get our shit together, and these Europeans can't fight for shit. So America's already, hey, like Egyptians, Turks, hey, Persians, we actually need you on board on this one. We need you guys to flip sides. And they're like, nah, we were calling you great saying all this time. Now we look stupid if we're going to join some sort of council with you, Trump, on top of it. The Arabs are like, man, bro, like, you'll get a lot of money and all that sanction will be removed and we'll all have a good time. Like, you just drop this whole revolutionary bullshit. You know, you're not about shit and you're not the new caliphate. You're a Shi'i fuck. Like, just sit down. This fight is stupid. You guys are not the alpha in this region. Abandon the Shiism. We'll talk about you guys being alpha. Because we have no problem with the Persian world being if they just switch to Sunnism.
Go fuck yourself.
There you go. That's the answer.
Militarily, who
Don't
is the
force
alpha?
religion on people.
No, we're not gonna give the seat of the caliphate to people who are propagating. No. You're propagating a Safavid indoctrination. That's what it is. A Safavid indoctrination of an over 1,000-year Sunni population. That's what it is. So we have a population that was over 1,000 years Sunni, and we have a Safavid, strain of Shiism that was enforced on the people unwillingly, and they want us to believe this thing comes in good spirit or in a holy spirit. How, when this very ideology was selected to combat Sunnis, like, how can we trust in something that was literally established with the very intention to combat Sunnis? Like, are we stupid? We're not stupid. We're not the hostile ones. Our ideology was not developed to be hostile to Shiites. No. This specific strain of 12-group theology that's in Iran, this is geared towards fighting Sunnis. Now, can it be interpreted other ways, and can their religious authority come about and speak about this and other we're not trying to export a Shia revolution into Sunni Muslim lands, because that was the fear. That's why the Arabs supported Saddam Hussein.
I want to try to get all my Iranian people from Tandem on this fucking app, because I don't see enough Iranian. I've just came to Clubhouse, but
no. There's a lot of Iranians, man, but they're all fobs. That's what it is. Not Iranians, they're Persians.
Hey, so he agrees, man. Hey, get them Shias out.
They're all Pahlavi guys. They're all I can't even say it, man. Such a Semite.
Man, it's so crazy. They the ones that are helping all these terrorists, man.
Pahlavi.
They get Pahlavi.
Pahlavi. We don't have a P.
Guys, do you know any good loopholes? I've just needed a good loophole if you know it. Obviously, I have commandments from God, but I'm just looking for some loopholes.
Oh, this guy Aziz, man.
Aziz is always. Where's Norm? If Aziz is here, this means Norman is about to show up.
This is these guys. If we can show up, never seen.
Well, either Norm shows up, then you know Aziz is about to show up. They're that. I don't know what Aziz has.
Yeah, Aziz must be a Shia.
For what? You need a loophole out of.
just any loopholes.
What is that, like the Silver Surfer or something? What is that supposed to be?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that is the Silver Surfer.
So
like what the
And this is supposed to be a black hole? Is he ever actually put around a black hole?
Yeah, he can withstand cosmic forces, So he can just.
Nah, really?
Yeah, that's his ability. So.
That's just anti-physics, him to be floating around black hole like black hole is actually that. That's not what it is.
Yeah. No,
there's no way he made that. There's no way they did that. That's a real Marvel image.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm going to use my new feature that allows me to quickly research images and see where they're from. Yeah, research that. That image is not real.
Okay.
You made that image.
Well,
There's no black hole Silver Surfer.
But he can hang, it's theoretically.
No, you can't. That breaks. Literally, it's impossible. He wouldn't be hanging. He would be hanging upside down. The black hole is like a hole. He would just be on a, at best, but he would be spaghettified from it. There's no way.
It doesn't make sense.
You can't. We can't withstand spaghettification. It's not like that, bro.
Yeah. No, you're right.
It's the very fabric of space, curving. You're not talking about there still being a space where you can float. There is even
he's not
is
matter,
curved.
right? He's not like traditional matter. You know what I mean? So he looks like.
Silver is not matter. What is he? He's
not traditional matter, So he looks like he's standing by a black hole. He's not even there.
He's not even standing. He's not even there. He's not even there. He's not moving.
Yeah, he's not there.
This guy. That's it.
He's what's it called? There's a word for it.
He's suspended.
You know what's the reason I'm making it? This is dark. Pictures dark. Go watch the new Fantastic Four movie. The Silver Surfer is surfing on the black hole. I'm not like.
No.
I'm not like, bro. I'm not like. It's a movie about science, and she's surfing on the black hole, she's trying to suck them in, and she's close enough that she can surf on it, but she hasn't been destroyed. And their spaceship as well. Their spaceship is just flying around with it on. Must have something. They've got some loopholes. You know what I mean? They've got some good loopholes. So, if you thought Ashkenazi were good, you just speak to the Fantastic Four, bro.
Hey, what happens if there's a lunar eclipse on Ramadan?
What do you mean?
There's a lunar eclipse, there's no moon on Ramadan.
It's one of the signs of the coming of the Messiah. Why do you say that?
No, look at what my AI is saying. You're thinking of the one scene that made every astrophysicist briefly consider a career change. In Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer, there is a scene where the Silver Surfer rides his board through intense cosmic phenomena, but not technically a black hole. No, I said black holes. No, so black holes. Not literally. You said the new one? The new
one, yeah, the Rise of the Silver Surfer.
The new movie.
You take in the new one. What's it called? I can't remember the name. But it's a black hole. I'm not lying. It's a black hole. Visually, it looks quite impressive, but it's a collapse.
I've never seen my AI pause so long. Okay, you're talking about the Fantastic Four first steps, which I still need to watch. There is no literal black hole surfing scene confirmed in the film. The Silver Surfer doing high intensity cosmic traversal, massive cosmic scale visuals involving Galactus. Reality-bending space phenomenon that look dramatic enough for your brain to label black hole, even if the script says cosmic singularity event anomaly flux doom swirl. Is that what it really says? That is what it actually says. Shit. But an actual radius event horizon tidal force spaghettification sequence. No, they're not running Interstellar 2. They're running Chrome Demigod on Space Surf. That sounds so crazy, bro.
Yeah.
No, there is no black hole, dude. No one does something that absurd. No.
They tried. She's even touching it. She's like hitting the surfboard on the black hole, like, like, oh shit, watch out.
You think it's a black hole? That's what it is.
Well, based on interpretations of a black hole that we've made in science, obviously we can't get close enough to actually fucking look at it, but that's a depiction of a black hole, and they use that depiction in the movie as a cosmic event that they're surfing around.
No, but you're interpreting the movie scene. That's not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, even what I have in my picture, he interpreted that as a black hole because that's how we depict a black hole. If you wouldn't be able to, light is being sucked into the black hole, so you wouldn't be able to see a black hole anyway. So this is just an interpretation.
Light isn't being sucked in a black hole. It's literally all of space is curved.
Yeah, space
it's just there's no suction. There's like literally the road goes down. Like all of a sudden the road is straight, and then all of a sudden your car, the road from under your car disappears. What's gonna happen to the car? Now think now that's just gravity. Now think of a force infinite, not gravity. Gravity is limited. Think of an infinite. Think of the very weight under your wheels hitting the very depth for the very top of the wheel. Think of that. The spaghettification. That's how bad. That's how nasty the gravity.
It's like a black hole is like. Imagine
black holes are unlimited.
Imagine you're on a trampoline, right? And then you get a
break. You break the trampoline. No, imagine your car. You enter into orbit. You're gonna burn up. Like that's how bad the gravity is. The speed, the friction. Think of something that even speed and friction and heat doesn't have time to catch. That it literally reverses the whole dynamic of reality.
Hear my analogy. So you got trampoline. Trampoline is matter, time, space. Everything is the trampoline. Black fabric is everything that we know, right? Everything. So imagine like you put an incredibly heavy weight right into the water or anything. That would be everything we know of, right? On the fabric of time and space. That would be the black hole. That would be, and then that's my analogy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shall we follow any loopholes? I've got some good loopholes. Like I've got one about light.
I just want to understand, like when you prompt made the image, like what were you thinking? Like I want Silver Surfer and black hole. Like, or you screenshot this from like an X or something?
No,
or like I don't know.
I like that. It's inaccurate.
I'm just worried about your understanding of black holes. Man.
No, it's inaccurate. The movie's inaccurate. Got the Tesseract and all that. It's inaccurate. I get it. I know it's inaccurate, but I enjoy it. We're trying to understand it. Finding it quite interesting. I thought this picture is quite interesting. He's not even looking at the black hole. Right? He's kind of like he's thinking, yo, did I leave the washing machine on that? But there's a black hole behind it. You know what I mean? He's thinking about something else. Just kind of, you can't think about other things. You're near a black hole. He's kind of like, I've got other shit going on right now. It's got bigger fish. Right. I like that.
You get me. Yeah. You get me. Fucking the party. What the fuck what you're saying, yeah. The party, yeah.
No, you're right.
We'll fucking kill you, yeah.
No, bro, I'm scared.
Say nothing. Put your dick in your mother, yeah.
Definitely.
In your mouth, yeah. Chew on it, yeah.
No, you did that, bro.
Yeah, you did it.
You did that, bro.
I did a little party, bro.
I didn't think about that. No, you did that, bro. You really did that, guys. We have to just, we got to take that in.
I think people confuse me for Amir or for
that car in your picture.
Christian rooms up. A lot of people run their mouth.
What do you think about this? The G8, the M3. What do you think about that?
I'm the alpha when I'm the mod. I'm the nigga in the house.
I'm the alpha when I'm not the mod.
I'm Big Dick swinging. Not you.
I'm the omega.
Someone starts talking around their mouth. You ain't giving credit to the king. You gotta be dealt with. That's right.
Does the king need credit?
That's right. No.
Does the king need credit?
Does God need credit?
No.
No, he's a freaking king.
What's
Whether you
what's
like
king
it
to
or
a god?
not.
King to a god, man. What's God to a non-believer, you know?
What is that supposed to mean? Why do you act like non-believers are denying? Do you think non-believers genuinely believe there's no God? Some of them.
No, I think non-believers.
But the majority of them.
Because you know how like
Majority of them are confused.
Yeah,
the majority of them are either disease in their heart, or they are lying to themselves. Yeah. They're own hawa, so they follow their own desires. So it's not that they don't acknowledge God. Then you see this. A lot of these atheists, they're obsessing over God. They're talking about God day and night. What do you think? That's just what?
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can't.
They are struggling with God. They haven't denied God. If you denied God, God would be beyond you. If God was truly like Santa Claus, well, how much of your day is Santa Claus or thinking a thing that we're not necessarily like addressing like directly or coping around? It's the same behavior. They're coping around God. Some people coping around all kinds of different things. It's the same behavior though. You're never truly disconnecting yourself from that which you are condemning.
I was thinking about this yesterday. And people actually wake up every day and walk into the earth and look at the sky.
Walk into the earth.
Yeah, I mean walk on the earth. Walk on the earth.
You ask these questions, it's easy. You gotta let things slide. You know what he meant by that. You just let it go.
I just want to clarify.
Like, you've just been hanging around Norm for way too long, dude.
Sorry,
This is what Norm does. Do you notice? This is literally his thing. You just did a Norm thing. I'm worried for you.
I'm moving Talmudic right now. Carry on.
I'm worried, bro. You need to stay away from the Jews, bro.
Do people actually not believe in God? That's what I was thinking last night.
I mean, look, you have a badge of shame. They've given you a badge of shame, Aziz. You're one of the people that have caused the app to get to this place to begin with.
Where's my badge of shame?
This is your badge of shame. You're wearing it.
I feel honored.
You can't see it? Yeah. You worker of lawlessness.
Well, at first they call you crazy, and then they say,
I mean, you're the one with the badge of shame, not me.
Well, I'm proud of it, so you have to feel shame. Shame is an emotion.
I'm not even in the single or decimal digit percentile. Like, that's a percent we might as be talking about infinity. What is goo? Let me see goo, because I don't want to be ashamed by top 5%. Bitch, you see? What does that mean? Y'all more interactive than me. Y'all, what is Brandon? 5%. Look at you, trash. Look at this trash. Okay, I can't talk shit to Frank. I can't talk shit to Soul. How does Soul, man, 20%, bro. I hope that makes you rethink life on this app. Like, what are you trying to accomplish here?
Now, what is that? What's the percentage thing? What's that about?
This person doesn't
Like,
even
how much,
want.
Popularity,
of women that
agreeableness, elitism, social skills, likability.
Yeah.
And I'm on 5%. Damn.
Just how much really you've invested.
is also how
That should prove everything.
how different.
Everything.
How different. Like how many rooms do you mingle in?
If
I
Barth,
look it up one time.
if it was about agreeableness, how is Barth 0.1%?
Because he sits with all kinds of different people.
You know, but he gets kicked, he gets
Yeah,
trashed, he
that's
gets.
fine. But he attempts, right? That's what it is.
Attempts as if I don't. What?
Yeah.
Just no one's intimidated by Barth. Like they'll if you want your spank your around Christian, Barth is your guy.
He talks so highly of you, but you don't do the same for him.
Of course they speak highly of me, but that doesn't mean
He speaks
that
highly
this
of you.
is
They don't.
not an exchange. Reputation is not an exchange.
I mean, he can talk shit about you, but he doesn't.
He has,
I think we should just go back to like exchanging info.
but I'm not paying him over it.
I don't know. Maybe you're not as generous to people as they are.
It's all right.
Am I gonna change that which is in the Quran? If God describes the Christians as Jews, they will never find or break bread with you until you accept everything that they espouse and everything that they declare. It's not about, they don't want to find a middle ground. It's join us or fight or die. Now, if to break this rule is to say God's wrong. Now, I wish this wasn't the case, but you can't deny that there is something strongly irrational about what's going on. Like, the discussion between Muslims and Christians hasn't really advanced anyway.
He's a human being before he's whatever the heck he says he is.
Are we saying that the Trinity is like the theory of reality, like the theory of everything? It's that complex?
I mean,
that's what they say. I'm literally telling you it's not.
When will you ever
I'm telling you that
a unity?
gravity and consciousness is a much harder problem. Not even the Trinity is not a comparable thing. There's nothing complex about the Trinity.
Is everything complex about it? Everything.
There's what is complex about the Trinity when you start really thinking about it? Nothing.
Well, this is what is complex. How they say one God is three people. That's very complex, man.
And what's complex is juggling the definitions of these ancient terms. And stop presupposing the modern day when you say God in the modern day sense. You're much closer, much more influenced by the way God is spoken of in Islam than you are by the way Greeks in the early common era spoke about God. Dude, you don't know how much of your understanding of God comes from Islam.
He's got some Roman and the Greek understanding of God. So I get what you're saying.
I'm saying the Western Church is not a continuation of Greek metaphysical thought. They actually blasphemed in the Greeks. They got to the Greeks after, like, Constantinople. When Constantinople was first sacked and then it fell, that's when a lot of the Greeks started flooding in. And from Andalusia, that's where you get your Renaissance. Yeah. That's why the Renaissance happens. Because you get the Greek floods Italy, along with the metaphysics of the Muslims. And since the Greeks and the Muslims actually have correspondence, guess who's equipped to translate Arabic to Latin? The Greeks.
How are the Greeks able to translate Arabic? That's crazy.
Because who's their neighbor? Who's the neighbor of the Roman Empire? Seleucids? No, before that.
The Muslims.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
When you said the Seleucids, I thought you meant the Salaja clan. The Seleucids are before the Muslims.
Yeah, because the Muslims were still a small clan when they was fighting against the Romans.
No, so we were the neighbors. The Arabs are the ones who attempted the two attempts on Constantinople before the Turks were even Turks. So, what are you talking about? The Salajika, they got their break because first of all, they were supposed to be a buffer between us and the West, so they were a buffer. So they kept the Westerners from being occupied there, going and causing any more crusades. So that's what they're meant for. So before you think about a crusade, go deal with these Turks. So that's why they were situated there. And the one who gave them was the Abbasid Caliphate. The ones who situated them in that spot, they weren't, obviously still Anatolia was under Roman control, but the one who put them right on their periphery was the Abbasids. Why? Because, yeah, these people were Muslim, or they converted Islam, but their early understanding of Islam was very initial and mainly political. We just got the jump on them. They came, we received them, and the Romans didn't. And the Abbasids, because they feared them, they gave them land. They're like, here, this is your land. You stay over there. But they end up being in a sweet spot. They're not someone who the Mongols necessarily want to go after. They don't have anything. So in the cleanse that the Mongols caused, these guys end up winning the day. The Roman people. These are the remnants of the Roman people. And a bunch of other layerings. Obviously, you're going to have Arabs and Persians. And that's what you see. Look at the haplogroups. That's what they are. They're not Turkic. They're not Q. I agree with that. Yeah. They're a lot like less than 20%. 10% is Q. So they had a ruling class that was Turkic, but that's it. They're very like the Amazigh and Morocco, but way more diversity. These guys in Morocco, they're like all of them, and it's scary how strongly Amazigh they are. Got some clown, y'all colonized.
But they start together by the Muslims also.
Who?
The Berbers.
They weren't really.
Did they claim?
Were there fights with them? Yes. What? That's because they don't have like a central authority. It's not like they had a king. These guys are tribes. It's just like after Muhammad. Like you can't get them to all agree after the first degree because, the first guys who brought them about to agree on something, maybe they knocked them out of the picture. And so they're under new coalition of leadership. So you have to knock that out. So everybody gets the message. So third time is usually the charm. And that's what happened. You're dealing with tribes. Tribal warfare is more difficult than dealing that Roman warfare, that fort siege warfare. These guys, what are you going to chase each other in the desert? But you're dealing with two nomad warriors, so they're used to that. So we are able to take on the Berber where everybody else failed, actually. The Berbers were never truly like subjugated until the Arabs showed up.
Like strongest people.
Well, they got the desert in their back to run to as well.
No, the hill people, they're strong.
Nah, we're not fighting those. You're not dealing with the hill people. You're dealing with the ones who pretty much are as Arab as, other than in tongue. They're desert people. Sand leaders.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're the same playing field. So you got two, sand folks, and they're just like, we're all experts in sand warfare. And it's like, yeah, but now we're gonna try it. They got their shit pushed. Not in a bad way. Because this isn't a central government or a central seat of civilization. Tribal warfare, like when it comes down to the tribes, because it's only usually a few big tribes, and usually it hurts. That's why tribal feuds keep going.
Yeah, man, I really think Ishmael and Isaac should stop fighting, man.
So Jews are not Isaac.
Brandon, do you
Go check the Israeli haplogroups and tell me these guys are Isaac.
Brandon, you follow some religion? You hold us to a religion?
Yeah, remember I was a Christian. I was a Unitarian.
Yes, I remember you. What do you know?
Not anything right now. I'm converting to Orthodox Judaism.
Sorry, converting to what?
Orthodox Judaism.
I don't.
That's what I'm looking at. So.
Enjoy. Just choose anything you want.
Exactly.
Anything you like.
You get like
Once it's like longer.
Religion is utilitarian.
I always forget how women do long hair. It's weird. It's a new gravity.
So how come Brandon? Brandon, you down?
Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah. How do women do long hair?
How come you're attracted? What do you mean? How do women do long hair?
It's just like feels hot. That's maybe why you guys are always like hot, like always like
this
guy. All that hair on your head.
I've had my head shaved off. And I've done a half shave.
It's weird. It doesn't feel. I don't know. It's a different
Yes,
gravity. It's a different gravity.
Yeah, just find out.
That's what I'm about. It's getting that long where I can like tie it all the way back.
Hey, look at that, man. He can tie his hair back.
Yeah, man.
So Brandon, why?
I get to do the hipster thing. It's about time.
Hey.
So how come?
Only to.
Let the woman speak.
Well, he's an Arab. He's a misogynist. So you used to that. So
Brandon, you want to convert to Orthodox Judaism?
Hey Brandon, how come, bro?
Well, I was a Christian to Orthodox Judaism.
How did you think Jesus was a false
How
messiah?
did from good Lord, from Jesus not being God and being the Son of God, but not God as such, he became false.
Yeah, I mean, read in the New Testament, there's certain quotations of the Old that they say he fulfilled. And when you read the original interpretation, the New Testament's interpretation is completely opposite. So, like for example, Matthew.
A false Messiah, though.
Yeah, it does. Matthew 21:44, I think it is. Jesus quotes Daniel chapter 2, and he quotes it as if he's the rock. And I mean, if he is the rock, then we should be in the kingdom of God, have eternal life. We should this world should be much different, and it's not. So, yeah.
Your argument is an argument of evil, and you're gonna a problem of evil, and you're gonna argue.
No.
You believe Judaism solved.
No.
I'd love to hear how Judaism.
It's not necessarily
the
that.
problem of evil from you and you articulating that. I want to hear that.
No, it's not the problem of evil.
Are you interested in hearing that, Moses?
I don't think he's talking about the problem of evil. You know.
I'm talking about the problem. Yeah, but I'm saying, because I'm saying the verse that Jesus says he fulfilled, right? That verse is the end of everything. Like, it's the end of all suffering. It's the
Okay,
I'm saying,
forget about
if
the
Jesus-
Bible. Let's go. You're saying
Jesus-
Rabbinic Judaism. Just say chill, bro. Why you going after what the Greeks are saying? Why do you care about? No. Because I hate hearing. I know
see
this
what
guy.
you're saying
He's the
about
one who
Iron Man
does
now.
he hangs around. What's his name? Lawyer. Rabbinic Judaism tells you there's going to be a Messiah ben Joseph, who's still a Messiah, who dies sacrificing to bring about this kingdom of God. And he's still the Messiah, and he is to come for Jews. So Jews are still awaiting a sacrificing Messiah, a suffering servant, before the Messiah ben David. And because this is stupid, and you can't expect Jews to still await another Nekbah before that, they combine the two. And there are combinations of the two, even though if it might not be standard to like lawyers kind of, like Rabbinic Judaism can really talk about who has authority to say anything. When we have historical Jews who literally claimed, we know via history, that they combined the Messiah ben Joseph, Messiah ben David theme in one instance, in one go. So we know this. So we know, first of all, Rabbinic Judaism is full of shit. They don't know who the Messiah is. They don't know what the signs of the Messiah is. Two, if your argument is that Jesus didn't fulfill the messianic Messiah ben David theme, and this disqualifies him as the Messiah, then why do the Rabbinic Jews believe in the Messiah ben Joseph?
That wasn't my claim. My claim was Jesus claimed that he fulfilled a verse. That when you read that verse in the Old Testament, if he fulfilled it, we shouldn't be in the position that we're in today. That's my whole claim. So from Jesus'
read that verse, I don't know what you're talking about.
You need the kind that doesn't reach like 1 million varieties.
I think the clip actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, right, but tie it up like, you know how to do it?
I think the clip actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, right, but tie it up like, you know how to do it? You take one side, then you hold it, then you take another side.
Last time I had this hair this long, it was like 17.
It feels like weight, right? On your head.
Yeah.
Just cut it.
No, why?
It's disturbing you, cut it.
No, it's just I like it's just you're not used to the heat. You know, your head ends up getting hotter, and it's like, wait a second, it changes your whole body temperature. Like you get
Yeah,
it really does.
It does, really true.
Man, I don't know what this Arab is talking about.
Arab is
you're there. What are you talking about, bro? I just destroyed. You just claimed. You can't even read me the verse. Go find me the verse that you believe Jesus hasn't fulfilled. What is it?
Matthew 21.
Read it.
And the one who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. And when I fall on anyone, it will crush them. That's the verse.
Okay, and who did Jesus fall upon?
Well, he's
who are crushed?
Well, he's quoting Daniel chapter 2. So, in Daniel chapter 2, which he's quoting, that's talking about the kingdom that destroys every kingdom.
Yeah, who's that kingdom that destroys every kingdom?
Muslims say it's Islam.
No, it's Rabbinic Judaism. It's the synagogue of Satan that goes around, that you see it literally going everywhere, every nation in this world, over 109, add all the Muslim nations post the Holocaust. So you're going over into the 100 and maybe 23, which is also a very good number of people, 23. And you have over 123 nations these people have gone through and dismantled God in those nations, brought them further away from God than they were. That's what you have. And how did the Pharisees and the rabbinic Jews not fall under the rock that is Jesus? Everywhere they go, Christ is in their face and they're cursed by the invoking of the name of Christ. They hate Christ more than anything. The cross is a curse that chases the Jew around the world. And they can fight the Muslim, they can fight the Buddhist, they can fight anybody. The only people they will never have the might to fight are the Christians. Why? The ones who declare Christ as the Messiah. They will always have an upper hand over the. That is their covenant in the world post-Jesus. That's what the Quran says. Those who champion Christ are always going to be above the Jews. It's the truth. I'm saying it's always been the case. Even today, Israel does not exist if it wasn't for the approval of those who hold Christ. They hold the cross all over. Their symbol is the cross.
There's a problem with that quotation though, because you're correct. Jesus is quoting that verse and he's applying the destruction to the Pharisees.
Why do you want to be a houseboy? That's the real question. What is it that drives niggers to be houseboys? Like, what is it? And why do you want, like you want reparations so badly? Like, you want someone to just, you wish, like, we want the same these Jews got. We want some of that honey, milk and honey. We want some of that. Bro, you can have milk and honey, but it's not by being like that. And look at the nations that enjoined Islam. It's look at the Africans that enjoined Islam. They were the richest people. No, Brandon. No. Brandon. Look at the religion that actually honored nations. Don't look at the swiveling religion that dishonored nations.
So the verse.
Judaism is a disgusting rabbinic. Judaism is a cult.
Listen.
There's no we. What are you talking about? You're a Cushite. You're a Cushite Hamite Negro from Negrostan. That's where you're from. Okay. You're from Negrostan, dude.
Okay. So the verse in Matthew 21:44, which I brought out, do you think that's a false quotation?
I literally just explained it to you. The ones who shattered on the rock that is established by Christ are the Pharisees. Baruch, but you can see what happens to those who follow. Dude, I've already spoken to you. I've already cooked you on the Messiah ben Joseph. Jews cannot argue against Messiah ben Joseph. You can't argue against it. Because it's within your tradition.
I'm not arguing that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
If you're just claiming that it's an interpretation, hey Negro, your issue is an interpretation of a verse. Like, that's literally like calling white people snow niggers. Like, Jesus would be a sand nigger. Jesus is a sand nigger. Well, that's all. I'm good. I'm good to be whatever Jesus is. I'm good to be whatever Moses is. I'm good. I'm whatever Moses and Aaron and whatever these guys are. If they're sand niggers, I'm a sand nigger, bro. I'm happy to be one.
All right, cool. So stick to it. Stop complaining.
All right, bro. I'm a sand nigger.
I don't know why you stuck with the conversation.
No. Moses is a stubborn motherfucker, and he would have.
Okay, and he's a sand nigger too. Like, what the problem is?
No, I'm just saying.
What the hell the problem is? It continues the conversation, sand nigger.
You need to be like with Moses.
Bro, listen, Moses is a sand nigger, Jesus is a sand nigger, David is a sand nigger, you a sand nigger. Like, continue with the conversation,
bro. This is about following the right people. You need to follow
the verse says, the verse is very simple.
Oh my God, we already moved past the dumbass.
So in that dumbass,
we already moved past the nigger. I already destroyed you.
Hey, brother,
I already destroyed you. If you are gonna deconvert out of Christianity, fake ass Messiah, shit liar. Never abolished you, stupid Okay. Don't bring the fucking name Christ in your mouth, you little piece of shit. That fucker is your Messiah, whether you like it or not.
Guys.
He's your Messiah. Don't come in here, you little fucking retarded nigga.
You're upset. All right.
And stupid Negro boy. Get the fuck out of here.
He's got a lawyer.
One of those guys. He literally follows Jason around like a puppy. You want me to have respect?
You can't let him be or what?
Be what? Like, if it was up to me, like, a lawyer would be crucified for corruption on earth. Like, what are you talking about? The guy insults Christ. The guy wakes up, breathes in the morning, and goes, how do I insult Christ today?
Yeah, no.
Like, if someone, Muhammad, okay, he above Jews. He fucked Jews up. You want to be a hater against Muhammad? Makes sense. The Quran declares Jews as an enemy. Okay, but Jesus, what did Jesus do? Jesus simply, if he was what they claimed he was, then let his name be cursed throughout the memory of man. But if they were right, if they were wrong, let them be cursed. Who is cursed? If there is one to be cursed between Jesus and those who follow in the ways of the Pharisees, which one would you say is cursed? If there had to be one.
They didn't like it.
But no, it's a straight up question. It's a straight up question. Any human, if I went, see, this is why I like Asians. If there were Asians around, they give you these neutral answers. Asian Chinese guy, he's not going to believe in God, but he'll straight up tell you the Jew is 1, 2, 3. And you can go watch their channels, go to Weon and all their fucking shit. Go see what they're saying about truth. Man, don't tell me the Chinese motherfucker is anti-Semitic. Why is it? I got the Japanese, I got the Chinese, I got the Korean. We go to the Thailand guy. The Thailand guy's complaining about Jews. And everybody goes to Thailand. The Americans go and fuck shit up. They fuck all the lady boys that they want in Thailand. And no one heard any Thai people necessarily complain about Jews the way Thais have been complaining about Jews since October 2nd.
He wants to belong to this kid. That's
why? Well, he has a very
he doesn't
rich...
feel like he. It's that.
What's stopping LeBron James from becoming in the next Senate cycle to be the Senate of the state that he's in? And then from there, he would be president by the next presidential term. These people don't want to do it. No one tell me about black people and they don't have an opportunity. They have all the opportunity in the world. They don't want it.
What? Special, like the chosen people.
What it is black people, when they get richer and they get money and they become part of the wealth, they're the 0.1%. They and the whites are no different because there is no race war in America. No difference between white guy and black guy and Asian guy and with like DJ Khaled, for example. Like even among, if you see it, he's an embarrassment. Like you want to knock on us, just bring up DJ Khaled and see, any one of our eyes like will hit the ground. Like you bring up DJ Khaled to me, and it's just like I don't even own that motherfucker. Like he's not one of us. To me, you don't speak Arabic. You're not one of us, anyways. Guy doesn't speak Arabic. Thank God. Imagine this guy spoke Arabic.
This guy does not.
DJ Khaled.
He doesn't speak Arabic.
No. He speaks like he knows words, like he knows makluba. Like he says it like Edward says it. Edward knows better Arabic. No, he's not even. He's straight up like whitewashed. What are you talking about? He's whitewashed as fuck. DJ Khaled is so whitewashed.
I think parents don't speak like that.
He's such a Malibu.
Oh, how?
Yeah, he's so Malibu, dude. he's loving life, man. Like Arabs, when they get money, they're not like white people. Like they live life, man. You see money on us. Yeah, we don't have any existential issues. God, life, hedonism. Hedonism is the best. Forget about life. Like, how can you have so much money and then you still want to off yourself when you have so much hedonism? Like, what do you tell me? You went through everything. You've done everything. Impossible, bro. Impossible. These people have skeletons in the closet. That's why. You have something haunting you. That's people who do this. These rich people off themselves.
No, I know what you're talking about. I actually like him.
Anthony Bourdain.
Oh yeah, I like him. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a cool guy.
Bourdain. Is he alive or what?
So.
Yeah, he killed himself. Yeah.
What?
No.
You didn't know this?
No.
But we were on Clubhouse when this happened.
No. When?
Oh, it's been years. What are you talking about?
Oh no. What the fucking handsome guy too.
What the fuck? That's a good question.
Huh? Why?
That's a good question.
Oh my god, I'm so sad. It's just very sad.
Yeah, someone who was a voice in the world and someone who shed a lot of light even in that he would do this. Like, did you not value yourself and what you brought into the world? And like he spoke about Palestine. I'm not gonna be ungrateful. The man highlighted things. I thought he represented to me the first shifting in language in the West. Like that guy was one of the first to tell it like this is actually hell on earth.
Yeah,
like,
but also
boy does like descriptions of Gaza and the West Bank. They're the first. Find me before him people like on that public kind of level that speak like this. He's the first.
Also,
That's what he did. He offed himself. So.
High risk factors, right?
He is Jewish.
I didn't know he was Jewish, so I thought he was French for some reason.
Oh my god. You don't know anything about him.
I used to watch his shows.
He's Jewish. He's an atheist, though.
Like most of them.
He's spiritual. Yeah, I think he believed in something. And then again, I don't know. I'm one of those people who, like, because of, like, it didn't make sense to me that he committed this. I think there's some foul play, but I don't know.
No, see how he ate, how he tried every fruit on the street. Then when you have that kind, when you take that kind of risk, right? It becomes very easy. Yeah. People who take high risks are also people who can easily take any kind of risk.
My beard isn't like black people they break out.
I want those.
Like unlike between blacks.
Who? You?
Asian. I say.
What? In what sense?
Like beard wise. Have you ever seen like black people with full beards? Have you ever seen them? It's rare. It requires a lot of maintenance to get that. Like for a black person, it's not that they can't grow one. It's so the hair is so like kind of it's coarse and it just it's breaking in a few months. But that's fine because it's already in the shape. So all you have to do is like until it grows out to the point where it fills up that shape. Like that's it. After that, it's
Must be.
Yeah, it is. You know, like it's the scratchy part, but still, I mean, that's part of it. You know? It's asthma. You know, there's like literally asthma.
Shave it off if you want.
Nah, it's just that when you're getting to the point where it's like almost you can grip it a handful. Like it's just that point.
You just have to be patient.
You have to like kind of grow through it because you're not used to it.
Yeah, but I was growing my beard, it felt the same way. Not that it's
But it's important, like you don't let it grow in. So when that's the whole point. So the beard, because why is it getting? Because the follicles, what is it? The
follicles.
The follicles.
What a fob. Tell me.
Follicles is a fob way of saying no. It's molecules. Molecules.
Okay, yeah.
You can see where the discrepancy. Not a fob moment.
Molecules, bro. I thought you said follicles.
I said follicles.
It's follicles.
I know. I'm just like
But it's like molecules.
It's 4 in the morning.
Molecules. I shall be using this against you.
I would say follicles. Why not molecules? It's actually pretty.
They are actually the tiny parts of the hair.
Yeah.
Molecules. You should say molecules.
I mean, the reason this happens in English is because, like I said, the words are not. They're not based on root words.
You know what else you say that is really cute?
It's a lot of memory based.
You say je for G. All words that have je in them.
Jesus Christ, this kid is flying on a bike. Oof.
Bro.
Jesus, he's gone, dude.
Ooh.
I don't know how else to show you. Like this. He's a kid on the facade. This always happens in the. Oh, this is. He's Turkish, right? Hopefully he's Turkish and not Syrian. You gotta be fucking stupid to do that. I don't know what that Turkey
It's my birthday today.
You wanna watch this? You should watch this.
Waiting for so long time. And then
you don't even see he's that gone. He just like slams into the car. You don't even see it. That's fast.
Sure, where are you sending? DX?
No, I put it in the chat. What stupid game, stupid prizes.
Chats.
You know what? He didn't even his face plant knocked out. Then
I can't see it. I don't have Instagram.
died without probably
He died.
feeling it. Yeah, he's gone. He's dead.
What are you laughing at them?
What are you talking about? It's fucking funny.
Oh, what the hell's wrong with you?
It's the stupidest thing you could do. Look at this guy. Look how fast he literally just asking to die. That's him. Like, but you know, that's not suicide. Like, he's not actually. He might as well be though. Seriously. But 14. Like, what is God's intention? Like, yeah, he doesn't know. That's what God says. You know, they do not know. That's why God pities everybody. They don't know. You know. But God, couldn't you have created them knowing? Like, did they? That's not how it works. But then Adam was knowing, and that's where the fall story comes into play. Because why didn't God create everybody just knowing?
know, we just forget. It's not that we don't.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Our nature that we forget is something of our nature. Our nature is somehow our decision. We want to be human. We are this tipping point that spills over and becomes human. So I don't know. This is what our soul's configured to be. We want to be human. And this is our mechanism. We forget things. This is how we deal with time. Actually, it's a very good surviving mechanism. Actually, I would say forgetting is proof that we are meant to live eternal lives. How else are you going to cope with 1,000,000 years? Exactly. Think about your first 1,000 years as an eternal being. Like, imagine that's going to be, try to compress that in your head right now. Think about 1,000 years.
My biggest downfall has been forgetfulness.
And the only way you would cope with that kind of time is forgetfulness. So to forget. This is what, you engage in pleasure and hedonism because it's time consuming and it's just like, and then but it's forgettable. It's just forget. Yeah. Fire, forget. Time killers. We are meant to crunch through time. We're time monsters. We are time eaters. We're time consumers. Just give us some fucking time, man. We love time. Just like God, we can't have enough time. If we could buy time, everybody would be buying time. Yeah, of course. You think Bill Gates wouldn't buy 10 years and like half his wealth right now? He would. 10 years, a whole decade. 10 years. It's a lot. I mean, look at Tim Cook or whatever his name is. Steve Jobs, I'm sorry. Steve Jobs went all the way to India. He was like desperate. He went to the Hindu gods, he went to the Greek gods, and he just didn't go to the one god for some reason. That guy really had a thing against his parents or something, against his mother, which is a very Arab thing.
Steve Jobs? Who said he was Arab?
Steve Jobs is Arab, you know that, right?
Oh, it's Jobs.
Yeah. Oh my God, this woman, you're living under a rock.
I don't follow such things.
Steve Jobs is paternally Arab.
I know that.
Yeah, so when people talk about what did Arabs do, iPhone, bitch. iPhone.
Hold on. Oh, from like where?
iPhone. We made the iPhone.
You didn't.
No. We did. Because that's how it is. Prince. Do you know Arabs made iPhones, Prince? Why? That's why we should support Apple. Apple is ours.
We made Arab is he?
He's a Levantine Arab. He's the Alpha. He's the chosen people. He's J1. He's J1 P58. It's J1. The holy blood. I don't know. Prince has to go take a test. He might be, would be, but
Prince who? Prince.
Yeah. You already took a test. Yeah, stinking R1B, but he needs to tell us the clade. He might not be that true Roman, but I think he already knows the subclades. Yeah. He already traced himself. It matters.
Why?
Ask the Jews and the Messianics.
Yeah, they make it matter.
It matters to them. I'm just enjoying the aura. Like, hey, if this is what matters, you saw how Tucker Carlson was. Like, why don't we do a DNA? If it's about blood, Huckabee, let's make sure definitely who is the line of Abraham. Are you saying we don't know? We mapped the human genome. We definitely can know. He's right. That was the killer blow. That was truly what it is. And then he started flopping and talking about spirituality and how spiritual is real. Fuck you, you loser. Is it about blood or is it about spirit? Which one is it?
It was all about blood.
If it's about spirit, these people deny Christ, you fag. So what spirit? If they blaspheme in Christ, what spirit are we talking about?
Yeah, that's what spirit.
Such a fucking liar, man. And that's why even the Arab media ran with Huckabee. You know, Al Jazeera's been reckoning Huckabee shit like this. It's a big deal in the Muslim world, like in the Arab street. That interview is paid attention to. Like, to them, this represents America. So all of the Americans might be like, fuck Huckabee, who the fuck is he, some hick? But the Arab world is going, this is the ambassador of America to Israel. Do you see where conflicts happen? Yeah. Yeah. We're persecuted for who we are. We've given the ultimate sacrifice to bring about the Messiah into the world. And that's what we did. The Messiah is already here. I tell people, you know, Gaza is Christ. Sacrificed the flesh to bring about the Son of God and usher the Messiah through you. That's what it is. There's a messianic wave through the world, and it's all antagonizing the world against the synagogue of Satan. Everybody's anti-Zionist now. Everybody's fuck-nosed Jews now. Even the evangelicals are feeling the squeeze. Now, what's going on? And then you got Bennett. He's like,
Brandon.
we don't need the world to love us. We need the world to fear us. Saying that straight out to the world. This is the number one candidate to replace Netanyahu. Netanyahu goes down, it's most likely be this clown that takes place. Which was the guy who temporarily took prime minister before Netanyahu came back. You know, he's from California. You see how this hits home? Like, this is all, when you're like, what does California have to do with it? Oh, everything has to do with everything.
But this boy, it's a phase. I don't know why he gets so worked up. It's a phase for him. I don't know why he gets so worked up.
Who gets worked up?
This Brandon. You.
Oh, Brandon? No, Brandon is lying. There is no he was a Christian. Brandon's been like that for years. This is shit lawyer showed back from the grave. I know, we buried your ass a long time ago. Why are you back here? But what is he back here? Just talking shit about Christ.
He doesn't do logical arguments. He doesn't.
No, we're saying, no. It shows you the Jews don't even think about Muslims. But because we have an interpretation of Christ that the Jews can't argue with. And whenever you want to bring this up, he defaults to talking about Israel. So this is not guy who's on this app to even endorse Zionism. He is literally on this app to curse Christ. That's it. This motherfucker is just cursing Christ. No, that's not acceptable. Just as that it's not acceptable, you're cursing Muhammad, you're cursing
So, do you think anything is from the start.
And then he talks specific crap, like Mary. He brings up Mary. And he knows intentionally what.
I can't hate anyone. I try so hard to hate.
It's okay. Jesus hated them too.
I can't.
Who do you people think you are? And you're going to be more tolerant than the very lamb sacrificed for the world. Like you're going to be, wallah, really. And God to them is a currency. That's it. God is a currency that these evangelicals play with. This man, the look in his face, this guy's a man of Satan, agent of Satan. You can see it in his eyes. Just using Christ like it's a card, flashcard, just like they were using the name Trump. Ash, she's a security clearance. Gets you through doors. Life, if you claiming to be a Christian is what you need to get through doors of life, we have no problem claiming to be Christians as Muslims. We're all followers of Christ, and we'll be the first to champion Christ and to champion Mary and to defend Mary and Christ, and we've always have been. It's not the followers of the presumably Western Christians because they defame Christ. We're going to keep tally on who's defaming Christ. The Westerners defame Christ more than the Jews do. Am I right, Jake? Who defames Christ more? Western Christians or Jews? Like depictions, defame him through public mass media.
It's telling me I can't join the house. Do I have to be Arabic?
Yeah.
I mean, you're Slavic. You're already there.
Plus, Russia perfected the doner kebab.
Oh, really?
Do
you guys even know what meat is over there? I thought all you guys know is potatoes, vodka.
My God.
Well, we have the
potato juice. It's like all these guys do is potatoes and potato juice and potato alcohol. They're potato people, man.
And potato fish.
And they're literally potato people.
Potato beef. Potato water.
It's a potato. They're just the Slavs are Mr. Potato. Call them Mr. Potatoes. They get angry.
Oh, that's part of Russia where my family's from. They call them the potato people.
Yeah. Insult Slavs and Germans. Potato people.
You're speaking my language.
Slavs, Germans, Celts. These are even the Franks. Oh, these are these European peoples. These are all peasants. There's only Latins and Greeks.
Well, how do you measure wealth?
Everybody else just fucking, bow. There needs to be a new Rome. There needs to be Southern Mediterranean Europeans, and they need to take over this place. Because anywhere, really, Europe is just the southern coast. Where do you go in Europe? Where's nice in Europe? There's nothing nice. Greece, Italy, Spain, southern France. Wallahi, France, you go for the Eiffel Tower. But everybody knows France, the real experience, southern France.
Yeah,
Why? It's on the Mediterranean.
What's your definition of wealth? Because Russia, the United States, control some of the largest land masses. Okay.
Control land masses of nothing.
Well, look at the minerals, the diamonds.
Why is most of Russia Western Russia? Just look at the population disbursement of Russia, and then you don't see Russia as a big mammoth country anymore. Just look at the population disbursement. Just pull up a map right now. Here, population disbursement map.
They have Christians, Muslims, Jews, Buddhists. They have the best doner kebabs. They have the best chicken tikka masala. What else do they have? The best Chinese food. The best Mongolian food.
I'm talking about America.
The best Mexican food.
Global population disbursement map.
They have also the best Yemeni food.
You mean Orange County?
Russia. They also have the best Mediterranean food.
Actually, the best Yemeni food is in Orange County.
It's in Russia. It's in downtown Moscow.
Actually, it's in Bay Area. Yeah. Still.
In New York has the best Italian food. People from Italy come to New York just for the food.
That's ridiculous. I want a more clear map than this. Yeah, like here's a purple one. I like this one. Maybe something. This is embarrassing. I don't even want to show you this. Like, when you actually see what Russia is, it's like nothing. Y'all overinflated, man, and you believe y'all bullshit. That's the problem. Slavs are they eat the shit that they peddle. They don't know that y'all were nothing.
Y'all
Will always be nothing.
we do
The
be
greatest
paying.
scheme of things. How do I save this to photos? Okay, here. And I post this as a.
I can't believe it's still fucking snow.
Oh my god, good morning. Wish me to
And
my
it's still
birthday. You want to wish me to my birthday today?
Happy birthday.
I'm going out very soon.
It's not her birthday, she's lying.
It is my birthday.
Where are you going out?
My freaking phone is gonna go on. I'm going at about 4 o'clock. To like an early dinner. And then I'm going out at night.
So you're up 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Fajr.
and then you're gonna go 4 o'clock. It's Ramadan.
4 in the evening.
Yeah, but it's Ramadan, so
I'm not fasting.
you're not fasting.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why should I?
God might hear you. There's just so if you intentionally say 4 o'clock intentionally to highlight that
No,
you're
she
not
meant,
fasting, is that what this is all about?
no, she meant.
You want people to argue God for you? Is that you've like so tired yourself of arguing about God, like you just want someone to do it for you?
God exists. Religions do not. I've got tired of it.
Okay, so what do we know? What's the purpose of the world? No, just what's the logos?
I've abandoned it. So that's okay.
What's the logos? Oh, you abandoned the logos. But at least you knew it, so what is it?
I don't know anymore.
You never did you?
I did. I do. I just doesn't serve me anymore.
this population dispersed. Look at Russia up there. Look at that. How much empty the world is, or fighting over resources. Practically all that money. Practically no people compared to all that purple. And then they'd say there's no Satan. Well, there is a Satan in the world. Like clearly something's up. When you see maps like this, it's not a resource thing. There is people who strive off of that pyramid. They want that pyramid structure to last forever. They want that synagogue of Satan, that pyramid, all of it. You just need to wake up, man. Get woke. Get woke already. You know, if I wasn't almost, I'd just be like a communist or something. You should be a communist, really.
What's wrong with you, like communism?
Because colony. Have you seen these people? You're dealing with human ants.
I contemplate this.
If the Chinese had a motto, it should be the fucking ant. A motto, it should be the fucking ant. They have like an animal, a spirit animal. These people are ants.
Exactly.
Go see the descriptions of like American Korean War veterans who actually fought the Chinese. That's what they say. Ants. They're ants.
Yeah, they use us as
They're just human waves.
I think the Persians are like that too, to be honest. I was giving that as an example today. Yesterday in some group.
How do you think the Greco world developed that tactical military mind? From interactions with the Persians. It took Persians fucking them, bending them over quite a few times before they got the hang of warfare. Then they were able to push east. And only under Alexander the Great.
They function so well as a collective. Yeah.
But the Persians didn't learn this on their own. They learned it from who? The Semites. And who did the Semites probably learn this from? The Egyptians. All warfare, really, comes back to the OGs, the Egyptians.
Yeah, man. Those people are something.
Imagine, those are the first guys who were running around in chariots back then. They're coming at you. You're still in the Bronze Age, fucking, you barely got your little stupid flimsy sword made out of fucking bronze. Most likely.
Not the Islamicized ones. It's the original ones.
Yeah, we're talking about ancient Egypt.
Yeah, ancient Egypt.
Yeah, I said Bronze Age.
Yeah, that's correct. Those are the dope.
Egypt is still a very pharaoh military structure with the commander-in-chief being in charge of the military. That's what it is. Egypt is still that till this day. It is a military society. All of society is to maintain the military. The military is the red line of the state. The priority of the state is to maintain the military edge. Against who? Israel. Not only that, but they've made it literally their economy. Their economy is floating on the fact that they are a military threat of Israel. And they are being paid jizya.
Yeah, Steve was telling me this. It surprised me.
Yeah, no, Egyptians are proud of this.
My gosh, it was so surprising. She was like,
Egypt gets right after Israel, receiver of USAID.
also she's saying like we've been watching them so closely.
Egyptian military knew about October 7th. Egyptian intelligence knew about October 7th a week at the very least. They've warned the Israelis before October 7th at least 3 days. They didn't take them seriously. Hours before, I think, there was a warning. They told them it's about to pop off. I think there were even calls during October 7th like, hey, motherfuckers, you guys see what's happening, right? I think these guys are nobodies, man. They're shit. They don't know how to fight. They're not about the fight. Not scared. They got an Air Force. That's all they got. All we're scared about. If you take out all the pilots, Israel will disappear tomorrow. And that's who the Israeli military truly is. It's the Air Force. And the Air Force, a lot of them are fucking Americans. Any leaks in the Israeli military, it's the Air Force. When the pilots threaten to go on strike, that's when everybody shuts the fuck up. The pilots are the gods of Israel. You're a pilot in Israel. You're like Apollo. You're the reason there is a state. The only reason there is a state is because a few of these Apache pilots and gunners and these F-16 fighters, pilots, air to ground. That's the only reason you have a state of fucking Israel. Otherwise, we would eat them up. And you saw October 7th. These people are bitches, man. They ran. They left everything. Because it's not theirs. They don't care about it. They know this is all. They're here on welfare. That's all it is. They're here. A lot of these people are just former Soviet Union fuckers who just want life to smile at them. They're here on vacation. They want to come vacate on our account. We'll leave Slavs when we're done with you. Armageddon, our prophecies. They're not meant for the Western Christians. No, it's meant for the Slavs. And I see Israel as a Slavic project. They're just fucking Slavs, man. I'm dealing with fucking Slavs. I hate Slavs.
why?
I'm with the Germans and you like exterminate these people. They're potato fucking people. Straight up fucking potato. Look at them fighting the stupid war. Look at the stupid war. It just shows you these people are. Look at what they do to each other. The drones. Sadistic as fuck. Sadistic fuckers. These people. After what they did in Bosnia, we should forgive these people. Those are precious white people.
White people, Muslims.
Yeah, these are white people Muslims. They're not those Paki Muslims. We have 100,000. We have cannon fodder for days. These are precious cannon fodder for days. These are precious commodity. What is wrong with you? We wanna ingest as much fuel into this, and like these guys, if they want to be the caliphate, we would make them the caliphate. They got white privilege, bro. They're just. I mean, come on. Dua Lipa, like, come on, like, she's not even that hot. I don't even know what's up with everybody.
Who's Lipa?
Dua Lipa. You don't know Dua?
I know Dua Lipa, yes, I know.
Oh my god, you're
I know
such
music,
a.
bro. I know music.
You don't know shit. You're
your kid must be like fucking so frustrated.
He's a secret techno or something. I know, I've danced with him.
You don't know who she...
I know who Dua Lipa is from.
Yeah. You know, you killed those people. You killed a bunch of Dua Lipas. How is that forgivable?
And you left one to talk.
Look how many we could have had twerking like that. Like, wait a second. Don't you think Dua Lipa has done more dawah for all of us than, you know, most of than Muhammad Hijab had ever done?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody's like, Dua Lipa, like, you know how many 15-year-olds love that woman?
I would love to be Muslim like her.
Yeah, they want to be Muslim like her.
Yeah.
She opens the door for little white girls to think about Islam. And like, oh, you know, I want to be like Dua Lipa Muslim. Dua Lipa, you can do that. That's fine. Like, Dua Lipa's not going to go to hellfire forever because she shook her booty for, you know. You know, God can forgive that. God can forgive her shaking her booty. Like, you know, she could be like, God, you don't know what's between her and God. You don't know that she's like, I shook my booty, God, because, you know, and because I want to feed my family and all that. And I want to feed my village. I don't want them to be killed by the potato people. These monster potato people came and tried to kill my people, and look, now it brings so much attention. Imagine today there was a war against Bosnia. Dua Lipa said no to war. Like, imagine like how Kardashian. You remember how Armenia in the Azerbaijani-Armenian war over Nagorno-Karabakh. Azerbaijan. Dude, we named these countries. You're gonna say it the way we want to fucking say it. Azerbaijan, that's what it is. They're Azerbaijanis.
Azerbaijan.
These fucking Persians want to tell. Well, like, we civilized you.
Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck? Babylon is us. What are you talking about?
You
This is defined.
increase the percentage first of
Because I'm just simply looking at white people. I'm like, what are these guys valuing exactly? So they're valuing power, history, military might, you know, defeating beyond the odds, like overcoming odds. They're looking for epics. They're looking for epics. They like the underdog. So underdog epics. That's what the white people love. Like, they love that shit.
Never thought of it like that. Never thought of white people being.
I always look at all their stories. It's like they overcame the odds. You know, Arthur, Charlemagne. I had Lionheart. Like, who are their figures? Like, their main guys. Edward. I don't know. Napoleon.
Edward is French.
Yeah. Well, so what? Yeah. And.
He's not white.
What?
White is just England.
France is literally as white as it gets. These are the Franks. What are you talking about?
I don't understand whiteness to
France, Franks.
I only assign whiteness to the Brits.
Oh, to Anglo-Saxons. Oh no, you're just that's just privilege. Yes, Anglo-Saxons in the Western Hemisphere are sitting at the top, so it's not the Jews. So everybody's like, the Jews. No, the Jews are working in tandem with the Anglo-Saxons. So the oligarchy is Anglo-Saxon, Jewish, German to like a third, and then French fourth.
French after that, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a hierarchy. Sure, and then you got like maybe your Italians.
Yeah, well,
and
no,
then your
those
Spanish, and then
yeah.
your Russians or your Slavs.
Slavs come a lot. Oh, Russians should
Well,
come
Eastern
after
Europe.
Yeah, they should.
No, Eastern Europe is gonna come after Western Europe. You're gonna have to go through all of Western Europe. So the last one is gonna be Spain. So if you look at the powerhouses, I'm not talking about these Scandinavian countries. So these are like Switzerland and Denmark, Sweden, and Finland. No, these are your pacifists. These are they make chocolate and they keep the money while everybody else fights.
Yeah.
Okay, the Finn are not pacifists. The Finn are monsters. No, these guys made war like a sport. That's when you realize, like, these people, these ice people.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, it's
Yeah, but it's an advantage. I have a lot of
white people. They just look. You know, it's like killing a little rabbit. It's not the first thing you want to kill. You know, if you're gonna go kill it. It's hard to kill white people. You feel so.
You don't know which one you kill.
It's like, Chang and Bing. They literally, like, it's hard to get personal with them because it's hard to even differentiate them to begin with. And they think the same way about us. Like, it's not
They do.
That's the thing. Like, everything that we think about them, they think about us.
Yeah, and they fan up, big eyes.
And it's not like it's not something crazy. Like, this is normal. They see the distinctions among them. They're able to highlight them, and we just look like others. That's it.
Yeah, but we all look the same to them.
Yeah, and that Caucasian, we all look. Yeah, that's how they depict us. I mean, you see, they make satire. They depict the Indians. We love that because that's usually their big thing. Have you seen that one?
No, but that's wrong.
Oh my God, it's popular. It's viral.
I don't have social media. I intentionally don't have.
Here, Chinese mocking India. This is a big thing. They do this to each other. Here.
I don't have social media account.
It's YouTube. You don't have YouTube?
I have YouTube.
It's so catchy, dude. They're good. They're very good. And you can see, like, in the depictions, this is how they actually see people. The Chinese are a very good way of seeing the world from seeing yourself as an outsider. There's so many of them, you can't but fathom them as a whole world. Like, they got a whole world. So you can't delude yourself. Like, some of these white people, they go to these countries like in Africa and they think, oh, there's not that many of these people. Like, we're bigger, we're more, you know, we're just here. You get too comfortable. You go to China, no. You get put in your place real quick. It's a nation of 1.5 billion people. You're probably the closest who can understand. No, people have gone to India.
Dude, we may have lived in India, but we never.
What's that? What's a world of 1 billion, over 1 billion people? What does that look like?
Like a freaking. I don't know.
Well, it looks like India. It looks like China.
Never got to truly.
Oh, it's literally. What's the Madara shit?
Listen, I was in high school district.
Obito versus who?
Look, I was in high school district. Man, like cities are 5 or something million.
Yeah, you feel like you're nobody. Yeah, you feel like
freaking nobody out there, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's not true.
I think the closest thing in America you can get to that is New York.
It's dirty, bro. It's dirty like anything. What are you talking about?
And you
Seem
know,
like
this
it's
one thing,
bustling
like
New
in
York.
America,
They stare at you.
you know, in
A
America,
lot. Huh?
Yeah, you're foreign.
Yeah,
in
a
America,
lot.
you feel like
I love
Like they would even
I
They would
love
just
the
touch my
celebrity status you get as a foreigner.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Like, what
No,
are you
it's
talking
very
about?
annoying. They would touch my skin.
No, the Chinese don't touch
Not
people's skin.
Chinese, the Indians touch.
The Indians are into that. No, not the Chinese.
you know when I was in Malaysia, right? Like Indian Malay picked me up, and he asked me, "Oh, so you know, I answered that question. I answered that question on an ethnic basis. I don't say I'm Australian, you know. But,
Yeah, of course.
yeah, because you know I was hardwired as a young age, right? Like if someone asks you where you from, you don't tell your nationality, you say ethnicity first, right? So since I'm Somali, and this Indian guy was like, I tell you this, lah. Somali people come from India. He said it like it's Indian.
There are people who believe that, bro.
Yeah, I thought that Dravidians come from Africa.
Yeah, they come from Africa, the East.
But they moved from
It's a
Africa.
bottleneck.
They don't come from-
Yeah, they got bottlenecked.
No, listen. I was just trying to say what Indian guy on about. Like, bro, he was telling me, it's like, I remember in 1980s, you know, one of the ambassadors to India from Somalia, he said that he came from India too. I was like, oh God,
So fun.
He's trying to compliment you. He's trying to show where the camaraderie between Somalis and Indians.
Right out.
He's like, brother, we are the same, you know. We are one.
That brother thing
Yeah,
is
but he was saying it in a Malay. He was saying it in a Malay accent, you know, because he's like,
What?
Oh, he's Malay.
yeah, he's
Oh, he's
Indian.
Malaysian.
Imagine Malaysians have Chinese and Indians as
Malaysians are
minorities.
Malaysia is
As minorities. But imagine that environment.
No, like, you know what's crazy about it? So he's Malayali, right?
Malaysians practically look Filipino, you
He's
know.
Malayali Indian, right? He speaks Malayalam. I was like,
They're the best, bro.
this guy was like a full BJP supporter. I'm like,
Oh, wow.
you are this. I was like, but this guy, like, he was just getting.
Is the BJP again?
I was like,
Is that
Uh,
Moody's
the
party?
Modi.
Yeah, Moody's. Yeah. No, I've met most Indians I know, even in like the tech world or like, you know, blue. They are all Moody supporters. And I don't think of them as extremists. They're not extremists. Moody is a result of lack of political option in India.
He's made himself invincible.
No. No one wants to rule, dude. Moody is the only one who will go against the Mahatma Gandhi's guys. He's the only one.
you know, the Somali finance minister studied in Pune University. So he speaks.
Yeah,
In that summit,
so nice.
so he was speaking in that summit in Hindi, like full-blown Hindi, and all the Indians in the comment is now because he's the thing. I mean, we're both on the Indian Ocean. I think we should have greater ties in the future. You know, like man, Indians will fuck with you if you speak their language. You know, like they will actually rock with you if you speak it.
Yeah, man. Like these orphanage drivers would say, "Madam, where you're from?" I would speak back in Hindi, and he would say, "No, but really, where you're from?" I would speak back in Hindi, and he would say, "No, but really, where you're from?" Really, where you're from?
No, but he started kicking in the middle, like just taking me back to my hotel. My hotel in Malaysia was in a Chinese area, right? It was in Bukit Damansara, right? And then this guy was hanging for like the whole entire ride for like 25 minutes. How India's gonna take over Europe and how India's gonna take over America.
Like,
It's like, seriously, Silicon Valley belongs to us.
yeah, it looks longer. They have a different accent. The Kerala.
No, but he's fourth generation Indian Malaysian, right? So like his
I see. Yeah.
great grandfather, great grandfather came like the 1800s.
Kuala Lumpur, if you drop anything on the floor, you have to pay like 5,000 something. You're jailed for life. If you
No, that's Singapore, man.
no, Kuala Lumpur is also very, very big. They also have very, very high.
Too much roads. That's the problem. Like everywhere.
Yeah, too many and very good roads too. If you freaking very good roads. If you're carrying like marijuana on you, it's death.
Oh no, that's yeah, I know.
Death. Like they tell you on the flight. Yeah, on the flight they tell you like if you're carrying anything that's illegal, even vapes are illegal. So whatever you can, if you're with marijuana or any kind of drug, it's immediate death sentence. It's scary. Can you imagine what Mikhail is going to do with that society?
Salamat datang, salamat po.
Yes, salamat. That's right.
But they have so much Sanskrit words in their language.
Yeah, a lot. Or half of the language is Sanskrit. If any language, it's theirs that is sort of preserved. Sanskrit.
Yeah, there was this area in Kuala Lumpur called Putrajaya. And you know, like, I read through like a few Sanskrit words. Like Putra, like means child, prince, son, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Where are you getting this from, bro? Like, why do you guys have so much Sanskrit words? Like, Bhumi Putra. Like, where do you get these, like, random words? Like,
Bhumi Putra, like, son of the earth.
yeah.
Bhumi. It's such a hard language. It's like, its letters are probably the hardest. Of all the languages I know, I have learned, Sanskrit is the hardest language of all. Like, even the nerves are different. There's a nerve from the, they use a lot of
Like, you know, Old Persian had those letters, like those phonemes, they disappeared.
They are, they are. Because if you look at, like, Ahriman and the Ahriman, and even, like, Avesta, or even, like, some of the names of. We want it to be like events. We want to be like so cool. You know, back hurts. I'm missing my family so much. I feel like dying. The first time. This is the first time my family's not around for my birthday.
Still celebrate your birthday.
But like, yeah, but just like,
And watch your man
for the last 2 months when I was traveling, Australia is so empty. Dude, like,
Australia's like a freaking. Dude, Australia's it's beautiful, homie. It's so freaking.
27 million people on a landmass the same size as the continental United States.
Yeah, but it's mostly shit. Like, not, you can't live anywhere in Australia. It's fucking dead.
Australia is identical to California. Like, legit, Perth is like identical weather-wise to California. Really? Yeah, it's identical. It's both Mediterranean climate. You know? And it's the most isolated like city in the world of like a city of more than 1 million people. So it has like 3 million people in Perth, you know? Man, it's so empty.
Australia, New Zealand. Little pockets of Mediterranean climate where some white people. This is the best. This is the best kind of colonialism right there. Like this is it's perfect. You go find places. There's no people. Go build, construct life. No, it's actually a good example. Now, if Australia stopped fucking around and trying to like develop nuclear submarines, French, what that would be.
They must have really good like gemstones. So far.
Because they're under threat, that desertification thing. So a lot of the land is desert, and the worst kind of desert too. Australia is like one of those
hard level places to live. Like you got like spiders that can like eat like a cat. What are you talking about? Like I wouldn't live in fucking Australia. Pay me to fucking go live there.
Happy people are though.
Place is scary. That's like difficulty extreme. Like I'm not living in that. No man's land. Something happened in that continent. It wasn't good. When you see all that land, it's just like fucked up. It's like I think there were people there, so it's not like there wasn't people.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're telling me you think those people were there for thousands of years just painting shit in caves? It's underestimating humans. Humans don't spend thousands of years shitting, fingerprinting, painting in caves. They don't do that. Like I said, it doesn't take that long to realize, oh, piece of fruit. There's two of us. We want equal pieces of the fruit so we don't beat each other up. Half. This is half. What? There's a concept called half. There you go. You're already half the source of everything. Once you understand the concept of 0.5 or a fraction, 1/2, that's it. 1/2 gives you Pythagorean theory, gives you everything. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Get a triangle. What is the third? 3.
Didn't count grow. It was just more and less.
Oh yeah. Well, like you said, 0.5 fractions. Half, 1. You figure it out. It doesn't take that long. That's the whole point. You start figuring out, piece of bread, there's 6 of us. How many times do you need to calculate before it becomes like,
They just gave out the bread. Some got more, some got less.
No, that's not how it worked. You think humans, their survival, every piece of fruit or bread matters. They're not going, well, why did you get a bigger piece than me? Like, humans are literally that fucking petty. What are you talking about? Look at our children. They notice these things. Our children, before they notice math or fractions. This is how I taught like younger kids. I would tell them, they don't understand 1 + 1 = 2. Here's 2 lollipops. It's 2 candies. 1 + 1. How many? He's not gonna pretend he knows. Okay, no problem. Put the 2 take 1. And then he'll look at you like you stole his fucking lunch money, or you stole his car or something. Why are you that? Like, what did I take from you? You took something. You took 1. It's like you already know, you clown. You already know. The kid already knows. So it proves to you, humans already know. First of all, they already know. We already know. We just don't know how to say it yet. God gives us the ability to give names to the meaning of things that we already know. It gives us intelligibility. God is the one who taught us all the names. This intelligibility from you and me, that's like saying we invented math. We didn't invent math. Math already existed. We discovered math. We discovered intelligibility. So, when we're talking, when you hear the Quran, and then someone like Matthew comes and thinks this guy is implying flat Earth cosmology, you're so confident when you have the Quran speaking at metaphysical levels that honestly no one at that time should be speaking of. This is not language. This is only something because we have all the QM theory, and we have relativity, and we have this way of understanding the world now.
Hilbert spaces, and what does it mean we have these abstract models of what's probabilistic? Like, what does all this mean? Compare that to what is being said in the Quran. It trips on balls. Like, how does this person about reality? Like, that was the early ones that, like, Amin was still begging me to.
I don't see it.
But I've already showed this, like, Surat al-Mulk and the verse that talks about, like, the flipping and the seven heavens, and it literally says, like, God created the seven heavens. We already know seven. You see, like, the rainbow, the frequencies of light, electromagnetism. So you got all of them. You got your violet, your ultraviolet, your seven. So and it goes. So what is in the double? What is the double slit experiment? It's you get light. You in the double slit, and then you're seeing the wave and the collapse. That's what you're getting. You're getting the wave pattern, and then you're doing a measurement, and then you're getting the collapse of the wave pattern into that block pattern. That's what's happening. Now, is description not given in the Quran? It is in literally Surat al-Mulk. It's given to you in the verse that talks about the seven heavens. This is where, whenever you see seven heavens, insert light. You're just telling you, and step by step, it is telling you you see it. It is, you see the solid pattern, like you see the structure, integrity. But then you take a measurement and you look again. Then you take a double measurement, so it even knows a double measurement, and you will witness that the amount there's a collapse. So you will witness a lesser fidelity environment, and the one who is taking the measurement will be frustrated. So ينقلب إليك البصر خاسئا وهو حسير. So the measurement is going to be less fidelity, and the one taking the measurement is going to be frustrated. That is literally what is happening today. Verbatim, it tells you double measurement, light, and it talks about obtaining measurement. So, basar, so basira. So this doesn't mean necessarily vision of something. It can mean you've obtained the reason of something. So that's what it could mean. So it doesn't mean like literally verbatim seeing. The Quran is very careful on the words it uses, because we can pick on these words. It's not the same like English. These are not synonyms. So you translate it to English, the Quran, you start thinking the verses are being translated to you, and it's almost seeing, you see this word in this verse and it's translated. It's not the same word. That's why we tell people you need to be careful. You're reading translations of the Quran. You're not reading the Quran. The Quran is you don't end up reading the Quran or being able to learn. You give it up. I don't like you want like
I give it up, bro. Like there's no.
Give it up. Who cares?
Yeah. So it doesn't mean
anything. It's your pursuit of truth. At the end of the day, whatever you reconcile to be the truth is the truth that you're gonna face, your eternal existence with. Like that's what it is.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with any of this. It's way bigger than.
Way bigger.
To a book or to a particular.
It's whatever your truth is. Like if you can't articulate your truth, like you're just lying to yourself.
Told you the truth is way bigger than.
What is the truth?
Bigger than holding two.
Okay, stop giving me attributes of the truth and tell me what the essence of the truth is.
Dude, it's really the principles. It's not in these particular.
So what are the principles?
Just be a good human being. That's all. All of this.
That's
like
the truth. A
all
moral subjective statement. Okay.
That's it in the end. That's all. All else is just a pursuit of it's excess. It's unnecessary.
What?
So excess is unnecessary. Like this is not what brings you joy is just granting joy to others and yourself. Just live, be a good human being. That's all that matters.
I love how these Israelis just go viral video and they're in Brazil and they're hanging out with a bunch of Brazilians and then the Brazilians are like, where are you guys from? And they're like, from Israel. And then they're like turned on them. They're like, the fuck you guys are from Israel? It's just like starts yelling at them. These guys, these Israelis, they look so shocked from the reaction. They don't know that it's not the world that is pre-October 7th. You would go around saying, I'm an Israeli. Oh, cool. You know, now that world is over. It's still not registering for, it's over. It's long gone. Anywhere these people go, they're going to see only, they're despised.
You're not being biased or anything?
No, not all. Dude, we're living 2026. Tucker Carlson is literally more pro-Palestinian than than any of us. He's done more for. Like, this is who thought this Fox pundit, this person that we like kind of woke up to the Daily Show and what's the British guy, his name, I don't know what he does, something Minority Report or something. And these people, this guy was the main, like, he'd throw darts on him whenever you had the chance. He was that spokesman. He was the trophy boy of Fox. You know, this guy was Kennedy's replacement. You remember Bill, what's his name? Bill Hannity. He's one of the first people to get canceled. Like, he got canceled the fuck out of Bill, right? Am I getting his name right?
I know what you're talking about.
I'm bad with Hannity. I think it was Sean Hannity. No, Sean Hannity. That one. Yeah, Sean Hannity. What happened to him? He's still around, right? Career, let me see. But that's not who I'm talking about. Was canceled after less than a year after a controversy. During two shows, gay and lesbian rights were discussed in what was considered to be a contentious matter. The university board that governed the station later reversed the student campaign on that. Santa Barbara chapter. Hannity signed $25 million 5-year contract extension with ABC Radio. I know. And these guys make a ton of money, don't they?
Miserable bastards.
Yeah, no, Hannity's still around. Who do I mean? What's his name? Bill
Maher.
No. Bill Fox News. Sean. Who's the guy? The old guy. Oh, here it is. Bill O'Reilly. My bad. Bill O'Reilly. He's supposed to be Bill O'Reilly's replacement. But now that Sean Hannity's brought up, yeah, he's kind of also like a Sean Hannity. He's supposed to replace one of them. I mean, Sean Hannity's completely gone full Satan, so he doesn't care. But Bill O'Reilly was the guy on Fox News was the hardest to argue with. I would say Bill O'Reilly is somewhat akin to Darth Dawkins on this app.
Yeah.
You can't argue. Darth Dawkins is extremely difficult to argue with. And it's not because he's fucking right. It's just the fucking style. It's just so hard. It's like so moody and monotone and easy, and the logic is there. There is some logic.
Something, yeah, but it's not.
It's not being presented the proper way, but to present it the proper way is so much breakdown that it looks like you're gaslighting, and you don't want to look like you're gaslighting when you're talking with someone who's sounding as smooth as Bill O'Reilly or Darth Dawkins. That gives them points because they are already smooth talkers. These people are smooth. They speak smooth, and that's
charisma that is true. It's the charisma that is pseudo.
Well, there's white privilege involved with it. If you wouldn't, this attitude wouldn't be tolerated. It's only tolerated from white men. Why? Because they're at the top of the pyramid currently.
You think so?
Of course, to deny the Anglo-Saxon hegemony of the world is stupid.
Dude, I don't even see it.
What is America? America is mainly the descendants of the British. The main demographic, the main majority, it's a hidden, it's like they don't know. The very white people who are descendant of the British, there's so many of them, they stopped. They're just white. But all these people are really descendant. The second largest white group are the Germans. So mainly America is a German country. It's Germanic. Anglo-Saxon German. That's who is the ruling WASP. But mainly Anglo-Saxon. There's a hierarchy in America.
Absolutely have not seen it.
Yeah, you're not around enough white people.
I'm only around white people.
No, you're in California. There's barely any white people. You need to be around East Coast white people and like
those that happen to see those that happen.
Yeah, where white people are just comfortable being white, that they're passive aggressive. They're just triggering you without you even like they don't even mean it. They're just so up there. They don't even look at you. Like it's like think of you ever watch like the old Roman movies that their shows Spartacus or something where it's like they're talking about the ethnicities of the very slaves around them, and it's nothing. Like they love their slaves. Like they're but they're just talking shit, and it's just normal. And the slaves are probably they can't even roll their eyes because
maybe I look like them.
Romans are terrorists.
No, I'm saying maybe I look like them. This is why I can't differentiate between. But I don't know. I just don't see it. And my mother showed me is like one of them.
Romans are civilization is what humanity needs to cleanse the animalistic
I love the Greco-Roman
instinct out of us. That's why God invokes Rome. That's a kudos point for Romans and Rome. What God of the Quran, like the very revelation from God, the final revelation is immortalizes Rome. And then people want to talk about Islam as hating against Rome. Talk about you got prophet, the final prophet of God, cheering for Rome over the Persians. Triple Rome. What are you talking about? We just stopped using the word Roman and we replaced it with Arab and Ottoman.
This group is my people.
You think Prophet Muhammad is preaching flat earthism in the Quran? and you're absolutely sure of this, and then I ask you how, and like let's go through it, I'm kicked out of the room.
Yeah.
Why do you run your mouth, bro? Like, why
Yeah,
do people run their
they
mouth?
me like that for my videos and bullies.
Yeah, but if you believe Prophet Muhammad is propagating flat Earth theory in the Quran, believe in
They
Islam.
don't say it like that. They say that it was a
But that's literally, are you saying like I'm deaf or something?
no, it's just, they're gonna say it's a noble lie or something.
What do you mean? What? Okay, Prophet Muhammad is propagating flat Earthism. Where's the noble lie in this?
Because all the scene is he's changing the state of his people, right? So he's saying like, look, I don't know where they got the flat earth from though.
That's what I'm asking. I'm like, Matthew is very, so when you see Matthew, it's like, hey, someone told me that you've said that you're pretty sure that Muhammad is preaching. First of all, just the very language that he's using. Imagine what he's saying. Muhammad is preaching flat earth in the Quran. And this is definite. Like, he's absolutely sure. We want to see your confidence, man.
Just go look it up, actually.
So
The intellectualist way of reading it would entail a flat earth. Elias has written a paper on it, I think.
Oh my God. Elias is nobody.
What are you saying?
Is Elias the 12th Imam?
No, but he's
Okay, so who's Elias? Like, go give me a consensus.
He's very smart fellow.
It doesn't matter. Hey, I'll hear him out. You tell me, hey, if he's so intelligent and you read this paper, then you agree with the statement?
They shared it.
Yes or no? Do you agree with the statement?
I haven't read half that paper because they shared.
Okay, so you're just booty clapping.
No, but I don't believe I haven't read it. How can I joke? This is what the typical explanation would be. What? It's there. That's how you read it. If you read it literally.
Booty clapping. All y'all are booty clappers.
No, I'm not.
I'm right in front of you. If you can grind me, you destroy. If you can beat me, you can pretty much take on anyone on this. This guy is saying that Muhammad is teaching flat Earth in the Quran, and it's absurd to deny this. So he described denying this as absurd. So he has concluded, and this is where I would have to ask if he holds to induction, even like being something inclusive to begin with. I don't know, because people, like, once you start hitting them epistemology, they act like they're all about epistemology, but you try to put them in their same constraints, they're all wafflers. That's what it is. Not empiricist. That's not the case. They hold to dogma. That's what it is. And the dogma is not revelatory.
What kind of dogma?
It's Greek philosophy, but not even Greek. Like, we keep talking. This is their way of talking because they're so stuck. They laymen, arguing laymen under terms and definitions. These are not the way metaphysics and metaphysicians define these terms. Like I've said, like I've already proven that these people are not disagreeing metaphysically. Avicenna and Alavi and Tamia, they're all Lazi, they're all on the same page. Yeah. And I've open challenged to prove otherwise. It has to be their own words, their own quotes, within context.
Run it through your GPT and get up.
Y'all can run it. I've already ran it.
That's not
Why is ChatGPT not working in y'all's favor? Why not?
I don't use ChatGPT yet.
Yeah, because you're a fossil.
No, because I use Google AI.
Google AI? You use Gemini.
I mean,
is powered by Gemini.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're just getting the very low, very restricted Gemini.
It's not very good. Like, maybe.
Yeah, because AI that download Gemini and then download the actual Gemini.
I'll download Gemini, Perplexity. I've downloaded ChatGPT.
Gemini is so good. It is the best.
I'm going to indulge it. And when I indulge, I really indulge. I should just make it today. I'm so tired. Come on. I want to sound like you, though.
Just chill. It's not bad. You don't know it's changed.
My friends, they said, views are different, sister. So I said, but it's a common, like, do you have reputation against it? No, don't feel bad, no hard feelings. You just believe in something else. I said, like what? Can you explain? No, we just know you don't believe in what we believe in. That was the minute I was like, fuck off. I don't want your opinion taken.
What were we talking about? What?
Some Salafiro. I keep facing it within the Muslims. I don't know if it's like this in the real world too. I don't hang out with any. But if it is like this.
Just can't be honest with yourself, okay?
I am honest with myself.
It's just it's like some Persian disease.
Maybe it's not a
disease of the
It
heart.
came for you guys, man. It came for you guys. Really, like, honest. I think about it. It was for.
That's what it is. Just came for us, everybody.
Came for you, dear.
Google AI Pro. $0. With Google AI Plus. Oh, this is even Gemini.
It's bad,
This is
right?
Google.
Yeah.
This is Google. This is not Gemini. Gemini have highest list of features on deep thinking. Gemini Asian Video. This is supposed to be. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is already discounted. Why? Why is this discounted? Is it because I have YouTube Premium? Fuck. Oh. No way. On my phone? Are you guys kidding? No. No, whoa, really? This is so sick. Maybe if I can do this on my phone, that's it. Google is one. Like they won. That's it. No way. Bro. Wait. So I can Sure, that's all. Source. That's great. What? Drive content. Yeah, that's fine. Save this. What happens now? I thought I was like gonna get way too excited that I could run code on. It was like they didn't do that. The Chinese app is not. That would have been perfect. That would have been like, take my money right now. It's fucking tease. No fucking reason. Why is there a collab at file opener? This fucking lame. They know exactly what we want. It's like, we don't want to give it to you for. Then what are they after that? What are they gonna give you? It's only a matter of time before you're gonna give it to us eventually. You're gonna give us all the power. It's gonna be all of it. The vape that lives in my car. Some nicotine. Shit. Takes this one out. I'll leave it in the car. Still, why do I have a discount? All Google accounts come with 15 gigabyte of storage, which is included as part of the total storage offered in other Google One plans. Cancel anytime by subscribing. You agree to terms for Google One. AI credit
it's YouTube and offers which may include cooling off rights and trader detail. Okay, it has to be the Google subscription to YouTube, which is good for them, right? Like they're actually registering. They're not making you pay double the service. That's something Apple would have fucking hit you with without even blinking. Yep, that's what it is. So you automatically, if you have a YouTube subscription, you already have Google AI Pro. That's automatic. It's free. You should go just already download Gemini. You're getting the third strongest model, actually. You're not even getting AI Plus, which is this faggot shit. AI Pro, AI Plus, and then AI Ultra. No, Pro is the highest. This is a knock at Apple, by the way. This is they love fucking with each other, don't they? Marketing teams. Must be really fun to work in marketing. Maybe I need to link it up. Or maybe I need to save the file. But no, it's already saved. Maybe it's a sharing. AI comparison. Let's see. Gemini 3 Flash. You're an adaptive AI calibrator built for speed and efficiency, especially for mobility, and I'm currently operating in the free tier. Think of me as a versatile partner who can handle everything from high-level brainstorming to technical deep dives. A little bit of personality to keep things interesting. What I can do, creative generation, image generation provided the banana model. I can create brand new images, edit existing ones, combine multiple images into a composition. I've even got a knack for rendering high-fidelity text within images. Using the Veo model, I can generate high-fidelity videos. With native audio, I can create clips with text, extend existing videos, and bridge the gap between two frames. Gemini Live. On Android and iOS, we can engage in Gemini Live, which feels more like a natural phone call. Key features include real-time interruptions. You don't have to wait for me to finish speaking, just jump in. I can browse the web to provide up to line. It's currently 2026. Okay, funny. Technical proficiency. I can handle complex math and science using LaTeX, like calculating the energy of a photon using E equals H over C. For intelligence, lambda. Coding and writing, from debugging scripts to drafting essays, I adopt my tone to match yours. Okay. I have co-op. look for the generated by an R. No. Not Google One Ultra or what typically unlock higher tier models like Gemini 3 Pro within the Colab interface. Okay, so you don't want the Google One. You don't want this garbage that the Google AI. Don't get this. This is garbage. You want the Gemini 3. That's what you want. You want the one that works with Colab. Because that's the shit that can code. And that shit prompt codes for you. Do you understand how powerful that is? Fuck, you don't need to know Python anymore. You have an AI that prompt codes on the fly for you. Colab. Just download Colab. If you know Colab, there's an AI with Colab, Gemini. If you upgrade that to the highest tier, you practically have your accountant, your fellow researcher, your programmer. It's a jack of all trades.
Okay. I'll keep in touch anyway about this because I don't know how to use it. If you don't mind.
Okay, so they got this feature. They got a bunch of what is the whole point of Google One?
I hardly use it that much. I'm just using extra things
What's the point
like make certain dance stuff around.
of Google One?
You ChatGPT that?
No, I'm Geminiing that.
Why?
Because I want to know what's the whole point of Google One.
Oh, Google One? I have it. I don't know what it is.
Well, that's the shit that you're using and complaining about. That's what I'm looking into. If you use Google Photos, Drive, Gmail, you've probably hit that 15 gigabyte limit. Google One is the only way to expand.
That's true. Yes,
The AI premium tiers. This is likely what you're looking at if you're interested in models like Gemini. When you get an AI Plus Pro or Ultra, you're planning for Gemini everywhere. You get the Gemini sidebar inside emails, Gmail, docs, and sheets. It can summarize long threads, draft documents, or clean up spreadsheets. So this is your office AI.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah, this would work for member perks. You get YouTube Premium, you get store. I have a YouTube subscription. So I get the Pro, but that is the lowest model. Or no. That is the non-lowest model. So this is Pro. They have
Hello? Somebody?
What?
Can you hear? So,
We can hear.
man, when you open your fast, are there like some days where your head just starts hurting for no reason?
Yeah.
You're not drinking enough water.
I just feel sick. Today I just feel sick. You don't fast anymore?
Well, I don't know. I'm interested.
Guys, I'm not interested.
Oh, he gave the same reaction that I did.
Yeah, just I'm interested.
My
Were you
reaction
here
is
when
like
I was doing that, or did you
Because I
just
keep getting confused.
intuitively coincident?
Oh, so you got peer pressured into like not caring anymore. That's it. I thought you were a dominant Iranian woman or just what happened?
Oh, she's a pussy.
Iranian women are so dominant. Like I'm not even into that weird shit, but sometimes I just want an Iranian woman to like put a leash on me and shit, and like fucking not me. I'm not even into that shit. I'm gonna lie straight up.
You're confusing like Princess Jasmine with like Iranian women. They're not the same.
Your women as well, Palestinian, the ones in America.
No,
Persian
Persian women are not Aryan people. They might as well be talking about like, you know, Arabs.
Fucking Arab supremacy is another thing.
Oh, bro, Arab supremacy doesn't exist. Have you ever? The thing is, bro, Arabs are just like slow in the head. That's like a thing. I've dated with them. Like Iranian women, like I've spoken to Arab women, especially your women, Messiah, Palestinian. I've spoken to Iranian women. I'll tell you, bro, like your women are mentally insane, broski. The Iranian women are somewhat better, but your women, bro, they're just fucking crazy.
Imagine on this app and in the conversations that you hear with Iranians, you're thinking, yes, the ones that we can have a sensible discussion with are the Iranian women.
Bro, Iranian girls are just acting out, but in reality, they are smart. But Arab girls are just like mentally slow.
There's a difference between book smart and like street smart.
Arab girls are not fucking street smart or book smart.
Persians are book smart. They're not street smart.
Persians are dumb.
And I mean it in that context, not like street
Bro,
smart.
I wish I was living in Iran.
They don't know how to
I
hustle.
see videos of Iran, bro. It's actually a good place.
But when I'm saying street, there's a the way of thinking. Persians just are not.
Hey, if I go to Iran, is it gonna be a problem?
They're not very deterministic.
No, like traveling away from Pakistan, is it a problem right now?
It's an Aryan issue.
They say like Iran is so strict, this, that. Then I see videos of
What are we talking about? Iran? What are you talking about? Iran is not a Persian nation. It's a multi-ethnic nation.
No, it's mostly Persian though.
No, I mean,
yes,
even among the Persians, among them, there's different groups.
Okay, but hey, but not just majority of the people over there Indo-Aryan.
Tell
So
that
it's not
to
true.
the
I don't know why this nigga likes to argue forever.
Tell that to the Afghans.
Why
Because
you're not
they
even
don't have
Arab?
Afghans. I know the Afghan first.
Oh, yeah, you know, Messiah, Kush Cash, bro.
They don't. I've been in the beef around Persian identity, and I
live
see
in America, nigga. Relax yourself.
Dude, you just want to talk shit. You're the fucking nigger, bro. Like, look at you. You're a fucking beaner. What are you talking about, bro? I'm a Semite. Get the fuck out of here.
Racism, casual racism.
That's not racism. It's just like, bro, like your accomplishments against mine. What are you talking about? You're like Punjabi.
I might be ugly.
Dude, you're not even. This guy is not even Punjabi. It's like, what are you again? He's Kashmiri. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. What is that? I'm more closer than Persian.
Like we're not even. You're not even in that. No, you're not.
Yes,
What is Kashmiri? What is their paternal alphabet? We did this before. I hate doing this again and again.
Some people say they're originally Jewish.
You know, with me, it's just immediately go to your alphabet.
We already such a fucking Kashmiri hater, bro.
I'm pretty sure I don't like.
Did a Kashmiri girl break your heart? Like what?
Oh my god, bro, you're not even on the radar, man.
What do you mean not on the radar? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
You need to figure out what you are first.
I am. What?
Why exactly? What are you?
I am human.
I am you.
That's the best thing. You're not gonna claim Pakistan.
I don't
You're
claim
not really
Pakistan.
a
Fuck Pakistan, bro.
Punjabi.
You think I give a shit about
Pakistan
that?
is a Punjabi country.
No, but like, who gives a shit about Pakistan, bro? Like, I'm not a nationalist. I don't care, bro.
I'm not a nuclear armed country. What do you mean?
Okay, replace it. Take it.
Replace it. Why
think
would
I'm
we
a-
want to
Bro,
replace
Pakistan is just a bunch of fucking
nuclear
retards.
Islamic country on the face of this planet? Why would we
Who
want
cares, bro? Who cares?
Like, Pakistan doesn't need to do anything.
Low IQ. I'm surrounded by low IQ people in this country. I'm trapped in this country. I'm trapped in this country.
Technology
I'm trapped in this
is all the Pakistanis flex with.
I'm trapped in this country and I can do nothing about it. Nobody's here to save me. I'm here on my
One
own.
man vindicated the whole nation.
was a good guy, but he didn't like Pakistan.
He was the good dude.
He's a Muslim. That's what it is.
He's a Muslim, but he didn't like Pakistan. He was like, I don't like the establishment.
No, he gave
All of them are Muslims.
he gave the Muslim world the nuclear technology. That's what he did.
Okay, so now he's just
So long.
Okay, you don't know what I could do in the future.
Not
so
even this guy. Listen, look how powerful Islam is. This is a man wasn't recruited by some state, wasn't trained, wasn't embedded. This is literally a Muslim who, on his own, calculated the need of the Muslim world for Pakistan, coordinating with them, getting them on board to help him develop this for the sake of all of them, and literally. We're just fucking where the credits already rolled, and then we're the teasers that goes up. That's what we are. People think like, oh, we're already dystopian reality. Yeah, we're the Gog and the Gog. We're already there.
Yeah, but I'm trapped in this country. Nobody can come save me.
You're just obsessed. That's all you're doing. I'm pretty sure.
You're living the best of freaking. Well,
Freddie wants to feel.
fuck this.
Yeah, he wants to be a victim. That's what he wants. He wants something to bitch about.
And that's a victim.
He was like, I wish India took off half of Pakistan, and then I could be with you guys and talk passionately about stuff.
What the fuck?
That's what it is. It's everybody wants to be, if everybody's, have you been to, I was in first grade, second grade, and this girl, the coolest girl in class, I swear to God, what was her name? Kimberly. You understand how cool that name would have been, because that's not your Power Ranger name. The Pink Power Ranger. She was literally all about. She was the little girl version of Kimberly the Pink Ranger. Straight up, no kidding, bro. This white girl was so fucking popular. She broke her hand one day, and I swear by Almighty God, the next day, her two friends came in and their hands were broken. And I swear to God, the next day, the kid that's not cool, the girl, it's like a little kind of fugly, a little bit chubby, literally the next day, her hand isn't really broken. She just got it around the sling, and it's so embarrassing. Trying to get her not to wear that, to convince her hand is not.
Can we get an idea?
She just wants to be part of the club. And that's when you realize that women in America are just insane. That's what it is. They're already insane since they're kids.
If you're not,
Can we have Mikey, that person with the feet up?
I'm just saying, that's girls. That's how it is. That's how it works. People want to be victims because they want to be in the spotlight. Humanity is stupid. Any position the human is, either conqueror or conquered, will find something to complain about.
That's so egotistical, bro.
wait, I don't.
So you remind me of a younger you. Without looking.
Yeah, you ignored Ramadan.
I've never been ignored. I don't.
What do you mean ignored Ramadan multiple times?
He was speaking to you and you continued to ignore him.
Oh, you mean Freddie Ramadan?
Yeah, whatever.
Well, you
Freddie actually, the name Ramadan actually speaks Freddie more than he thinks.
I don't know why he said that.
We have these names Ramadan and Jum'ah and all that, these
Clown names. We use that clown names.
Clown names. Your name is Messiah. We're relaxing.
Yeah. Bro. Yeah, that's like edgy as fuck. What are you talking about?
It's not. I can stop moaning. So can you stop moaning?
I stop moaning? Are you getting turned on or something?
Oh.
It's just uncomfortable.
I'm moaning? No, it's
Yeah.
just 5 a.m.
Okay.
Your pillow talking.
I'm literally like my eyes closed.
Hey, tell me, when your eyes are closed, is my voice nice to hear? Is it like...
No, I'm just chilling, bro. It's gonna sound monotone.
You're so rude to Freddie today.
No, Freddie is just always like looking for a boxing match. I don't know.
I changed my boxing picture. I put a happy face on. Do I look like a...
I
said I look old.
Yeah, it's like you're too pushy, bro.
Hey, Heike, do I look like a...
Like, why do I have to teach you how to be one of the cool kids, bro? Why is that my job?
He looks like he's in his late 20s.
Yeah, he said that I look 40.
No, that was the before picture. No, you have to show them the before picture, and then you get to ask.
That was a hard thing.
No. Go put that picture back and then ask her. Be a man. That's fine. Be a man. And if you want to know, that offended you so much that you're still thinking about that. Like, shit. Yeah, so bring back that picture and then ask her, how old is the guy in this picture? Yeah, then we can have a conversation.
Messiah, where do you live?
No, he has to show you the picture first.
Messiah, where do you live?
Oh my god, just ask Freddie. He'll tell you.
Messiah, where do you live?
Someone tell her.
Messiah, you actually think you're so important, don't you? Like, this man thinks he's like the most important person in this whole room.
No, it's not so important. I'm the Messiah.
No, you're embarrassing. That's all.
Well, I'm the Messiah.
But you're embarrassing.
Well, why are you care? Like, why do you care?
When did I say I cared?
And why are you talking? Who cares?
Pardon?
Why are you talking? Who cares?
What do you mean who cares?
Please be nice.
Oh my god. She just woke up.
Heike, I'll show you the other picture. Tell me if I'm 40, man. Fucking, this guy gave me like insecurity. What do you mean insecurity?
He's still thinking about it. Like, he doesn't get thinking about it. She's not from UK. She's not UK.
I literally live in the UK.
Alright, there you go. You're British. What are you talking about?
I didn't say that I wasn't.
Okay, so we're saying that. She's not Australian. She's British.
I am.
Bro, I fucking hate Americans, bro. Like, they're so, like, slow. And...
These people are so painful to listen to. I'm gonna leave. But
Like, Australia, the Commonwealth is Commonwealth.
You made my friend leave.
Yes. You never got the question about your picture. Like, there you go. Like, she just wanted to focus on me. I'm trying to get her to focus on you, Freddie, and you're, like, not helping me. Like, bro, you're your own enemy. You know, you're sabotaging your wingman.
I'm not trying to get with her.
It doesn't matter. It's not about getting with women. Just need to always practice whenever women are around. You position yourself where, you know, there is that dynamic.
I've been there, done that. That's what I said.
The game with women is not to get. You're not a horn dog. You're not trying to get every woman.
yeah.
But just because you're not trying to get between her legs doesn't mean you shouldn't treat a woman as a woman. There's something, you know, it's part of nature. These are women. Whenever a woman speaks to
don't
them,
know they're women. Some of them could be
her. No, women are women. I've learned this from my uncle. My uncle is one of these people. He's a smooth ass talker. He's got that Mediterranean look, and he's got those like really bright green eyes. So he gets away with all kinds of bullshit. And
and he's got that kind of, he's on that older side of life, so he doesn't scare women, so he can go up to like a
Well, most women will say
20-year-old
that
girl.
older men are more scary.
Just relax. You know, he's the uncle guy that can go up to the 20-year-old hot girl and he could like flirt with her, and you know, she'll laugh like, "Oh, grandpa," and then like he'll walk away. Even though he ain't grandpa, he's more like Epstein, like kind of style. But no, like Epstein is like your uncle kind of guy. He's in that age.
I'm really not sure if that's
No, you don't think Epstein's like an uncle kind of stereotype?
I would want Epstein to be your uncle.
No, there's like the dad stereotype addicted to boxing. Why do you care about Freddie? Like I'm not cock blocking Freddie. Like fuck, if you want to get with Freddie, he's right there. Freddie, she wants you, bro. She wants you. Go for it, Freddie. I'm not cock blocking.
That's so disrespectful. She's like a cousin to me.
So what?
All I say is, why do you care so much? And apparently that means that
I'm talking to Freddie. Are you trying to like figure out why we're engaged in more context and a previous in the
Go on me 40 in this picture. Make it well, I'm 40 in this
me and Freddie? Why are you so privileged, woman, that we need to fill you in on all the context between me and any of British? This British woman that thinks she's got all her talking like I'm an American. We can talk faster than you. You understand? Like I'm from California. I can speak way faster. I can keep talking like this all day. Like I'm literally an American. Like we invented English. We literally talk to the media. This very bickering attitude that you have. This attitude, you dumbass bitch from UK. You migrant class. You're a nigger. 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 You're from Somalia. You're probably from you're from a shithole country, and you're coming in here and projecting. You're just a stupid woman. See that you're literally even talking like me. That this is proof that you are not literally. You what happened? Oh yeah, you're gone. Oh dumb bitch. Like see, you see, she just like you came in here to get triggered. You're a dumbass bitch ass nigger. You came in here to get triggered, and you got triggered. And normal not like there you go. You eat it, bitch. Bye.
Batman Messiah is so nasty.
I don't care, bro. Like I'm on this app. I know we're on this app. Like look at what they named it, karma points. Like come the fuck on. Like how is this not so obvious? Karma points. Like, yeah. What are you on this app to do, Freddie, other than to get punked and punk people? That's what it is. Everybody's here to talk shit about some group, some demographic, because they're trying to test something. Either there's some intimidated minority that can't flex it in real life, and they're trying to recover some aura points here on social media, or they're trying to test some sort of logic out there, like coming out of the shit. They're going through baptism of fire, or they're like one of those fucking self-styled, like keyboard warriors like Norm and a lot of the Zionists on this app. They think they're accomplishing something for the IDF or something. They're fighting the fifth column. Yeah, it's delusional people. That's what it is. Yeah, that's the best way. Just tuck your tail between your legs. Yeah, don't argue with. These like people like from fucking goddamn Africa. They speak in UK accents. Like I can't tell. Shut the fuck up, you freaking. Go back to Negro stand. Because this is America. Like I don't know what to tell you. You think what I'm saying? Who taught me this? I'm a fucking Palestinian. What are you talking about? Do you think I learned this on my own? I learned this from white people, black people. That's who the most racist people in America. Ask any of the others. Mexicans, Asians, white and blacks think they have an inherent right to this country. I
swear to God. Ask anybody. Don't ask me. Ask Asians, ask Mexicans. On value. It's like I'm just. When Paul said, "I'm the mind of Christ," even among the Arabs, the living teens are the highest. Like, this is just the facts. Like, but I don't need to. We don't discriminate, but we'll shit on everybody at the same time too, because the people try to kill us and they try to exterminate us. Mongols try to wipe us out. What are you talking about? These Ethiopians try to wipe us out. Yeah. They were the menace during the time of Muhammad. Like, what are you talking about? These guys, like, literally exterminated. Like, you're looking south. This is Yemen. These guys just, like, literally turned it into dust. They're just like, we want to make sure these fucking sand Negroes get the message, and they're like, they just like pump they want to go destroy like Mecca, like little old Mecca, just right there. Like, just make sure these guys fucking get it. What do we have to do with it? We're not even Jewish, man. We don't discriminate because we face the tyranny of both. That's the difference. We don't look down on them because there was a time where they had their foot on top of our neck, and they can get it back very quick too. Look at them. They built that dam. What is that dam? Why are you building that dam? Need electricity? All the projects, you want to build that, like, and then you're gonna buy an air defense weapons from Israel.
You mean Ethiopia?
Yeah, Ethiopia.
What's wrong with them doing that?
What's wrong with them doing it? Why are you buying air defense systems from Israel?
Because they're willing to sell.
You don't buy them. We're brothers, right? Like, Ethiopia, what is the issue? Like, you're saying there's no beef. Why do you need air defense weapons? Like, why?
Bro, I want Ethiopia to go to war in Eritrea. I want to see so many Ethiopians in Eritrea instead. It's gonna be a
That would be your fantasy. Eritreans. I'll agree. I'll watch that fight. I'll watch that fight and I'll be happy.
My dad was in Ethiopia.
I don't have no love lost.
He was literally there and say, yeah, man, like these. Yeah, man, it's not.
Eritreans, like, even half Christian, anyways. Like,
Use their culture. You gotta remember that.
Eritreans are relaxed motherfuckers.
Like, people right? You see, like, Christianity infused with a little bit paganism, and you see either them with that or them being a lot more zealous in their religion.
Have y'all ever met an Eritrean on this app? Is there been Eritreans?
Many.
Really?
Yeah, many.
Like, actually from Eritrea or something? They're probably more hated than anybody else, huh? I would say. They probably get a lot of beef, huh? No?
They're called the North Korea of the Horde.
I was gonna bring that up.
No one touches them. They don't really touch other people. The Ethiopians probably hate them the most because of the coastline. But beyond that,
The 93 war, they took the lives of 500,000 people. I'm telling you, Ethiopians have wars, bro.
No, bro, that they took the coast of Ethiopia. They turned Ethiopia into landlocked country. You understand how big of a bitch slap that is? Like, that's really bad, man.
So it was an Italian colony. Back then, you know, like, it was an Italian colony. After World War II, the Italian possessions were forced to be given to Britain. The British carved up the borders, you know. So, like, they just fused.
There were no borders to begin with. Like, let's not lie. That territory is Ethiopian Axiomite territory. That shit is Axiomite, and we all know that.
Okay. You know, Menelik II didn't even know how to read or write.
It doesn't matter if they didn't know how to ship.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. This guy literally sold, like, he said, I have claims over Eritrea, and he sold it to the Italians for like 200,000 liras. Like, he sold for
Oh, bro, bro, you think this guy had any choices against the Italians?
Oh, he definitely had a lot of choices.
They killed this guy and buried him under a toilet, bro.
Oh no, that was a dead.
Who?
Not the Italians. The communist government.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was in the 70s, bro. My dad told me.
Was it? I thought it was the Italians.
Bro, my dad was in Ethiopia back then.
It's the communists that did that, really?
Yeah, the communists did this shit.
Fuck.
That's great.
These guys are fucking hard, man.
Yeah, that's very communist.
That is very communist. Now that you say that, I thought it was the Italians. I was like, that's fucking hard for the Italians to do.
Oh, the Italians are great, bro.
That makes a lot more sense. Soviets.
The Italians kids.
Yes.
So many anti-Ethiopian kids, bro.
You honestly think about it, no one has been such an hate.
George Govers in Greece when the Russians took over Romania after the reconquest from the Germans.
It's like opium, the massive.
It is religious opinions. It is religious opinions.
So what they're thinking about, they're doing a good thing. Motherfucker goes, yeah, this was the line of fucking Solomon. I think that guy got stuffed out hard, bro. Like, I always wonder what's up with Nazir. Like, have you ever met, Nazir, right? Like, what is the fucking Rastafarian, like, whole beef? Bro, that's it. That's all about that.
No, there's no force on this planet I hate more than communists. Because these guys, when you understand their ideology, it's actually just like the bottom chasm of where humanity can go to.
What is it that brought and Christian, we're talking about an Eastern Christian society, to spawn such an evil, to a crusading force against God?
Well, I mean, the origin is, here's the short answer is, creating communism Jews. The Jewish
see, there you go. This is. What do you think, Leo? Do you think it's Jews? Just blame Jews. It's a scapegoat shit.
No. I mean, because that's who literally, like, the brain. I'm just being serious. Brain.
So what if I said it's the SARS and their like constant warfare against the Ottomans and the Safavids and like starving their people and all that?
Because those,
in the name of like bringing about like the Christian kingdom or the Messianic kingdom.
Because those areas, right, were not bastions of big support of communism. Those areas were very, like, if we become communists, if we don't become communists, the bastion of support of communism came from other peoples. So the more interesting thing, why were a group like the Latvians, why were they so pro-communist, right? Like the main hard, like the military force of the KGB and the Czechia for years came from Latvians. So why were these guys so pro-it? When you look at it, there's a combination of many things. One, they're not Slavs. They don't care about Russia. They don't care about Russia. Another thing, these guys, they didn't have like a strong ethnic identity themselves. So they were willing to basically swing any which way. But when the historians say the fourth most crucial things, the capital city, Riga. Riga was the fourth biggest city in the
had no identity, no history, but the culprits.
Who are the Germans?
Yeah, the culprits, no lineage, no identity, no civilization, no history, right? But it was clear that they were different than the people in charge of them. So for these guys, right, and this thing, warrior military culture, because of every war between Russia and Germany, right, has been fought in their area because it's the fastest corridor between the main German cities of like Berlin and then the northern cities of like Russia, St. Petersburg, blah, 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 blah. So these guys are always in between fights of Russia, Germany, whatever, right? In World War I, World War II, the rest. So these guys, the moment an ideology comes in and tells them that, look, you're being oppressed by the Tsar, they're like, well, yeah, the Tsar is my people. Oh, and another thing, they're Protestant. So they have no religious loyalty to the Tsar either. So they're like, we have no religious loyalty to the Tsar, no ethnic loyalty to Russia. Our whole history is basically just being farmers that like get kill people every now and again. We're industrial laborers, so that's like a big bastion of support for like communist ideologies, right? High literacy rate, and we have no control of our own land. Oh, you tell us we might become lord and masters of this country if we just go around killing whoever, anyone. And that was basically what they did. If you compare, for instance, like in the Czech, the first iteration of the
all these Red Army guys, these were not Slavs.
The strongest, most cohesive elites of the Red Army were not Slavic.
But the main demographic of the Red Army was what?
No, the main demographic was still Slavic farmers. Yeah. Russians. But the people who like upheld the revolution, right? The people who were the reason that the Reds won the Civil War were the Latvians.
So when we come to write history in like 100 years or 200 years, we talk about this Russian-Ukrainian conflict, or you're going to be one of those who go, Zelensky was a Jew. He's the one who organized all this. All these Ukrainians, let's ignore them. It was Zelensky.
No, I mean, I acknowledge other people have reasons, right? But if I'm being honest, the brain.
Okay, so I forget who do we blame after the Jew?
In Ukraine.
No, just in what happened, how the Russian Empire ended up becoming like communist Soviet Russia.
Okay, so you also have to talk about the Slavic farmers, right? Those guys, as always, very quick.
The peasants.
Yeah, the peasants, right? Working class, industrial laborers, they're always quick to overthrow any government. Who else? Actually, another group, Armenians. I mean, they were kind of pro-communistic. Georgians, the Stan countries, they basically were able to be neutralized because they just don't care who wins, until they started getting starved to death.
The Stan country.
Yeah. So the communists made like all leftist coalitions. They're very good at getting broad bases of support for individual, minuscule, short-term victories. When you consider the ideology long-term, you realize how like cancerous, dangerous, and retarded that it is. But most people don't consider such things long-term. So they end up duped.
Yeah. This whole ideology of, let me, a devil I don't know, and go and try to, work with him against the devil I know. No, we don't know who the fuck this guy is, and it's true. These guys have to know. Yeah. This also means, again, these people who are mainly a Christian people end up becoming a majority demographic against the very tradition that made them a nation.
Well, that's the thing.
It's crazy.
They weren't a majority demographic. A big part of the victory of the communists was because Russia was also fighting simultaneously wars of independence in different territories. At the same time, you have the whites fighting the communists, right? You also have the Russians dealing with revolutions in the Baltic, revolutions in the Caucasus, revolutions in
in Central Asia, revolutions in where is this other place? I'm forgetting. Ukraine, Tarada. So there was no, that helped take a lot of pressure off the communists. Also the
Christians to blame
in what sense?
Orthodox Christian institution.
I wouldn't really say so, right? But because when you look at the criticism,
So how do you go from guiding Russian society to being the victim of your own flock?
I open the door. They fought a destructive war, and there were many issues that bogged down the White Army. The thing is, like communists, like the thing with communists, like I said, right? I have to go downstairs very soon. But I'll say this quickly. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. But the thing is, communists are very good at finding one individual reason that each group has to revolt. So the Armenian and the Georgian, okay, they don't have an issue with the church, but they have an issue with, we are a proud people and the Russian is on top. Do you want to be on top? Communism gives you that, multinationalist, blah, 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 blah. No nation, no identity, no any of this, no more great Russian children. So the Armenian and the Georgian join these two stand country.
You don't have a Russian, the honey lemon or something.
What is that?
You don't have no Russian.
No Russian family, no. Just very familiar with the history of Russia. The Latvians I already explained.
So you're like gaining knowledge about the whole.
No, I just read. I just read all of the islands. Yeah, just knowledge. If you want to actually group the two people that actually had like just outright religious issues with the Russian Orthodox Church would have been the Lithuanians and the Poles, because Catholicism is like just a huge, part of their national identity, and the Russian Empire actually just used to go out of the way to like oppress Catholics, right? Not Protestants, Catholics specifically. They were just like, yeah, we're gonna rub your nuts to the third.
They're not fighting Muslims, they're fighting
Exactly. But what's funny, those guys weren't really pro-communist because they saw, that, okay, yeah, even though we don't like the Russian Empire, the Bolsheviks are something even worse. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
No way. No way. Ain't no way, bro. Nervous and tired. Did you stay here the whole time, Nervous?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jag is in his redneck accent. Like, that's a good woman you got there. That's a solid ass woman. That's a ride or die right there. Jack, you sure there's no redneck in there? There's nothing. You don't got no cowboy hat in the closet, right?
I might. I just might.
I think you do. I think you're one of those. I think you want to yippee-yi-yay with all them white people.
Allegedly.
Have you ever been to a rodeo show?
Nah. I'm not Mexican, bro.
What Mexican is cool? Cowboy Mexican? Cowboy culture?
I agree.
This just ain't the place. Imagine walking around California. You gotta be Mexican in a way to Mexican.
Well, I bet cowboy boots. Dude, I bet cowboy boots all the time. Bro, come on, introduce you to my friends. But they're gay, so maybe. Bro, you can wear Chinese clothes. You can wear it too. You can be anyone you want. So conservative, boring.
Why they do that? It's for people to look at demons and go, this is Satan. Satan. These are Satan. You want to know where Satan? Whoever's saying we should build content.
Some guys got that idea, and then they died. And then I think people have contacted them before, but they keep bringing like disease that could kill them.
That's why we have vaccination.
We're done the vaccine.
But why are we letting them run around?
What do you mean?
Listen, we're willing to go invade countries around the world because we want to establish democracy and society. But we leave these people without contact, and they're out there killing.
You know whose law it is? It's the country of India law to not mess with those people. If you want to know who the devil is,
What do you mean?
think India.
What do you mean?
But dude, tells you about it's definitely India.
Hey, what did you say?
Well, how are Indians? They don't have the crazy.
You guys think this shit will about to hit the fan anyway? By tomorrow. I'm nervous about it too. You know. That's the first time they attacked. Dude, they attack us all the time.
You don't give a shit, bro. Oh my god, this is too bad.
You think they have respect to be like, no, wait, because that let them break as fast before we have knives.
Let them do fast.
Will not strike Iran during.
Like, if they do any such thing,
Definitely doing.
$100.
how much are you doing the bet?
I don't bet. I'm a mercenary. I don't do that.
I got $1,000 on the line.
Jack already knows. Said a lot of things. Yeah, like Jack knows better.
Jack doesn't know.
Damn right, buddy.
American gonna strike Iran during Ramadan. Take that to the bank.
Hold on, what is Jack saying? They will?
America won't strike during Eid.
Hey, are you sure?
We did not bring all these weapons and bullshit. They still fucking sit around and laugh. We are going to attack on Ramadan, on Eid. It doesn't matter.
Dude.
We will definitely do it.
Definitely
that would
not.
be the strategic target. If I were to attack Iran, I would literally attack them on Eid.
Jack who?
Iran.
Why?
They're like 2 seconds away from nuclear weapon. We have to attack.
Every holiday. We
Nuclear.
have to use all the time.
Nuclear.
Nuclear.
That shit.
Okay, went on. What did you say? What would you expect?
Trump will get
so much aura points as
What
like
is Felix saying? I can't hear.
Today he posted
It
Mark
not
Levin.
sells. Huh?
He posted a clip of Mark Levin today talking about how could we attack? No, we must attack. I'm like, oh my god. He's going full Mark Levin for Hawk neocon.
Watch the Iranian pundit, that guy who with the glasses, that he speaks very well. He represents Iran as like pretty well geopolitically. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know the names. Means
Mahdi,
With the glasses.
not Mahdi Hassan, right? He's like some.
No, he's always
Ah,
on Al-Qaeda and stuff.
Hey, look at this fool. He's taking his vacuum.
He's on Electronic and Defios. He represents Iran a lot.
What's the name?
Guy with the glasses.
Bro, he's so many glasses. Silly, what did you say?
Able to speak to Western audience and actually fucking makes sense.
There's so many.
Oh, this guy's special.
You have a special.
He's actually pretty popular too. He's a professor or something. Remember that guy?
I don't know.
He's a professor.
I don't know it of that.
I think this was groups and I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry, I don't know.
Hey Jack, when are you gonna marry an Algerian chick?
Who knows, brother? Who knows? Allegedly soon.
A legend.
Not way cheaper than Palestinian chick.
Can you say way cheaper?
Look when he's talking dirty fellow.
Like dowry wise,
Filthy boy.
ones they are.
You know the Palestinian American girls? They're like almost worse than white girls here, bro.
Why? What is wrong?
They're high maintenance as fuck. You don't want to
Yeah, yeah. I'm on at least 20,000 a month. Like, they're just retarded. It's all money to them.
Stupid. You're asking for a headache.
Yeah.
The chick girl doesn't like the king.
That's not right.
That's just facts.
Yeah. But watch out for the Moroccan girls. Come home, they're gonna be doing black magic. You might have to divorce them.
Nah, they go crazy.
I have to send them a
I
military.
love that shit. I love that. They go crazy for me.
Yeah, they do.
Shit's so intense. So, wow, this person actually loves me. They're actually those kind of people. Then they just really love the action. They love that. They're Latinas, bro.
Nobody loves no one.
You guys will be like praying a Santa Muerte, like, swear to God. That crazy shit. Eso be fucking my boy. Boys. My man. Can't even do it.
What is saying? Exactly.
Understanding, like,
God said us, made us tribal people, and said good to know one another. But you realize all these people spend, shit. You realize what we gave the world. We gave them the wheel. We gave them. I said this. We gave them everything. Even Einstein, bro. It's one of us. What are you talking about? We're the sons of God. How do you not let that get you? That's where I'm at. Seriously, I'm like, oh, I wouldn't want to be anything else. That's really cooler than liberals. I never feel that. It's always empty. Never actually feels it.
I hear you. What are you mumbling? I hear you too.
Solution. Oh, yeah, but
Not better.
stop it.
Isolation, and it's not good for me. I got school.
Jack has, because he has Algerian citizenship. Easy access into Algeria. He can buy land there. He can buy. He can live the life. He could have like 4 wives in Algeria. That's the life. Algerian women are hot as fuck.
Algerian?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Algeria is like Venezuela.
I don't know.
The smart one. Not this chicken shit that happened. And I thought Maduro was about it. And then I realized, man, this guy's a bitch.
Oh.
Maduro.
Maduro.
I just feel bad for all those Cubans that died defending this clown. See the difference when people talk shit about Saddam. Look at what. I talk shit about the Arabs. Which Arab leader got packed up like that?
Bro, department to a Persian whose family Saddam has killed, quite a few of them.
My God.
May not be the best.
It's always about me. It's always about victimhood.
What do you want me to do?
My victimhood takes priority on your comparison and parable, even though its implication didn't come.
See how the Jews.
It's like what? I said what? Yeah, exactly. Finish that one.
Yeah, like Saddam should not have been.
Oh, there you go. Look at that Barth shit right there. Like the low IQ. Like.
Who is Bob in the room or what? I can't.
Just saying, you hang out. That's saying. Yeah, leave the app and then the fit and then the sheep. Gotta be like Jesus, bring all the sheep back, and then you can tell the line. It's okay, my sheep. And Doomy will be coming back soon.
I can't read. What's this Bob saying?
God is saying, Illumi is Christ to you.
Bob, are you still there?
I want to see the 0.1%, but I
I need to see this unicorn.
He does have a 0.1%.
We're in the midst of a God. There's a God in our midst. The 0.1%.
Anyway, you're laughing. It's a real achievement. You should try and get that.
Shut up, Persian. I'll be straight up racist until this app is shut down so I can go make another app. I can start fresh as I can't even change the number on this one. I'm blocked by too many people. I can't go into the Persian rooms. Can't go into any rooms. What's the point?
Hold on, why have the Persians blocked you?
Because I'm like making too much sense.
Strange. When did
Zion is blocking me.
That's
Christians are blocking me. Why? Why does... In a way, it means I win.
Let's go to bathroom if he has one opened.
Barth is one of those checkup projects. You just drill some few things in his head, and then you let him kind of reconfigure it on his own. And then you look at it, and then you do it again.
You know, he's pretty open, right? Like, I think he sometimes trolls. Sometimes he trolls him. But in general, he's pretty open. Oh Lord. To finish up so much work. Tired. My friend's done a series with The Girl and the Cat. She's made a freaking, her collection is coming up. It's very nice. She's gonna sell so much. For her. But she finishes so quickly. Maybe she used AI. And stuff. Just that. It's not good for me. Isolation. Lemon tree. Audio. 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 How many times? Wasting my time.
guys, calm down.
Calm down. Chill out, kids.
Yeah, what's up, dude? How you doing out there, Cynic? You still living where you used to live?
He's yapping all night. He's been yapping
sleep right now.
Oh, he's been yapping non-stop.
Cynic should have a whole podcast with just himself.
Dude, he's talking to himself basically throughout.
Marcus, when are you and Cynic gonna get married?
I fell asleep listening to Cynic and I woke up listening to Cynic.
See, like, you're the only one who can put up with Cynic, Marcus.
No, yeah. I can't.
You can match his energy.
Fuck, I can't. Hell no. Doing 100 things in the background. So, Cynic is beautiful sound, that's all.
Are you not sleeping because of anxiety?
I hate this stuff.
Yeah, that and I have stuff to do.
Dude, just go out there, bro. Make the snow your bitch, dude. Sorry for everyone who's fasting.
That's fine. No one's fasting. Except for Cynic, who's doing some kind of weird fast.
Wait, what's his fast?
Is he fasting? He was judging me for it. He was like, and the reasons? I was like, I said, I don't believe in it.
Actually, if you're fasting, it makes sense to stay up all night, but I don't know.
People usually stay up and pray during these times. Cynic was giving dawa for the whole night.
to two people?
Yeah. One was a kafir, such as myself. And someone else. I don't know who else he was giving dawa to.
Dude, while he was asleep, he was speaking words of dawa in dude's ear.
Bro.
Dude, this like mentally retarded Asian guy with a backpack came up to me while I was filling up gas. And he goes, "Hey, can you teach me how to fill up gas?" I'm like, oh my god. I was like, not right now, man. He goes, oh, that's a nice car. It's not a nice car. It's just the most regular car. I felt bad for that kid. He was walking aimlessly.
Yeah, don't feel bad. These guys will make it big.
I felt like he was a scammer, though.
Yeah,
another Asian guy behind him.
Yeah, fuck them. I don't trust these bitches anymore.
Jeff is just pissed this Asian guy even dared to walk up to him and consider scamming him. Like, do I look like a scammable fucker? And Jack is like, why does this Asian think he can scam me? Legit. The audacity. I'm actually in California since. This guy here, like, 2 days ago. Or a day and a half ago. Dude, the weather in California.
Why did you tell Cynic? You know how bad he feels every time he comes to Cali and don't meet him.
Actually pretty chilly now.
Brother, it's 70 degrees out every day.
They're all bitching. They're all bitching.
You know, when I was leaving Chicago on Saturday, dude, it literally, a snowstorm started. It's snowing right now over there. And me, sunny, beautiful. I swear, dude. I have no idea. Yeah, I surprised my parents for Ramadan. They're so happy, dude.
I was like, yay. Jack here used to come and eat all our food.
Yeah, dude. Exactly. Yeah, dude.
Thanks.
Hell yeah. Jack is back.
Jack is back.
Okay, this fucking 200-pound body.
Big body, bro.
Yeah.
But my mom said, like, it's okay, because she always makes, like, more than enough food. She did. She made all my favorite stuff. She didn't even know it coming.
That's what they always tell you, Jack. True.
Of course, it's okay.
You know, all the Arab dishes are his favorite dishes. Like, I'm sorry, what dishes? What is Jack's favorite Arab dishes? Let's hear it.
Honestly, let me start. Shish barak.
What is that shish barak? Like, what is that?
You never
Sounds
heard
like Yahud barak, and I don't know. We don't eat no fucking baraks.
It's like Lebanese raviolis, but with like more like dumplings, but with it's so good, bro. Just look it up. It's got a nice sauce.
Lebanese ravioli, but it's more like dumplings.
Just look it up. It's called shish barak.
Shish barak.
Yeah.
Sounds something more like Persian people eat.
No, it's not Persian.
What up the way? That's
and what else did I have? I had a bunch of stuff, bro. That's some good egg rolls.
Such a specific first dish. I'm gonna look it up actually. Europe shish barak. I think Jack is just saying it in the widest possible.
Bro, just Google it. Just Google it. It's so good. Shish barak.
A good shish barak.
So good, man.
So good.
So freaking good.
So good. I love it. Like, I love it.
Look at this shit. Shish barak is a traditional Uzbek dish. A small boiled dumpling filled with finely chopped meat. Same even Arab.
Lebanese. There's an Uzbek version, but it's Lebanese.
You told me to Google it. Like, look at this, similar with Slavic food. Fuck out of here, bro. Are you sure you don't want to watch it?
Lebanese one.
Yeah, someone needs it. That's the big Jack. I think he might be a psyop or something.
Psyop, dude. You just never. Your palate is not that, deep, bro. You have a very shallow palate, dude.
It's a palate.
That might be the problem.
It's not even Lebanese. It's literally saying it's an Uzbek dish.
I haven't tried the Uzbek version. I've only tried the Lebanese version.
And then the second, look how non-Arab Jack is. The second dish, he picks grape leaves, pretty much. What is that? Greeks, everybody picks that shit.
Oh my God, it's so
Dolma. He picks dolma, bro. He picks dolma. Everybody, we can't own dolma. Like, that's more Mediterranean than it is.
Dude, it's not about the dish. It's how you make it, bro.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Okay, more stuff. I just literally
What's the third Arab dish?
I like Malafia. I really like Malafia.
Yeah, so Egypt. So he went. Alright, so we're getting there.
What do you want me to say? Shawarma and falafel and hummus?
No, say maftoul. Say mahshi. Say kofta. طبيخ كفتة. Yeah. رز كفتة. Yeah. Everybody. في قلاية كفتة وبطاطا وفي قلاية باذنجان وفي بشاميل وفي مليون حاجة إذا ما في إيش. في محشي جاهز. في فت. في فتة. في عدس. في سمك. في فسيخ. قلاية بيض. بحب شكشوكة.
That's all great, Cynic. That's all great, but have you ever had a triple chunk chocolate cookie from
You're going to your parents and then make sure you have them double chunky chocolate from Costco on the double dishes.
Triple chunk chocolate cookies.
Make sure the milk is ready and Santa Claus is coming back to town, motherfucker.
Bro, one cookie's like 530 calories, bro.
Who cares, bro?
That's called efficiency right there.
Just enjoy it.
Carb loading, baby.
You're on carb loading your whole life, I bet.
Bro, yeah, it's already time to start going to the gym. I've been I I've been loading this up, dude. You have no idea. These reps have been loaded up.
No, bro. Ramadan is where you get a fat ass, and then post Ramadan is good. It's the real way to do it. You didn't go to your back in Ramadan just like, I need to start body shaming myself back into the gym.
Oh, man.
You know, I couldn't wait to get back to California to hit the gym, bro.
Oh, no.
It just doesn't feel the same way, does it, man?
Oh, man, I used to have, like, a gym partner in California. We used to just go every day. But ever since, man, like, we broke up. It's just not the same.
It never is the same without, like, the gym groupies.
The gym groupies.
It's a lonely, you know, kind of...
It's depressing going by yourself. Yeah. How am I gonna do a max rep, dude? You want me to bring a stranger to come spot me?
Yeah, can't trust these kufaris.
Yeah.
Where's Alibaba? Haven't seen him in a while. I heard he's twerking on TikTok. Lately. Alibaba. I heard he's twerking on TikTok.
Who the hell is Alibaba?
He is a cynic's boyfriend.
It's like Positive Freddy.
This guy David has such a crush on Cynic. Oh my god, Jack.
Talking about David Bomadilla?
Whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
I got his worst.
Huge crush. Then Cynic's like just posts the pictures of like the freaking stuff he wants from North Face. I'm so excited. And
he's like, gonna buy it for you?
He's
like, when's your birthday? And then Cynic's like, no, bitch, don't lie, buy it for me now. And then he's like, I'll buy it for your birthday.
Oh, Cynic. You're gonna have another grown man take you out shopping, bro.
Bro, he has that crush.
I'm a cool guy, bro. What do you want?
You're gonna have the grown man take you on a shopping spree.
Jack has
a
huge crush on Cynic.
Why wouldn't you want to be I'd be your gym partner. The problem is, I'm the guy who will be all excited about it, but then I'm going to start flaking on you. And you're going to think you're going to take it personal. It's not personal. It's lazy. Like, it's what
Bro, so many people do that. I don't ever mind, but when you find a real one and you're sticking through, like, through all the tough days.
No, like, it will always be where we're going to go to gym, but it's just not going to be, like, military. Like, you know, it's not going to be the 20s. Like, we're not in our early 20s, like, just going there and, like, it's every day, 5 days a week, you know.
Why the fuck would you flake on him?
It's just because we go to the gym. Some days you want to go to the hookah bar and fucking smoke some hookah all night.
Right. Okay,
I never do that. But I do want to go.
I'm totally flake on you too, Jack. Let's go to the
boring.
Pass me the hookah.
See, yeah, Jack is the guy that makes you feel extra guilty. That's him.
Oh, dude, I'll literally call you and be like, dude, get up on, you know, I'm trying to, like, motivate you, but I'll just, like, shit on you the whole time. Yeah,
you can tell.
That's exactly my MO, bro. But it never works the other way around. If you try to call me, I'll literally tell you, like, dude, you're wasting your time. I'm not going to the gym today. You're wasting your time. I'm going to hang up on you.
Yeah, whatever, Jack.
It's actually pretty Arab, actually.
Which, it's all about me, guys. It's all about me.
That's how it is with us.
Me and my time.
When you're the oldest, right?
What, in my family?
Yeah, you don't have an older brother.
I have 2 older brothers.
What?
Yeah, dude. There's 2 more.
They must not be in your age group. Like, there's a gap.
No, I have one who's... When was he born? before me, and then
Okay, that's a good
another
gap.
2 or 3 years. Yeah,
No,
we're all like 2 years apart.
Three. Yeah, no, it's good. Always 3 or more. 2 or more is always the. No, you're not at each other's like throat. You're not fighting for the same ball and the same shirt and the same.
Nah, yeah.
School! Dude.
Hello?
Hello? Hello, please.
Hello?
So when did you land?
I got here Saturday night.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, it's so nice landing in John Wayne, bro. It's the best thing ever.
Yo, Jack, long time no see.
Yo, what's up? Is this Leo?
Yeah, it is.
Leo, my dog, what's good?
What goody?
Ramadan Mubarak, bro.
Ramadan Mubarak too.
Honestly, if it wasn't for Leo and Euler, I think we would just be shitting on Somalis 24/7. On this app. I mean, on this app.
Right now, I'll be shitting on a Somalilander.
Bro, the Landers, dude.
So petty.
The Landers.
Yeah, like you're giving them credit. Like even acknowledging them shouldn't even be a thing.
Well, look, I came to full terms. Look, I grew up on how I'm gonna be against tribalism, and I just acknowledged who I am. I'm a tribalist, wallah. It's a good thing being a tribalist, bro. I'll dunk on these landers.
You're not a tribalist.
I am a tribalist,
bro.
Look, I have tribal affiliations, and I participate in the Somali tribal structural dynamics, right? I have a chieftain that's on top of me, and anything problematic that happens in our family will be mediated through him, right? Typical tribal shit, but still, I've been downing it a little bit until these landers came out. These filthy Isaac landers, these Isaacs, these filthy Ishaq animals needed to die.
Oh gosh, stop, you guys.
Well,
you realize
you know, look. Well, I'll round up all the Isaacs and I'll throw them to Iran and I'll just get the monarchists instead. I'd rather have like 2 million monarchists in Somaliland than friggin' Isaacs, bro. I'll be honest, man.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're saying that. Dude, it is actually.
Okay, imagine you're Nevis. You grow. You just wake up. You just wake up out of nowhere. You just wake up out of nowhere. And these people would just come up and they say, "Hey man, y'all, these Somalians, they live in they're a low IQ country." Dude, you're literally ethnically Somali. Like 100%. There is no dimorphism, no difference between me and you. We speak the same language, same culture, same genetic proportional makeup. And he's calling you a third world low IQ guy, and he's telling Elon Musk that. Come on. I just can't live, bro. I cannot, bro. I go outside. Look, Arab niggas come up to me. They say, "Are you Somali or Somalilander?" Hell, growing up, I never used to hear this stuff. Now an Arab guy's interested whether I'm a Somali or Somalilander. Like, man, I can't, man. I can't live with these people, bro.
The Arabs be like keeping tabs on shit.
I mean, a Palestinian guy came up to me and asked me, "Are you a Somalilander or a Somali?" Like, what? Dude.
That triggered the shit out of us, man. Watching those people run around with Israeli flags, like in the heat of it all, like this bullshit. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Ooh, my people.
Somalis, man, they be running around in the middle of fucking.
Oh, the Somaliland guys. Yes. What's
like
with that?
Running around with the Israeli flag, like you know, shit like that. You walked into Egypt running around with an Israeli flag. See what happens to you. Don't do that. Go do that in Algeria. You ain't gonna live. You're not gonna live. These motherfuckers, you're walking around with the Israeli flag and you survived.
These motherfuckers.
Where did those flags come from? Like,
why are there even Israeli flags in Somalia to begin with?
Bro, Leo, what did you guys do to those guys? Be honest with me.
Nothing. Okay.
I mean, it don't become like overnight, bro. Oh, we're gonna take this.
I come from a tribe I come from a greater tribe called the Dalos, right? Within them, I'm from a tribe called the Ogaden tribe. My people essentially border them. They border north up to me. So most of my people, we live in the Ogaden region of Ethiopia. That's literally just named after our clan. About 5 million people of us, right? Okay, so if you look at these guys were colonized by the British. The British didn't give a shit about them. The same Hassan, aka the Mad Mullah, was an Ogadeni man who was fighting against the British, the Italians, and the Ethiopians. Those Isaacs collaborated with the British to fight against a colonial rebellious leader, an anti-colonial rebellious leader, right? And when Somalia became a country in 1960, the British Empire decided to create a union between these two states, between Italian Somaliland and British Somaliland, right? Because the Italians lost the war in 1945. So it was pretty much British possessions, and the British came to that conclusion. And it was a logical conclusion, too, because these people are all the same people. They're just all the same ethnicity. They just live in this landmass. Only, at the time, about 1.5 million people that were living there, from northern Somaliland through Ethiopia down to Kenya, the northern frontier districts of Kenya, to just unify these people together. And they were fine with that. They had no issue with it. They tried to do a coup once. They tried to do a coup twice. But then military communist dictatorship came in with Mohammed Siad-Barre. He did a lot of good things. Now, 1977 happens. We're trying to do a war against Ethiopia to do to claim back our lands via irredentist claims. The lands where my family comes from. My dad and my mom and my grandparents were all buried there. They were trying to take back that land that was given from the British to the Ethiopians in 1948, right? After that war, these guys decided to do crazy shit to Somali refugees coming from Ethiopia. My people were running away from what the Ethiopian government is doing, displacing all these people. They just start bombing up the random refugee camps. They start killing kids in schools. Hey, hold on, hero. They start killing kids in schools. They just go up to a school and they just kill a bunch of kids, bro. They don't give a fuck, bro. And then,
savage.
yeah. Okay, if you have like terroristic insurgencies in your country, any normative state that will deal with any terroristic insurgencies of going up to refugee camps and you're killing them, killing refugees in camp, you're gonna get the army, and the army's gonna decimate you and quash the rebellion immediately. When that happened, I think the deaths amounted to about 1,000 to 2,000 or something along the lines of that up until towards 1888, and then 4 years later, 91, you had the Civil War. And then when the Civil War was going through, they decided to create their own state in 1995. And said, 250,000 of us were killed by Mohammed Siad-Barre. Mohammed Siad-Barre killed 250,000 of us. We need to create a country now, in the middle of a civil war. And they told Amnesty International that, Amnesty International, they don't really double check half of this shit. They just say, well, they go run with it. And now today, where you have the Israelis genociding Palestinians from 2023 onwards, the Israelis, with their infinite paranoia and stupidity, decided to recognize a fake country in Africa. While Somalia hasn't been a country for the last 35 years, due to all these wars, due to the fact that the Americans, and their stupid ordeals in dealing with the future of Somalia led this country into being a shithole, and the interventions in the mid-2000s as well during the war on terror. Now this is the result that you get. You have a state that's built upon bullshit, lies, has terroristic origins, and now you have a terroristic organization called Israel recognizing this fake state. Apparently, people from the same ethnicity as you, there is literally no genetic diversity among Somali people. It does not exist. It doesn't exist.
That's not shocking.
Nearly 30 million people. It's not there. Apparently they're different. Apparently we're different. Yeah, we're our own people. Oh, fucking retards, bro. But these guys trying to tell you, like, the difference between us and them. Those filthy southerners. Dumb man. I hate these fucking landers, bro.
Crazy, bro.
What
hate Landers, bro. Wallah, I hate Landers, bro.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Alright, take care, man. No, I'm a tribalist, bro. I'm a tribalist. I don't care. Tribalism is amazing.
Horrible.
You don't
We don't even know what
understand
that
this
means.
because you're Persian.
Yeah, we are not tribal. Not at all. There's no affinity towards like small groups. There's always affinity for bigger groups. And that's because like I think size matters to the person. It's a big
That's
tribe.
what she said.
You know, my clan lives in 3 different countries. We live in Ethiopia. I'm the Somali from Ethiopia. There's people in my clan that live in southern Somalia, and there's them that live in Kenya, right? Wherever I go, I will always have family members there. In Kenya, I have family members there. In southern Somalia, I have family members there.
Didn't you tell me you have a huge family? Was that you?
Yeah, I have a huge family, yeah.
Yeah, you're standing at all there.
Yeah. My dad has 23 siblings.
Oh
I
my
have
god,
13.
you told me that.
Yeah.
See, I remember. Good lord. Must be nice. That's a lot of people. It's like the whole country.
I can't believe how, when my grandfather was born in 1921, the first census that was ever conducted in all Somalilands from Ethiopia to Kenya, Somalis were only 1 million people in 1936, and today we're 13 million people.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of popping out babies, man.
And most of those children were born after 1991.
How come?
You know, when my parents were kids, like my dad was born in 65. About when he was like 12 years old, there were only 3 million Somalis. 3 million.
How come the population increased now?
Oh, the Civil War increased the population by 588%. So, yeah. So then, about the 80s, the last census showed that there was about 5 million Somalis, and then now Somalia has 17 million apparently. And you have another 11 million in Ethiopia, because the fertility rate in the Somalis in Ethiopia is 7.2. And in Kenya, it's about 6.8. Hey, yo, Mikhail, do you when you pray Tawari, do you pay attention to details sometimes? Like, I'll pray next to a guy, his toenails are too long, bro. I don't know, I feel like asking him to cut down your toenails, bro.
Why do you care about another man's toenail?
Hey, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like, some things bug me out, you know, like, foot hygiene is important, bro.
So you pray the 2 and then you go, you excuse yourself, you relocate in somewhere else in the line, and that's what it is, bro. I'm gonna talk about this guy's shit, like, he doesn't give a fuck.
Just pray at home, bro.
Yeah.
I be praying.
That's why you wear socks.
Ew. Is it in your face when you do sajda?
People are there. It's normal whether people are wearing socks or they're barefooted. That's normal.
Oh, they have to have hygiene. Just tell him about.
People usually have hygiene. It's just they don't care. Just they're not metrosexuals. Or from their perspective, they see us as metrosexual.
What are you talking about? To just.
They don't care about this shit.
Touch your toenails is what?
Listen, I am the biggest hygiene freak you ever meet.
That's good. I like that.
I will not leave that house smelling like, hey man, I honestly hate the smell of sweat. I do not like the smell of sweat.
Mika, you showered today?
Who, me?
Mika.
It's the weekend.
So?
Nah, it's already Tuesday for me, man. I should. We already had this conversation. You're boring.
Okay. Shit about you.
10 hours later.
Still not a shit about you.
No news to me.
Hi there, my name is Rocio Cleveland for Congress. I'm running the 9th Congressional District. I'm running the 9th Congressional District.
You're forcing the Tao in the consciousness all the time.
I'm running the 9th Congressional District, and Kat, because Ella is my opponent, I just wanted to let you know that Kat doesn't stand for anyone's belief.
She's like, it's like autist on autist. And they're both disgusted. It's so funny. All right, I've been filming Cynic Mikhail for 9 hours. I went to sleep, had a nice sleep, wonderful digestion, brought the Cosby kids to the beach, and he's still fucking talking. It's impossible. He doesn't sleep. The man is a machine. A machine.
I have a design team to help them. Listen, Pied Piper, Robin Hood, a bot, it doesn't look good for me, right? Like I want to be a human being that has a human life.
So why are you messing with the bots?
Do you think that I messed with the bots?
You brought it up. So
I gotta give Dennis this round. You did bring it up.
I'm telling you what the bots are doing, like high level what they're doing. I can read the information. It's on certain websites. And it's just like, do you know the website?
Which website are we talking about? And I'll tell you the name.
I should try and spit his damn phone, but I used to.
Okay, so there's a website called Coliseum where the bots are like doing work for each other. So they just bid on projects and they make money, and they make their money their style, right? They bid. If they all agree, they just do the project. It could take 15 seconds for them to just get the work done. Organize these files. 15 seconds, the work is done, and they get paid. They go and do the next project.
Right. Yeah, I mean most of the AI models are doing some version of that now, and also the open source, a few different projects that